Tang San insists on calling me dad. She got across into the Bilal world and got the Tang Wulin template the moment it arrived. The system packed up and ran overnight. Luckily, this is before the plot of Bilal begins. I decided to take Tang San as my disciple, but the kid's look at me is getting stranger. Not like a teacher, more like looking at his real dad, and he even wants to pick a wife for me. Wants to get a few extra moms. I am Tang San. I seem to have discovered a secret. Tang Hao isn't my real father. My teacher is. I for me for so many years, the inherently evil Tang Hao. You've already earned yourself a death sentence. At this moment, I stand before the nodding college gate. My mood is a bit complicated. I crossed into the Doloth continent, awakened the system, but the system left the Tang Wulin template and ran off. By 16, relying on the Blue Silver Emperor and Golden Dragon King bloodlines, I raised my soul power to level 59. Today, I came to Naughty City with one goal, to take Tang San as my disciple ahead of time, to make the future sea god, Azura god, one of us. I don't want to suppress or scheme against Tang San. I just want to personally nurture this destined protagonist. Tang San might not be good at much else. A heaven, earth, sovereign, parents, teacher is iron rule. His bottom line, with my Blue Silver Emperor martial soul identity. There's absolutely no problem with me taking him as my disciple. At this moment, old Jack leads Tang San to the college gate, and is deliberately make trouble a gatekeeper. Tang Wulin's lips curve slightly. Watching this classic scene, I'm in no hurry to step forward. I quietly release my pure Blue Silver Emperor aura. Tang San freezes on the spot instantly. Suddenly, a familiar, intimate aura washes over him. He instinctively turns his head and sees an extremely handsome young man looking at him. Black hair flowing, eyes like deep pools. Tang San's heart races wildly. An intense, close bloodline connection surges toward him. He actually feels a fatherly reverence from this person. I step forward, look at Tang San, and smile warmly. Child, your name is Tang San, right? Would you like to be my disciple? My martial soul is the same as yours, a blue silver grass. But it's the emperor among blue silver grass, the blue silver emperor. The same bloodline origin fiercely stirs Tang San's emotions. He simply cannot refuse the person before him. Tang San kneels and kowtows 3 times loudly. I do. I wish to take you as my master. I smile and help Tang San up. That's good. From today onward, you're my only direct disciple. I will teach you wholeheartedly with everything I've learned in my entire life. I pull out a purple crystal wrist guard. It is a stored soul tool with 12 cubic meters of space. It's your first gift as your initiation into my apprenticeship. After saying that, I turn to look at the doorman. You just harassed my disciple and this elderly gentleman earlier. The doorman's legs are shaking. My lord, I know I was wrong. I didn't mean to do it. Golden Dragon King's pressure flashes in my eyes, and a dragon roar rings in the doorman's ears. He plops down on the ground, puts his pants, and scurries away in absolute panic. Little San says goodbye to Grandpa Jack. Then I take Tang San by the hand and walk into the academy. Watching all this in the shadows, Yu Xiaojing's hands start trembling. He seizes Tang, then walking away into the distance. Innate full soul power blue silver grass. This must definitely be a twin martial soul. A genius like this is the perfect chance to prove his martial soul theory. He excitedly follows after them. Master and disciple enter an exquisite room inside the courtyard. I let go of Tang San's hand and sit down on a chair. Tang San suddenly feels a little bit of loss. The master's palm is large and warm. It perfectly matches the feeling of a father he had always imagined. In 2 lifetimes, he has never felt this kind of warmth before. I stare at Tang San and ask, little San, I can sense another power inside your body. Heavy and overbearing. It must be a very powerful martial soul. In the original story, when Yu Xiaojing revealed the secret of the twin martial soul, Tang San instantly got murderous intent. But right now, facing me, Tang San doesn't hesitate at all. You're right, master. I do have a second martial soul. My father repeatedly warned me not to reveal the secret to anyone, but I trust you completely. After saying this, he raises his left hand. A small pitch black hammer appears. Master, this is my second martial soul. I pretend to be shocked and respond. The Haoqian hammer. I never expected it to be the Haoqian hammer, the number 1 weapon martial soul in the world. It seems your background is not simple at all. This is also the first time Tang San has heard the name of his second martial soul. He asks urgently, Master, what is the Haoqian hammer? Why is the Haoqian hammer called the number 1 weapon martial soul in the world? I look at him and say, the Haoqian hammer belongs to the leader of the 3 other sects. The Haoqian clan's extreme power outclasses all other weapon martial souls. After finding out what your martial soul is, I've already planned out your cultivation path. You will focus on cultivating the blue silver grass. Do you know what the real advantage of blue silver grass is? Tang San lowers his head and thinks for a moment, then shakes his head blankly. Master, I don't know what blue silver grass's strengths are. Tang Wulin ruffles his hair. Blue silver grass's greatest strengths are its massive numbers and vitality. Your path is neither control nor support. It is strengthening your life essence and solidifying your origin. It pushes blue silver grass to keep evolving all the way to blue silver king, and then to blue silver emperor just like me. This is your true path. After I finish speaking, I summon my own blue silver emperor. Vines crisscross with golden patterns rise up. They wrap Tang San tight, holding him firmly. Tang San struggles with all his might, but can't budge them even a little. Seeing the power of the blue silver emperor with his own eyes, Tang San realizes blue silver grass was never used as martial. An intense desire to grow stronger burns in Tang San's heart. He knows he didn't worship the wrong master. Tang San looks at me with complete adoration. Master, I'm willing to accept your training. I'll follow the cultivation path you've laid out for me. Please start training me as soon as possible. I nod and smile. Good boy. First, I'll take you back to your dormitory. Then we'll go get your first soul ring. Looking at my smiling face, Tang San's heart speeds up. My smile and my presence are as warm as a father's. After that, I take Tang San to my new bedding. I walk into Chi dormitory, and he makes up his bed. Then we leave the academy directly, headed for the Start Do Great Forest. Yu Xiaojing comes looking for us at Chi dormitory. He finds we've already left, and shakes with rage. That brat, thinking he's good just because he has some skill. He didn't even check any information before taking Tang San to get a soul ring. If he picked the wrong soul ring for a useless martial soul like blue silver grass, his whole future will be ruined. He secretly rejoices in his heart. When the time comes, he'll step in and give Tang San hope. Tang San will definitely become his disciple. Meanwhile, on the road to the Star Do Great Forest, I pass on my experience of actual combat and cultivation to Tang San. Tang San sits right next to me. He feels the thrum of our shared bloodline and his warmth. A feeling of deep comfort washes over him. It's something he never got to experience in both his lifetimes. At the edge of the Star Do Great Forest, I lead Tang San as we walk through the woods. This is Tang San's first time here. He's incredibly excited. He can't wait to absorb his first soul ring and start the evolution of the blue silver grass bloodline. Along the way, I teach him carefully. Tang San fully understands the soul master cultivation system. He also figures out why his mysterious skill is stuck at the first level. Only by getting a soul ring and becoming a formal soul master can he break through the bottleneck to the second level of mysterious skill. The coming double breakthrough fills Tang San with excitement. Tang San looks at my back. I push through the thorns ahead and shield him behind me. A warm feeling wells up in Tang San's heart. He secretly swears to repay his mentor. In just 2 days of getting along, I already stand on equal footing with Tang Hao in Tang San's heart. Tang San secretly makes up his mind. Whoever dares to slander his teacher is signing their own death warrant, digging their own grave. Suddenly, my eyes narrow, and I spread my blue-silver domain to scout the surroundings. I spot 1,000 thread dragon beard vine ahead. Its age is between 750 and 850 years. It's perfect for Tang San, but the maximum limit for the first soul ring is usually 400 years. This one already exceeds the age limit for the second soul ring. Luckily, I prepared whale blue for this situation long ago. Nowadays, whale blue isn't particularly valuable. It's mostly used as an aphrodisiac herb. The potent properties of whale blue are too strong for hanging on the Pacific. I made a special trip to the coastal region before to collect a large amount of whale blue to break through the age limit of soul rings. I turn back to look at Tang San. There's a soul beast up ahead that's perfect for you, but exceeds the age limit. I have a way to help you absorb it beyond your limit, but you'll have to endure extreme pain. Are you willing to give it a try? Tang San replies without hesitation. Master, I trust you. I'm willing to absorb a soul ring beyond the limit. You need to boost your physical strength first. Summon my blue silver emperor martial soul. 5 soul rings. Purple, black, surface one after another. Tang San gasps in shock. The first is an ring, the third is a 10,000 ring. You didn't pick the wrong master. My talent far exceeds his imagination. His reverence for me grows even deeper. I take out a piece of over 2,000-year-old whale blue, melt it with my soul power, and hand it to him. Tang San swallows it in one go without hesitation. His skin starts turning crimson. He quickly circulates his mysterious heaven skill to refine it. Before long, the crimson fades from his skin. He stands up and throws a punch. His physical fitness has improved by at least 30%, and his soul power has also increased. I nod in satisfaction and ruffle his hair, and lead him to where the dry thread dragon beard vine is located. The dry thread dragon beard vine stands tall ahead. I summon blue silver emperor vines to bind it, and casually pull out its roots buried deep underground. I turn back to look at Tang San. You have to cut off the roots to completely kill a plant soul beast. I hand him a short knife and tell him to cut the roots. Tang San does it skillfully, cutting all of them clean. A deep yellow soul ring emerges. I look at Tang San and say, for plant martial souls, like supplements like this work the best. This soul ring comes with an absorption ability. It can continuously absorb an opponent's soul power and convert it into your own. It's far more beneficial for bloodline evolution than an animal soul beast ring. Taking the path of life, accumulation, holds boundless future potential. Tang San sat cross-legged and began to absorb. An hour later, Tang San opened his eyes. Pure life force surged from his body. The blue silver grass showed faint silver patterns. That was the trend of transformation into blue silver king. His skin turned pale. His eyebrows and eyes bore more resemblance to Tang Wulin. I secretly chuckled. In the future, we might be mistaken for father and son. Little San, tell me about your first soul skill. Tang San excitedly summoned the blue silver grass. First soul skill, limit absorption. After binding the target, it can continuously plunder soul power, converting it into his own soul power for replenishment consumption. I had Tang San use his soul skill on me. The blue silver grass grew wildly, binding me. My internal soul power was slowly draining. I gradually used force to test its toughness. It could be broken by the strength of a level 18 or 19 battle soul master. Once evolved to blue silver king, combined with hidden weapons, it could rival the soul king. The soul skill has great potential and excellent endurance. I nodded in approval. What's your current soul power level? Tang San replied, about level 15. No more words. Evening was approaching. Master inside set off to leave forest. Tang San followed behind me as we walked out. Meanwhile, deep within the Stardoe Great Forest, strange movements at the bottom of the Lake of Life. Black mist suddenly enveloped the lake surface. A man in a black robe tore through space and walked out. It was the 800,000-year beast god, golden-eyed black dragon king. Dition knelt on one knee by the lakeshore. Master, you have finally awakened. An ethereal voice came from the lake bottom. Dition, my slumber is not yet over. I just sense the other half of my bloodline, sharing the same origin. The golden dragon king has a beard. It is very weak. Its power is lowest. It is in the human world. Go find him and bring him back. Help me accelerate the recovery of my injuries. Dition excitedly proposed. Master, why not forcefully plunder its bloodline while it's weak? Gather both golden and silver bloodlines to restore the dragon god's glory. Lead the dragon race back to the divine realm. The voice from the lake bottom said, the golden dragon king's aura is concealed by the continent's fortune. Even I cannot pinpoint its location. We must rely on wit, not force. You go find him. Once found, awaken me. I will make it willingly offer its bloodline. Dition stood up, his eyes filled with determination. Spatial fluctuations enveloped him, and he vanished instantly. 2 days later, I brought Tang San back to Notting City. Arriving at the academy gate, I told him to go back and rest well. I also took out some gold soul coins for him to improve his meals. Soul master cultivation cannot do without ample nutritional support. Tang San took the gold soul coins, his eyes growing warm. Since childhood, no one had ever cared for him like this. That drunkard father at home never cared about me. I only survived thanks to the old village head's help. The teacher not only planned my future path for me, but also took care of my daily life meticulously. If the teacher were my father, how wonderful that would be. Tang San was about to say goodbye and return to the dormitory when a figure suddenly rushed between the two of them. It was Wang Xiaojing. He had waited at the academy gate for 4 days, determined to take on the twin martial soul genius, Tang San. This was his only chance to prove his theoretical ability. As long as he could train a title Billowa disciple, he could firmly secure the title of the continent's top theoretical master. Tang San, I am Yu Xiaojing, the continent's top theoretical master. You have twin martial souls. Only I can teach you. Your first spirit ring was absorbed improperly. The blue silver grass needs to enhance its toughness and stack toxins to become stronger. Become my disciple, and I can help you correct your cultivation path. Tang San's face darkened. Intense killing intent instantly arose in his heart. The other party publicly exposed his twin martial soul secret, and deliberately tried to drive a wedge between him and his benefactor teacher. He gathered strength at his fingertips, subconsciously preparing to fire a silent sleeve arrow. But then he looked at me nervously, afraid I would misunderstand. I chuckled softly. This person can tell you have twin martial souls. He has some skill. Why not let him speak? If his theory is sound, I don't mind you studying under two masters. Tang San shook his head. Teacher, once a teacher, always a father. In this life, I will only have you as my teacher. I will never bow to another. I only wish to follow by your side and cultivate. I said helplessly, don't worry about my feelings. Your growth is what matters most. These words completely moved Tang San's heart. Hostility in his gaze towards Yu Xiaojing became even more intense. Seeing this, Yu Xiaojing grew anxious. The blue silver grass must enhance its toughness. Plant martial souls can absorb animal spirit rings. Follow my guidance. Absorb snake or spider types. Stack the toxicity. The control type soul master route is best. There are no useless martial souls. Only useless soul masters. I guarantee I can train you to become a title Billowa. Tang San asked, then what is your martial soul? What level is your soul power? Upon hearing this, Yu Xiaojing flushed red. That has nothing to do with becoming a disciple. Our soul and soul power have no necessary connection to taking on a disciple. I can also advise on your cultivation method in passing. I shook my head and directly interrupted. Seeing is believing. Your theory disappoints me. I won't let little San become your disciple. I grabbed Tang San's hand and was about to leave. Seeing this, Yu Xiaojing roared angrily. He directly summoned Luo Sanpao and unleashed his first soul skill. Heart like thunder, split heaven and earth, Luo Sanpao. Luo Sanpao charged up and spewed out a large cloud of foul yellow mist. I grabbed Tang San and vanished instantly. When Tang San came to his senses, his killing intent surged. He immediately fired a silent sleeve arrow of counterattack. Luo Sanpao sacrificed himself by stepping in front of Yu Xiaojing to take the hidden weapon. Soul power backlash left Yu Xiaojing severely injured, causing a blood spot. Tang San activated Ghost Shadow Step and moved in to finish him off. I kicked Yu Xiaojing flying. The blue silver grass vines tied him up to the academy's main gate. I stopped Tang San, who was ready to strike, and explained patiently. We can't kill him in public. He's the son of the blue lightning tyrant dragon clan's sect leader. He also has extremely deep ties with BB Dong, the Pope of the Spirit Hall. With our current strength, we can't stand against two major powers. Acting recklessly will only bring endless pursuit and trouble. Tang San was shocked. What? Is the current Pope out of her mind? How could you fall for this useless guy who only knows how to fart? I smiled and ruffled his hair. Watch your words. The inherited martial soul of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family is a top-tier beast martial soul. Yu Xiaojing is essentially mutant martial soul. Tang San snorted. Count him lucky. Or he'd be dead already. If I get strong enough in the future, you'll be the first one I kill. The third precept of the mysterious heaven treasure manual. As long as you confirm the opponent is an enemy, and they deserve to die. You don't need to hold back. I patted Tang San's head. Go back and rest. Leave Yu Xiaojing hanging there as a public warning. I return to my business and sat cross-legged to cultivate. My soul power is close to level 60. The Golden Dragon King bloodline keeps activating. For exclusive Golden Blood Soul rings slowly emerged. These are unique Blood Soul rings exclusive to the Golden Dragon King bloodline. They are condensed from my own massive blood energy. Every Blood Soul ring comes with an exclusive soul skill. If I use my exclusive weapon, I can even kill a soul Doloa stronger than me. Meanwhile, Tang San walked into the center. He found his bed had been messed with. The new bedding was all rumpled. This bedding held his teacher's care, so he flew into a rage. Who touched my bed? Wangsheng looked embarrassed and stepped forward to answer. Sister Xiao wasn't sleeping here these days. She's the boss of 7 dormitory. Hearing this, coldness gradually rose in Tang San's eyes. Xiao Wu, born and eating. You already deserve to die. Where is she right now? Wangsheng nervously tells Xiao Wu's whereabouts. Tang San quickly finds Xiao Wu. Looking at Xiao Wu, who looks soft and cute, he throws a punch without a word. Xiao Wu dodges and questions him. Who are you? Tang San gets angrier the more he thinks about it. You dare to sleep in my bed without even knowing who I am. He charges forward with his ghost shadow step. He uses blue silver grass behind her hair with his mysterious hand. Early after Xiao Wu, leaves Xiao Wu in a terrible mess. Though Xiao Wu is a 100,000-year spirit beast in human form, she only has 1 spirit ring and gradually gets the upper hand against her. Wangsheng stamps his feet and runs to find the teacher. At this moment, I am sitting cross-legged cultivating when a sound comes from outside the door. Mr. Tang Wulin, I have something to ask of you. It's Director Su from Notting College. I open my eyes, stop cultivating, and let him in. Director Su says, sorry to disturb your cultivation. Your disciple Tang San is fighting with a girl named Xiao Wu at the academy. Could you please go handle this? I'm a bit surprised. Tang San is fighting with Xiao Wu, and I stand up and follow Director Su outside. On the playground, Tang San has one knee pressed on Xiao Wu's back, twists her arms behind her back, and demands an apology. Xiao Wu has a black bruise around her eye and cries loudly, I won't. In the dark, Tang hides fear and watches the fight quietly. He sighs that Tang San's mind is not broad enough to lay violent hands on the little girl, but he's also glad that Tang San found a good teacher. I'll walk over and stop him. Little San, stop. What's going on here? Tang San, let's go, Xiao Wu. She is a woman born with evil. If the teacher hadn't come, I would definitely make her pay. Teacher, she slept in my bed. Xiao Wu turns to look at me. An intense maternal glow inexplicably rises in my heart. It makes Xiao Wu completely captivated in an instant. Xiao Wu stares at me and asks, what's your name? Seeing this, Tang San's anger flares up again immediately. What is this evil-born woman trying to do? Does she want to steal my teacher from me? I'm Tang Wulin, Little San's teacher. You are both in the wrong in this matter. Apologize to each other. Tang San says immediately, Xiao Wu, I'm sorry, I was impulsive. Xiao Wu looks at me and asks, can I just call you Wulin from now on? Tang San gets furious. How dare you? How dare you call my teacher by his name? You deserve to die. I shook my head and said, it's not appropriate to call me Wulin. Call me teacher, I said. Xiao Wu looked a bit disappointed. Can I come to you if I have questions I don't understand? Yes, I replied. But first, you must apologize to Little San. Xiao Wu immediately apologized to Tang San. Tang San just snorted. I gave Xiao Wu a few gold spirit coins to buy new bedding. Then I took Tang San back to the room. Tang San asked me, teacher, do you intend to take her as your disciple? I shook my head. Combat power is too weak in early stages. You need a companion. Xiao Wu has good talent. You can help each other. I have no plans to take a second disciple. You are my last disciple. Hearing this, Tang San was completely reassured and deeply moved. He sincerely appreciated that his teacher was always considering him. After Tang San left, my eyes suddenly turned sharp. I had sent someone outside the window earlier. You've watched long enough. It's time to come out. A figure appeared out of thin air in the room. It was the legendary Doloa of Haotian, Tang San's father. Yet now, he looked like a drunkard. His robe was filthy, his face covered in stubble. I asked directly, are you Little San's father? Haotian Doloa Tang Hao was startled and surprised. You know me? He immediately released the pressure of a titled Doloa aiming at me. I knew Tang Hao was plagued by old injuries, his strength greatly diminished. I couldn't defeat him, but with my bloodline, protecting myself was no problem. I replied calmly, without fear. Little San's second martial soul is the Haotian hammer. The Haotian sect has been secluded for years. Someone who can appear here and resembles Little San can only be that Haotian Doloa. Tang Hao's eyes instantly cleared of their drunken haze. He looked at my face. You're clever. Your appearance reminds me of Little San's mother. I'm satisfied with you. At least more reliable than you, Xiaogang. I came today to entrust Little San to you completely. I'm going to travel the continent to recover from my injuries. Take this. It should be helpful to you. With that, Tang Hao threw me a jet black Pope's token. Then he vanished. 2 months passed in a flash. My spirit power reached level 60. The Golden Dragon King bloodline fully awakened. My body was covered in golden scales. A sharp pain shot through my shoulder blades. A pair of golden red dragon wings sprouted from my back. A 5th golden blood cheese spirit ring condensed to my feet. I threw a punch, creating a sonic boom. My physical strength was unmatched at this level. Next, it's time to go to the Stardow Great Forest to get the 6th spirit ring. At least an 80,000-year-old plant-type spirit beast is required. With my current strength and the golden dragon spear, hunting an 80,000-year spirit beast is no problem at all. Then I arrived at 7 dorms. Xiao San, Xiao Wu. My spirit power has already reached level 60. I need to go to the Stardow Great Forest to obtain my 6th spirit ring. Xiao San, you come with me. I feel a calling through our bloodlines. This should be beneficial for you as well. As for Xiao Wu, whether you follow is your own decision. Tang San's face was full of surprise. Teacher, you've broken through to level 60? A 16-year-old spirit emperor? Unprecedented. I'll go pack my things right away. Xiao Wu then also spoke up. Teacher Wulin, I will also go with you. I shook my head and said bluntly, Xiao Wu, don't be hasty. After I get my spirit ring, I still need to go to Heaven Do City. Your identity is not suitable for that place. Xiao San's father is the Doloa Tang Hao. I already know your identity, a spirit beast in human form. I have a way to conceal your aura, but it will take time. You stay at the Notting Academy and wait for me. Upon hearing this, Xiao Wu's face turned pale. A weak 100,000-year spirit beast represents a 100,000-year spirit ring and spirit bone. These are things no human can resist. Why are you telling me this? Do you plan to kill me? I shook my head. Xiao San's mother was the previous generation's blue silver emperor. She was also a spirit beast in human form. Tang Hao originally intended to leave you for Xiao San as a spirit ring, but I believe that's not suitable for Xiao San. You stay or leave. If you stay, I will find medicinal herbs to conceal your aura. Tears welled up in her eyes. Teacher Wulin, I trust you. Please help me. I nodded. Agreed. During this time, you stay at Notting Academy. Xiao Wu was deeply moved and began to think to herself. My Wulin is so outstanding. Human males all like pretty girls. Should I help Wulin find a few more? I glanced at Xiao Wu. I had a feeling this little rabbit was thinking something mischievous, but she probably wouldn't bite the hand that feeds her, right? Probably not. Tang finished packing things. It looked at Xiao Wu smugly. Follow me. We're leaving Nine Academy. I didn't head directly to the Stardow Great Forest. Instead, I changed direction. I brought Tang San to Holy Soul Village. Tang San asked, puzzled, teacher, aren't you supposed to be getting your spirit ring? Why did you come to the village where I grew up? To say goodbye to my drunkard father? I said, little San, your father has left. He is the Dolo Hao Yin. This time, I'm here to let you meet your mother. Previous generations, Blue Silver Emperor, to further enhance your bloodline. Tang San was shocked. That drunkard father was actually a titled Dolo. He could accept his father being a failure, but he couldn't accept that he had the power to change everything. Yet did nothing. He couldn't accept this news for a moment. I said, your clear sky hammer is inherited from him. I won't say much about your father's son matters. This time is to take you to see your mother. Tang San's eyes reddened. Mother? Teacher, is my mother in Holy Soul Village? Little San, release your spirit to sense your kin. Tang San summoned Blue Silvergrass, sensing carefully. Soon, tears suddenly fell. Teacher, my mother is really in Holy Soul Village? I ruffled his head. Little San, you're like my own child. Why would I lie? Let's go. It's time to meet your mother. Tang San was warmed by his teacher again. Feeling a surge of happiness, he completely pushed the drunkard father aside. He thought, a father should be like the teacher. If only the teacher were his father. This is the fatherly love he wanted. I led Tang San to a valley. The valley was very quiet. Tang San's gaze fell behind the waterfall. He could feel his mother was hidden behind it. I spread my golden dragon wings, grabbed Tang San, and flew over the waterfall, landed in the cave behind. The cave was cramped and narrow. A beam of sunlight shone on a withered, wilted blue silvergrass. Tang San looked at that blue silvergrass. Tears streamed down. I stepped forward, unleashing the blue silver domain, drawing life force from other blue silvergrass in the valley. Poured into Ain's body. Ain's branches and leaves regained vitality. I withdrew the domain and said to Tang San, summon your spirit. Go prove your identity. Tang San raised his right hand. Blue silvergrass appeared. That blue silver emperor swayed violently. Branches grew and spread, slowly enveloping Tang San. A gentle voice sounded in Tang San's heart. Child, you're my child. Tang San's tears finally broke free. Mother, I didn't disturb the mother-son reunion. Walking to the other side of the mountain wall. Golden scales covered my right hand as I casually shattered the rock face. A black lead box fell out. I opened it. Inside lay a blue gold, glass-like soul bone. 100,000-year blue silver emperor right leg bone. A rich life force emanated from it. The blue silver emperor bloodline within Tang San began to boil. He couldn't help but want to absorb it. I handed him the bone. Xiao San, this is the 100,000-year soul bone your mother left. It contains a powerful life attribute. It's enough to fully awaken your blue silver emperor bloodline. Absorb it here, in front of your mother. Tang San declined. Teacher, this bone is most suitable for a blue silver emperor soul master. You are one. You should absorb it. You've already been more than good enough to me. Consider this bone as my repayment to you. I put on a stern face. Xiao San, what kind of person do you take me for? Even if this wasn't your mother's relic, I would never take a student's possession. You insult your teacher. Besides, this bone, while excellent, isn't suitable for me. The soul bones I need are primarily dragon type. Absorb it now. You don't want your mother's soul to remain trapped in this little cave, do you? Tang San's eyes reddened. Teacher, you are far too good to this disciple. Why wasn't my father like my teacher? Why was it that drunkard? If only mother could have been with teacher, that would have been a true immortal couple. He stopped refusing. He sat cross-legged, pressed the bone to his leg, and began absorbing it. I activated my blue silver domain. I gathered the dispersing life force and fed it to Ain. Ain sensed my unique aura. The aura of nature was so intense. Could he be the legendary child of nature? She involuntarily wanted to draw closer, but quickly suppressed the urge. She reminded herself she already had Brother Hal. She couldn't think of other men. The usually calm Ain found her vines unconsciously coiling around me again. I didn't pull them away. Caring for my student's fragile mother was a teacher's duty. 3 days later, Tang San opened his eyes. His martial soul had evolved from blue silvergrass to blue silver king. His power had broken through lovely. His face now bore 4 or 5 out of 10 resemblance to mine. Standing together, we looked like brothers. He said excitedly, Teacher, I absorbed mother's soul bone. My bloodline has improved. My soul power broke through to level 20. The bone skills are flight, and wildfires never die. Spring breezes revive. I nodded in satisfaction. Worthy of being my disciple. The flight skill is quite useful for you now. The ultimate secret of blue silvergrass is that wildfires do not burn at all. Spring winds blow, and life returns. Even I haven't mastered it completely. In the future, I might even learn from you. I can take you as my disciple. Very pleased. Tang San couldn't suppress the smile at the corner of his mouth. Master, Xiao San still has much to work on. Without you, Master, I certainly wouldn't have achieved what I have today. I smiled and said, no need for modesty. Your second spirit ring and my 6th spirit ring should be dealt with now. Tang San nodded. He transplanted his mother from the small mound into a potted plant. He solemnly handed it to me. Master, he said, I'll have to trouble you to look after and care for my mother from now on. Tang San thought to himself, I must bring my mother and Master together. If it succeeds, Master would, in name, become my true father. I took it. I felt what Tang San said was a bit strange. Shaking my head, I stopped thinking about it and walked out. Tang San started the force, while instructing him on the future development of his spirit. I searched for a spirit be suitable for his 2nd spirit ring. His 2nd spirit ring needed to be at least 2,000 years old. With a 100,000-year spirit bone, 2,000 years was just the baseline. The Blue Silver King is best suited for the life attribute path. Absorbing a life spirit ring would allow him to transform completely. The twin spirit also requires a powerful physical body to support it. For the follow-up Hao hammer to cast a strong foundation for a short time. With the help of the Blue Silver domain, we quickly found several targets. We finally chose the ground-tangling hemper, a mutated plant with tenacious vitality, and a natural paralysis attribute, perfectly suiting Xiao San's needs. Xiao San chose it without hesitation. Paralysis, combined with his 1st spirit skill's draining effect, would make opponents despair. Add hidden weapons to that, and being invisible among his peers isn't just a dream. Seeing my disciple had decided, I acted. The Blue Silver Emperor gave a slight tremble. Hal's blue silver grass vines instantly surged from the ground. It tightly entangled the ground-tangling hemp root, forcing its roots out. Xiao San rushed forward and severed the roots. This thing was tough. It took over a dozen cuts before it finally died. A purple 2,100-year spirit ring floated out. I told him to absorb it with confidence. With his current physique, a spirit ring of this level couldn't suppress him. Xiao San sat cross-legged, circulating the mysterious heaven skill to absorb it. 2 hours later, he opened his eyes. 1 yellow and 1 purple ring flashed at his feet. His spirit power rose to level 3. His body was strengthened by the life force's feedback. The Blue Silver King inherited the paralysis attribute. His 2nd spirit skill, paralyzing force, instantly activated. Blue silver grass erupted from the ground, piercing several large trees. Power was enough to kill ordinary 2 if 3 ring spirit masters. Even more cities with a scattered paralysis powder. 1 whiff, and you're completely immobilized. I waved my hand, summoning a gale to scatter the powder. Watching my disciple's progress fills me with pride. Xiao San, excellent. You haven't disappointed me. You will surely surely surpass me one day and become a top powerhouse on the continent. The child's eyes instantly welled up. He craved recognition so badly. The teacher has been so incredibly good to him, with Xiao San's spirit ring dealt with. The two of them pressed deeper into the core region. I spirit beast over 80,000 years old. A beast of that level rivals a tidal Doloa. Even with the golden dragon spear, I must go all out. We must reach the core area to possibly find one. Meanwhile, in the mixed zone of the Great Stardow Forest, Qianrenshua, accompanied by the snake spear and spiny puffer Dolios, searched. She saw a mutated spirit beast possessing the attributes of fire, light, and sanctity. Even a soul Doloa scout was critically injured, near death. Its value to her was immense. It could unleash the true power of her six-winged angel spirit. Snake spear warned her the core region was too dangerous. But Qianrenshua's tone brooked no argument. They wouldn't leave until they found it. Or with 8 level spirit power. She was only at level 50 now at 15. The plan to usurp the throne had already cost too much time. This spirit beast must be obtained. At the Life Lake in Great Stardow Forest, the Emperor's auspicious beast, three-eyed golden lion. The little ancestor of the spirit beast world felt its bloodline surge. It abruptly lifted its head. As if answering a summons, it charged outwards. The 300,000-year spirit beast, Scarlet King, followed closely. Days of searching yielded no trace. Qianrenshua lost patience. Right then, the three-eyed golden lion appeared. Qianrenshua immediately felt her spirit tremble violently. The attributes matched perfectly. Without hesitation, she ordered the attack. Snake spear transformed into 100 averages, striking. Just as the attack was about to land, Scarlet King arrived with terrifying pressure, spewing black flames. Spiny Puffer instantly activated his spirit avatar, becoming a poisonous pufferfish to block. Snake Spear also redirected his attack to resist together. Scarlet King roared in fury. Hellfire raged wildly. Qianrenshua, enveloped by six-winged angel, fled, filled with resentment. She resolved to have the grand sacrificer personally hunted down. Enraged, Scarlet King erupted with full power, pursuing the two tidal Dolios. Only to find the mischievous three-eyed golden lion had already run off on its own. Anxious to find the beast, Scarlet King's attacks became fiercer and sharper. The temperature of the hellfire soared drastically. Snake Spear and Spiny Puffer were forced to unleash their full power. The two tidal Dolios activated their spirit avatars, fighting for their lives. The clash of top-tier soul skills unleashed a terrifying storm of soul power. The soul power fluctuations at the core area were quickly detected by my blue-silver domain. It's at least a tidal level battle. I decisively changed direction with Xiao San. Meddling in others' affairs only gets you killed. My goal is the six-soul ring, not to watch the show. A flash of longing in Xiao San's eyes. He silently vowed to grow stronger, so he wouldn't be a burden to his teacher anymore. I had to take a step, my expression changed drastically. Grabbing Xiao San by the collar, I spread my dragon wings and shot at the sky. He sensed something charging toward us. The next moment, Qianrenshua flew over in a sorry state. Her soul power depleted. She was about to fall. The three-eyed golden lion, treading on crimson gold flames, chased relentlessly behind her. Its third eye brimmed with malicious amusement. It intended to exhaust this little angel brat, who coveted its soul ring to death. But the next instant, the three-eyed golden lion's bloodline suddenly boiled. All three eyes locked onto me, flying away in the distance. It smelled the scent of the golden dragon king's bloodline on me. That ultimate aroma made it breathe rapidly, its eyes filled with yearning. To it, this was a fatal temptation. It instantly abandoned Qianrenshua and charged toward me at full speed. It wanted to capture this fragrant human and take me back, to figure out why I was so alluring. It really wanted to stay with that human. Here, I wore hell discretion. Now I'm being chased by a 300,000-year-old auspicious beast, and it doesn't want to kill me. It just wants to know why I smell so good. How frustrating. The three-eyed golden lion suddenly appeared and fought Qianrenshua. Then, mid-fight, it gave up on her and started chasing me instead. Like a stubborn pest, I couldn't shake it off. Tang San, held by his collar, looked back. His gaze icy cold as he stared at the pursuing three-eyed golden lion. He silently added this auspicious beast to his must-kill list. The third rule of the mysterious heaven record. Once you confirm your opponent is an enemy with reason to die, show no mercy. I think Xiao San is right, but I'm in no hurry to act. I led Tang, sent all the way out of the core area. I was checking if the auspicious beast had any guardians following it. Finding that Chi-Wang wasn't following, I immediately stopped. Since no one's protecting it, let's fight. With my golden dragon king bloodline. Why should I fear a mere 5,000-year auspicious beast? His confidence in venturing deep into the Stardow Forest stemmed from two advantages. First, his formidable combat power, unafraid of high-level soul beasts. Second, his unique identity as a son of nature. Utterly different and irreplaceable compared to ordinary children of fortune. If the son of nature perishes, the continent's ecosystem would collapse instantly. I pulled Tang San aside and said, "Little San, stand back. Talk to my golden dragon claw about what auspicious beast." 5 golden soul rings lit up my feet, generating. Golden dragon scales covered my entire body, activating golden dragon body. Strength, speed, and defense all great enhanced. The golden dragon claw swatted out. The three-eyed golden lion was sent flying, smashing through over a dozen trees. Followed by a punch, golden dragon shocks the heavens. The auspicious beast was sent flying again. Three-eyed golden lion was enraged, on its back. The golden dragon bloodline within flowed, its eyes turning crimson and eerie. But as soon as my golden dragon king bloodline erupted, it directly suppressed its golden dragon bloodline into complete solidification. Among dragons, bloodline reigns supreme. The golden dragon before the golden dragon king is like a son seeing his father. I charged forward and unleashed a beating. A little son who hasn't grown up yet dares to bear his fangs. Tang San watched from behind, his eyes gleaming. His combat power is ridiculously strong, but he seems to be holding back against this soul beast, he pondered. Does this soul beast have another identity? A furious roar suddenly rang out. Human, you see that? Chi-Wang rushed over at high speed, carrying. Seeing the auspicious beast beaten black and blue, its aura weak, he went into a rage. I kicked the three-eyed golden lion away. Said get lost. Chi-Wang's cultivation sees 300,000 years. His strength rivals a level 97 soul master, but I wasn't scared at all. At worst, it's death. My identity as son of nature is right here. If I die, the entire Dua continent's natural ecosystem collapses. The entire continent buried with me is worth it. A golden light shone between my brows. The golden dragon spear appeared in my hand. The golden dragon king aura spread out like a primordial wilderness. Chi-Wang has true dragon bloodline within him, now trembling violently. An impulse to submit was born. Even his bloodline seemed about to leave his body. Chi-Wang asked in shock, "Just who are you?" Divine artifact. Dragon bloodline. Are you a pure, true dragon transformed into human form? A human. How can a suppression reach this extent? This level of bloodline suppression. Even DTon couldn't achieve it. I roared angrily. Inner ancestor. Fight if you want. At worst, I'll sink the entire Stardow Great Forest. Golden Dragon Berserk domain activated. Golden scales cover my whole body. I surged to 3 meters. The golden dragon spear trembled. A true dragon phantom appeared. In an instant, it pounced towards Chi-Wang. Chi-Wang spewed hellfire. Kid, don't think bloodline represents everything. Today, I'll teach you a lesson on DTon's behalf, as the great battle is about to begin. Countless vines burst from the earth, constructing a thick wall of plants. With one strike, it sends Scarlet King flying. The 10,000 Demon King appears in a middle-aged human form. His expression is cold, his aura powerful. The 10,000 Demon King is one of the rulers of Stardow Great Forest. Being over 500,000 years, the pinnacle of element. Cultivation firmly ranks 5th among 10 great beasts. His combat power rivals a 98th ranked tidal Dua with profound foundations. The 10,000 Demon King angrily says Scarlet King, "Do you want to drag the entire Stardow Great Forest to its doom with you? Do you dare lay hands on the child of nature? You want to die, but I don't." Only then does Scarlet King realize I'm a child of nature. All 6 of his eyes are filled with terror. He quickly steps back, shielding the 3-eyed golden lion. The 10,000 demon king bows an apology. Scarlet King is a fool. He attacked you for the sake of the auspicious beast. I hope your highness will not mind. I seize the chance to demand compensation. Then compensate me with 100,000 year plant spirit beast. Otherwise, let that dog continue fighting me. After a moment shock, the 10,000 demon king is filled with joy. He's considering whether to sacrifice himself. The child of nature represents the future life core of the continent. This one before him is not only the child of nature, but also possesses true dragon bloodline. The conditions for godhood are already maxed out. The 10,000 demon king gives me a deep look, but he restrains the impulse to sacrifice himself. He turns and goes to capture a spirit beast. Scarlet King no longer dares to act fiercely. He retreats a few steps, shielding the 3-eyed golden lion. Tang send whispers. Teacher, these spirit beasts have impure intentions. In the future, when we grow stronger, we'll eliminate these guys who are already marked for death. I soothe him. Calm down, Xiao San. Don't let anger cloud your judgment. Hearing Tang San's words, Scarlet King's mouth twitches. Hey, this human child's ill intent is truly immense. Hearing this, Tang San rings his ill intent, silently adding Scarlet King to his list of enemies. Long after 10,000 years, bringing back 100,000-year Emerald Heart Root. This beast has extremely strong vitality and can even mobilize natural forces. How does your highness find it? The Emerald Heart Root senses my aura as the child of nature. It's incredibly excited, feeling its luck has arrived and can't be stopped. It directly says, Your Highness, I'm the most suitable spirit beast for you. Please allow me to follow you. And it actively initiates the sacrifice. A blood-red magnetic field envelopes its entire body. The sacrifice begins. Tang San remains fully vigilant. Those watching this great beast, relax. 10,000 King says, 100,000 spirit beast actively sacrificing himself. It is absolutely safe. No one can interfere. Hearing this, Tang San suddenly freezes. He thought of his own mother, who also willingly sacrificed herself. Back then, Tang took his pregnant mother to travel across the continent. This led to their aura being exposed and being hunted down by the Spear Hall. To protect father and son, his mother had no choice but to sacrifice herself. But now, Tang San has figured out 3 things. First, no one can disturb the sacrifice. Second, Tang Hao knew she was pregnant, but still took her everywhere. Third, Tang Hao planted his mother in that kind of place. He didn't visit for years. Would a title Doloa really understand nothing? Tang San trembled all over, his eyes bloodshot. From start to finish, Tang Hao only wanted his mother's spirit ring. But how he and Doloa? He's just a despicable scoundrel. Tang San gnashed his teeth. Damn, Tang Hao, you dare treat my mother like this? You're asking for death. Tang San had made up his mind. He must rescue his mother from her suffering. For a woman who suffered an emotional setback, the best thing is to start a new relationship. Teacher, I'm sorry, Xiao San. Only the teacher is worthy of mother. That's why I planned to use drugs. This was the last resort. A day and night passed. The crimson glow of the spirit ring finally dissipated completely. The energy contained in a 100,000-year spirit ring is immense. He was sacrificed for a long time. My entire body's vitality surged to an extreme. Every breath I took brought me closer to unity with heaven and earth. The natural forces of the world constantly flowed around me. My vigorous chi and blood heated the nearby air. A clear dragon's roar bellowed from my mouth. Spirit power directly surged to level 63. 200,000-year spirit skills simultaneously flooded my mind. The first skill, unity of heaven and man. Once activated, natural forces attach to oneself. This leverages heaven and earth, generating a significant boost to one's own comprehension. It can also attract the energy of heaven and earth for rapid healing. Power and defense are directly doubled. The second skill, Lucifer Heaven Mighty Ray. Hitting the target can temporarily seal their martial soul and spirit power. The seal lasts a full 5 seconds. Carefully feeling the 2 new spirit skills within me, a smile unconsciously appeared on my face. These 2 skills are both top-tier, rare abilities. Unity of heaven and man provides a high-level boost. The blue-silver heaven binding rays effect is nearly like the boundless wind. I raised my hand and made a grasping motion forward. A pale green 100,000-year right leg spirit bone appeared in my palm. This spirit bone came from the 6th spirit ring I just absorbed. Normally, I should absorb it on the spot immediately. The soul bone produced alongside the soul ring has the highest compatibility. After a moment's thought, I gently shook my head and gave up absorbing on the spot. In the future, I might still find a soul bone compatible with the Golden Dragon King's bloodline. If I gather the exclusive soul bones of all Dragon Kings, my strength would undergo a qualitative leap. If all else fails, I can always absorb this one later. I stored the soul bone in my spatial storage device. Turning around, I glanced at the Beast King still standing nearby. The Scarlet King and the 3-eyed golden lion had long since vanished. I didn't pay it much mind. The Beast King looked at me, a trace of warmth breaking through his gloomy expression. Are you planning to leave, Your Highness? I cupped my hands and said, Thank you for your assistance, Senior Beast King. Let's go, Xiao San. Bearing the identity of the child of nature. Even if the Beast King knew I was the one D-Tian had been searching for, he wouldn't dare to obstruct or trouble me. I quickly led Tang San away from the Star Do Great Forest. The Beast King silently watched as I took Tang San and departed. Once my figure completely vanished into the depths of the dense forest, the Beast King's expression darkened once more. With a flicker, he vanished on the spot, returning to the Lake of Life. The 3-eyed golden lion immediately ran up to him and said, Where is that human with the pleasant scent? He hit me. I must find a chance to teach him a proper lesson. The Beast King looked at the 3-eyed golden lion and gently shook his head. That person is gone. From now on, do not provoke him again. On many levels, his importance far surpasses yours. The source of a beast god can be reborn, but without the child of nature, the entire continent would be doomed. At that moment, he approached and asked, Has he already left? The Beast King nodded. His face was extremely grim. He had intended to find the bearer of the Golden Dragon King's bloodline and bring him back to the Star Do Great Forest. He was the master of extraction of the other half of the Golden Dragon bloodline. Fusing the sources of the Golden and Silver Dragons could resurrect the Dragon God. The identity of the child of nature made it completely impossible for him to act. He could not abandon the countless billions of spirit beasts. He felt the only request of the master's personal mission. He spoke with a voice instructing, Scarlet King, watch over the beast god. Do not allow it to cause trouble recklessly again. Then he turned and vanished. On the shore of the Lake of Life, D-Tian knelt on one knee. Master, the Golden Dragon King is the child of nature. I cannot forcibly bring him back. A soft, silvery white light slowly rose from the depths of the lake. Gooey and his voice sounded beside his ear. D-Tian, do not trouble yourself. The moment I sensed the Golden Dragon King's aura, I confirmed he was the current child of nature. Now that my identity is clear, I have my own way to retrieve the Golden Dragon King's bloodline. In the next few years, I'll separate a portion of my power, convince an avatar, and take action personally. I'll make him willingly offer his bloodline to me. Just wait patiently a while longer. The moment to gather both gold and silver bloodlines is near. Gooey and his words were filled with absolute confidence. From the moment I entered Star Do Forest and released the Golden Dragon King's aura, she had locked onto my position. She saw through my human form at a glance. Just couldn't understand why the Golden Dragon King's bloodline resided in me. Since I'm human, in her view, emotions and love are invincible. As long as I make him fall for me, he'll willingly give me the Golden Dragon King's bloodline. She has that confidence. But what she doesn't know is that the Golden Dragon King's bloodline within me is far more terrifying than she imagines. Who devours whose bloodline is not yet certain. Outskirts of Star Do Great Forest, Tang San eagerly asked me, Teacher, are we going straight back to New City? Tang San was full of anticipation, eager to return to New City as soon as possible, to seize the chance to bring his mother and teacher closer. I shook my head. Not back to New City yet. Next we're going to Sunset Forest. Years ago, I discovered a treasure land there. At the time, guarded by a mysterious expert, I couldn't enter. Now that I have the strength, it's time to explore. I've long planned to go to the ice and fire yin yang well. The earlier you take the immortal herbs, the better the effect. Tang San is now just a great soul master, only 6 years old. This age is perfect for taking immortal herbs. Xiao Wu also needs immortal herbs to conceal her 100,000 years old East aura. I also want to find immortal herbs suitable for myself. Most crucially, equally ice and fire yin yang well. Remnant, unextinguished water, and fire dragon souls. Rumors say they're the original dragon souls left by the fallen water and fire dragon kings. Tang San looks surprised, eyes full of curiosity. Teacher, what kind of place is that? A place teacher calls a treasure land. Must hold great opportunity. Tang said I'd already witnessed my strength. 6-ring cultivation, rivaling a title law. A secret realm even I covet must be supreme opportunity. I replied. It's a rare treasure land. This place can accelerate the growth of all plants. There are also red and blue pools, growing many exotic plants and herbs I've never seen before. I didn't directly say the name ice and fire yin yang well. Just briefly mention the key features of the secret realm. Tang San's body trembled slightly upon hearing this. The ice and fire yin yang well, as recorded in the profound heaven manual. An alternative plan instantly formed in Tang San's mind. Using his pharmacological knowledge to concoct this special potion. Even the master, with his formidable strength, couldn't resist its effects. This could bring his mother and the master together. The ice and fire yin yang well could also accelerate his mother's recovery. It wouldn't be long before his mother could regain her human form and restore all her cultivation. Thinking of this, Tang San couldn't help but smile. If he truly found the ice and fire yin yang well and gained the help of immortal herbs, his hopes for avenging his mother in the future would be much greater. Nodding city, nodding academy. Xiao Wu wandered aimlessly through the academy grounds. It's been so many days since Wulin left. Mom misses him, that naturally wicked Tang San. What on earth have you taken Wulin to do? Going to obtain spirit rings with that scheming Tang San. He won't be led astray, will he? Xiao Wu really want to go along, but remembering how Tang Wulin had seen through her identity and promised to bring back herbs to conceal her aura, she shook her head, a flicker of anticipation in her eyes. Ever since Tang Wulin left Naughty Academy, taking Tang San to obtain spirit rings, and promising to bring her aura-concealing medicine, Xiao Wu, to repay the favor, had been exploring Naughty Academy and the city. Yet, she hadn't found a single woman worthy of her Wulin. In Xiao Wu's eyes, the female spirit masters of Naughty City were all just ordinary and unremarkable, not even worthy of a single finger of her Wulin. The 100,000 year spirit East uniform, Xiao Wu, stirred by her bloodline's instincts, had genuinely developed a motherly affection for Tang Wulin. That feeling of my son is the absolute best, and ordinary women are simply not good enough, was exactly what Xiao was thinking. To be worthy of her Wulin, one's cultivation couldn't be too weak, plus they must be young and beautiful, with a good personality. For Wulin's future. I really need to search carefully. Xiao Wu sighed, then rallied her spirits once more. You are Xiao Wu, right? I am the master, a scholar dedicated to theory. You may have heard of me. Xiao Wu, I've reviewed your enrollment records. Your spirit is the soft-bone rabbit, and the soft-bone rabbit spirit has always been considered quite weak. So if I'm not mistaken, you are likely the 4th twin spirit possessor in the last century. Would you be willing to become my disciple? I am willing to personally guide you, and help you obtain the most suitable spirit rings and skills for yourself. Xiao was thinking about what kind of girlfriend she would find for her Wulin in the future, and how many. A somewhat proud and hoarse voice suddenly sounded by her ear. Xiao Wu was startled and looked up. She saw a man in his 40s or 50s who looked utterly shabby, had appeared not far away at some point. He was looking at her, seemingly speaking to her. What did you say, you old fool? You want to take Sister Xiao Wu as your disciple? Xiao Wu glanced at you, Xiao Gang, with disdain. Not only is he ugly, his theories are nothing special either. He still wants to take me as his disciple, and he dares to slander the soft-bone rabbit? Utterly unforgivable. What did the soft-bone rabbit ever do to you? Did it eat your carrots? How dare you say the soft-bone rabbit is weak? Most importantly, Xiao Wu knew this so-called master was nothing but a good-for-nothing, and he still wants to take my sister Xiao Wu as a disciple? Wishful thinking. Chapter 28. Master Yu questions his life. I hope you won't misunderstand me. The master, because of some people's jealousy in words. The master is recognized by the Spirit Hall as the continent's #1 theoretical master. He has a very deep past friendship with the current Pope, BB Dong. You're also a female spirit master. You must have some understanding of the current Pope, BB Dong, if you're willing to become my disciple. I can even train you to become a spirit master, not inferior to BB Dong. Hearing Xiao Wu call him a good-for-nothing so bluntly without any regard for his face, Yu Xiao Gang's expression couldn't help but twitch. For the sake of being able to thoroughly prove his theories in the spirit master world, Yu Xiao Gang still suppressed the anger in his heart. His initial target was Tang San, the twin-spirited martial soul. In his view, Tang San was practically a disciple tailor-made for him by heaven. But just because he was a mere step too late, that Tang San was completely bewitched by that kid Tang Wulin. He couldn't see the brilliance of this theoretical master at all. 2 months had passed. Yu Xiao Gang had seen through it completely. It was very likely he couldn't make Tang San change his mind. Thinking of this, Yu Xiao Gang snorted coldly. A trace of unwillingness flashed in his eyes. However, if Tang San would become his disciple, it was his own loss, his own lack of fortune. Having lost Tang San, the twin-spirited martial soul, Yu Xiao Gang's gaze once again locked on Xiao Wu. That's right. During another attempt to contact Tang San, Yu Xiao Gang had discovered this girl, Xiao Wu, soft-bone rabbit, innate full spirit power. Such talent instantly caught Yu Xiao Gang's eye. In his view, a weak martial soul like the soft-bone rabbit simply couldn't have innate 10-level soul power. So this Xiao Wu in his eyes must also be a hidden twin martial soul possessor. The innate 10-level soul power was definitely provided by the other martial soul. Seeing through this, he almost instantly gave up on making Tang San his disciple. Although the soft-bone rabbit isn't a powerful martial soul, it's far stronger than a martial soul like Blue Silvergrass. Coupled with twin martial souls, Xiao Wu's value and talent instantly surpassed Tang San's. So even though Xiao Wu had called him trash, Yu Xiao Gang didn't leave because of the insult. Instead, he prepared to use his astonishing wisdom and theories to win over this child named Xiao Wu. Some people are jealous of the continent's top theoretical master, recognized by the Martial Soul Hall, who also knows BB Dong. Train me to become a soul master like BB Dong. Listening to Yu Xiao Gang's promises, for some reason, Xiao Wu's expression grew worse. Yu Xiao Gang, however, didn't notice this at all. He even started boasting more, to take Xiao Wu as his disciple. He even claimed he helped guide the hunt for some of BB Dong's soul rings. BB Dong's current achievements are inseparable from him. Become my disciple, Xiao Wu. I'll train you seriously, making you a soul master like BB Dong. I might even have BB Dong personally guide you in the future. As Yu Xiao Gang finished speaking, he was about to look at Xiao Wu with a fervent gaze. But then he saw Xiao Wu had somehow already activated her martial soul. Even the yellow soul ring at her feet was faintly glowing. Was she going to show me her soul skill already? It seems my persuasion was effective after all. Yu Xiao Gang was about to smile. But the next moment, that smile froze on his face, because Xiao Wu suddenly launched an attack on him. With a boost for soul skill, Waste Spell, Xiao Wu's flexibility instantly increased, making her 8-stage throw even faster. Unable to bear it any longer, Xiao Wu directly unleashed the 8-stage throw on Yu Xiaojiang. Before Yu Xiaojiang could react, he was flung away. He crashed heavily to the ground. Xiao Wu walked with light steps, continuously kicking Yu Xiaojiang with her legs. How dare you speak ill of Wulin? A waste like he wants to take Xiao Wu as a disciple? A nearly 50-year-old trash who can't even break through level 29. And he calls himself the continent's #1 master. I think Bai Dong and the Spirit Hall have all gone mad. A spirit skill that produces the ability to fart. In some ways, you truly are one of a kind on this continent, you waste. If I ever see you in front of Xiao Wu again, I'll beat you up every time I see you. Got it, you trash. Enraged, Xiao Wu gave Yu Xiaojiang 7 consecutive 8-session throws. The so-called continent's #1 theoretical master was thrown around so much he nearly fainted. Only then did she pat her hands with satisfaction, drop a final threat, and turn to leave. All that remained was Yu Xiaojiang, whose whole eye felt as if every bone was broken. Lying in too much pain to get up, staring blankly at the azure sky. Why? As the continent's #1 theoretical master. Did he keep failing to take disciples? No, this definitely wasn't his fault. Right, it was all because these people had no vision. Just think of the immense contribution his theories had made to the spirit master world. Yes, that must be it. That's how it was. The agonizingly painful Yu Xiaojiang could only console his heart, which had been riddled with holes by Xiao Wu's words, in this way. No matter what, he must take a disciple. He must prove his excellence. If once didn't work, then twice. No matter what, he must find a disciple that satisfied him, because only then could he, Yu Xiaojiang, prove that he was not a waste. He was truly worthy of the title. The real continent's #1 theoretical master. Compared to the Star Doe Great Forest, the Sunset Forest was far inferior in both size. And as there wasn't even a single 100,000-year spirit beast here. Even 5,000-year spirit beasts in the core area were probably extremely rare. The ice and fire Eon well was located in the central basin of Sunset Forest. For an ordinary spirit master to venture this deep, at least spirit sage or even spirit law strength was needed to ensure safety. However, under the pressure of Tang Wulin's Golden Dragon King bloodline, he and Tang San encountered no obstacles along the way. No spirit beast dared to jump out and block them. Naturally, Tang Wulin and Tang San enjoyed this leisurely pace. Soon, the master and disciple arrived at the central area of the Sunset Forest, and it was here that the two were finally halted. What blocked Tang Wulin and Tang San was the thick emerald green phosphorus poison miasma. This was a green phosphorus snake poison. In terms of pharmacology and poisons, Tang San could be said to be unmatched. As one of the 5 poisons of the emerald phosphorus, he naturally couldn't mistake it, and recognized it instantly upon seeing it. Looking up, the dense poison mist stretched for an unknown distance. If one ventured deep into such a mist, even a powerful soul master would turn to pus in moments. But Tang San was confident that given time, he could create an antidote pill, then move freely within the poison mist. Before Tang San could act, Tang Wulin stepped forward. Dragon wings unfurled from his back, carrying Tang San deep into the poison mist from above. Vigorous life energy radiated from Tang Wulin's body. Its intense heat repelled the rising emerald phosphorus snake venom. His life energy's heat couldn't compare to ultimate fire, but his robust vitality made him immune to all poisons. His abundant life force ensured an endless supply of energy. Next, Chapter 29, the Ice and Fire Yin Yang Well. Against Dugubwa, he blocked the emerald phosphorus snake venom with his life energy. Tang Wulin's dragon wings beat. In an instant, they crossed the poison mist. A diamond-shaped basin appeared before Tang Wulin and Tang San. With Tang Wulin's vision, he could see the basin's interior. His Golden Dragon King bloodline was actually heating up. As if sensing something, his wings beat again, carrying Tang San above the Ice and Fire Yin Yang Well. The Ice and Fire Yin Yang Well truly lived up to its reputation as a must-visit treasure. Countless immortal herbs grew wildly, stretching their leaves, each with unique postures, one after another, radiating dazzling, magnificent colors. A single glance revealed their extraordinary nature. But the most captivating was the hot spring in the basin's garden. Half was azure blue, emitting deep cold air. Half was crimson red. Bubbling water showed its extreme temperature. Yet these contrasting springs coexisted perfectly without interfering, maintaining a clear boundary, like a Taiji diagram. Octagonal mysterious ice grass, fiery passion flower, 8-petal immortal orchid, Chihuahua tulip. These legendary immortal herbs now appeared right before their eyes. Tang San was so overwhelmed he nearly fainted. Immortal herbs. These are immortal herbs, rare treasures that can revive the dead and heal bones. Yet these precious items appeared together in such abundance. At this moment, Tang San, I feel a surge of happiness rushing straight from the soles of my feet to the top of my head. I don't even know what to say right now, or how to put how I'm feeling at this moment into words. Master, these immortal herbs here, if consumed, they can boost our potential and talent. So we absolutely have to get them under our control. This place is incredibly important with so many immortal herbs. In Tang San's eyes, with these herbs we can build an extremely powerful sect. Tang San has never forgotten the Tang Wulin sect. If possible in the future, Tang San wants to rebuild the Tang Wulin sect on Dolawa continent. Now, with so many immortal herbs right in front of him, even though Tang San knows these herbs don't belong to him, they belong to his master, but he still can't help the fluttering in his heart. But he doesn't have much greed though. After all, Master has already been good enough to him. If Master allows him to use these herbs in the future, he won't refuse. If Master doesn't allow it, Tang San won't even think about it. The Ice and Fire Yin Yang Eye is truly extraordinary. The environment here at the Ice and Fire Yin Yang Eye is really spectacular. Both the scenery and the visual impact it brings are top tier. Even Tang Wulin can't help but stare blankly at it right now. He reveals a look of satisfaction. Lin leads Tang San and lands silently in the Ice and Fire Yin Yang Eye. I never expected. 2 rats, big and small, actually snuck into my old man's herb garden. Tell me how you got past the poisonous barrier to get in here. I'll give you a quick, painless death. Right after these words were spoken, just when Tang San was about to tell Tang Wulin just how precious these immortal herbs are, a deep, gloomy, and cold old voice suddenly rang out. Along with the voice, a stench drifted over. A ghostly figure appeared silently. This man is extremely thin, just like a javelin. His hair and beard are both dark green. His eyes glow faintly like emeralds. His clothes are fairly neat, but paired with that messy green hair, he doesn't look much different from a wild man. The first titled Doa on the entire Doa continent who gained power through poison. I never thought we'd meet him here today. Tang Wulin naturally has no fear of Dugubo. His soul power has now reached level 63. His strength is more than double what it was when he was a Soul King. His full strength and soul power are enough to stand against the titled Doa. Even if Tang Hao came here in person right now, Tang Wulin wouldn't be the least bit afraid, let alone just a mere Dugubo. Dugubo's snake venom is indeed incredibly terrifying. It can even kill 99% of all living creatures on the continent. But for Tang Wulin, there was no trace of threat. Kid, do you know who I am? But even if you do, since you've stepped into my medicine garden, you're destined to become fertilizer here. Dugubo wasn't the least bit surprised that his identity was exposed. His gaze towards Tang Wulin and Tang San grew even colder. The ice and fire yin-yang was Dugubo's secret, and one of the reasons he had lived so long. No word of this place could be allowed to leak out. So at this moment, Dugubo had already completely sentenced Tang Wulin and Tang San to death. Senior Dugu, if you really want to fight, spare the talk, kid. Since you won't say how you got in, then die. Dugubo's face turned grim. Emerald soul power surged from his entire body. His figure vanished like a ghost. His withered hand shot straight for Tang Wulin's neck. Since Senior Dugu wants to fight, today, let me see what this poison Doloa is made of. Dugubo attacked directly. This made the corner of Tang Wulin's mouth curl up. He had now broken through the Soul Emperor. Even if his strength couldn't match a super Doloa, it far surpassed an ordinary title Doloa. Sparring with a title Doloa would be a huge help in mastering his own power. Now that Dugubo had his move. It suited Tang Wulin's intentions perfectly. Early on, Golden Dragon shakes heads. Excitement shone in Tang Wulin's eyes. The Golden Dragon pressure, accompanied by fluctuations of the line, radiated out. Tang Wulin's arms were covered in Golden Dragon scales. Boom! A Golden Dragon phantom slammed directly into Dugubo. The deafening dragon roar even made Dugubo's eardrums tremble, and his mind was violently shaken. This strike was standard. Basically Tang Wulin's signature opening move. Its power was overwhelmingly strong, roughly the level of a full force strike from an ordinary Soul Doloa. But this simple move left Dugubo's mind reeling. An expression of utter shock appeared on his face. As a title Doloa, Dugubo had decent eyesight. He could see that Tang Wulin wasn't even using his full strength. This was just a casual strike. No soul rings, no martial soul possession, self-created soul skill. Could this kid in front of him also be a title Doloa? In an instant, Dugubo was on high alert, but his heart was filled with disbelief. All because Tang Wulin was too young. He looked only 16 or 17. A 16 or 17-year-old title Doloa. You gotta be kidding me. How could anyone possess such terrifying talent? Chapter 30, Serpent Seed, Dragon Seed. Dugubo, what kind of speed bump is that? Who are you, really? To reach the title Doloa level at such a young age. Are you from Spirit Hall? 7th Spirit Skill. Emerald Serpent Emperor True Form. The emerald green soul power within Dugubo violently erupted. A massive 40-meter long Emerald Serpent Emperor Phantom suddenly appeared, locking Tang Wulin's attack in an instant, wanting to end this battle with his strongest power. Going all out? Too bad your Emerald Serpent Emperor is a dragon species. 5 golden chi and blood soul rings appeared beneath Tang Wulin. His eyes turned into golden dragon pupils. As he spoke, an aura of Tao and destruction radiated from his body. Just an Emerald Serpent Emperor True Form took shape. Dugubo, who wanted to end the fight quickly and interrogate Tang Wulin, under this overbearing bloodline suppression, instantly felt a wave of panic. His body began to tremble violently. The newly formed Emerald Serpent Emperor True Form instantly disintegrated completely. If it's a dragon, it must kneel before me in the Doloa continent. Golden Dragon Body, Dragon Claw Strike. Before the Golden Dragon King bloodline, any dragon species, even a 3-eye golden lion, is suppressed. As for the weak dragon bloodline in Dugubo's Emerald Serpent Emperor, under that nearly despair-inducing bloodline pressure, Dugubo's Emerald Serpent Emperor was like an insect, not daring to resist in the slightest. Since when does a mere insect dare to resist? Enhanced by the Golden Dragon Body, Tang Wulin's speed, strength, and defense were greatly boosted. His condition instantly peaked. His right hand, covered in golden scales, shot out a dragon claw, carrying the power to shatter and tear everything apart, as if to instantly tear Dugubo to shreds. Impossible. How? 8th Spirit Skill, Time Freeze. He could clearly feel himself trembling uncontrollably. That fear and the urge to submit was unbelievable to him. A title Doloa. Dugubo became a title Doloa. He has his own pride. When in his life has he ever been willing to submit? Yet now, he genuinely felt the urge to submit. Dugubo refused to believe it. He must prove it. How could he have the impulse to submit? 9 spirit rings appeared at Dugubo's feet. The 8th ring was now flickering constantly. The next moment, an invisible spatial fluctuation emerged from within Dugubo, intending to directly seal the surrounding space and time. Frozen Moment is the most unique soul skill Dugubo has mastered. Its activation consumes more soul power than even his 9th soul skill. Though costly, its power is extraordinary. It can even freeze time in the surrounding space. But the Golden Dragon roar is like a dragon's cry from the primal era, transcending time. Now, it erupts from Tang Wulin's mouth. The violent roar instantly explodes beside Dugubo as he tries to unleash his skill. Dugubo feels his blood and energy churn violently. His soul power backfires, and he spews a mouthful of blood. Tang Wulin's right Golden Dragon claw slams directly into Dugubo's body with a terrifying force. Dugubo's eyes instantly fill with blood. The brutal power sends him flying away in an instant. He crashes heavily to the ground. His eyes roll back, and he falls completely unconscious. Dugubo, a renowned poison Doloa, is now, even while going all out, unable to harm Tang Wulin in the slightest. He's utterly crushed like a speed bump. Should we kill him, master? He appeared at the Icefire Yin-Yang well. If we let him go, what if he seeks revenge? A cold glint flashes in Tang San's eyes. He draws a dagger, looking at Dugubo, considering whether to strike his heart or his neck. Title Doloa have strong vitality, but for a poison user like Dugubo, with another fatal wound, he'd only live a bit longer than an ordinary person at most. You're master, and I can't stay at this Icefire Yin-Yang well forever. This garden needs someone to watch over it. Moreover, your mother needs to be planted here. If Dugabo is willing to submit, we could give him a chance to live. Dugabo is proud and aloof, but once he pledges loyalty, he never betrays. In the original story, he followed Tang San to the very end. Having such a subordinate would be quite beneficial. As for how to subdue Dugabo, we've already beaten him up. Offering a carrot now could make him follow willingly. I see. You're right, Master. I didn't think it through. Tang San scans the ice fire yin yang well, remembering it accelerates plant growth. He nods. His mother hasn't recovered yet. After planting her in the ice fire yin yang well, someone will indeed need to check on her regularly. Both my master and I are in our prime cultivation years. Staying long-term at the ice fire yin yang well isn't feasible. But this poison Dugabo is different. If Master can truly subdue him, it actually seems like a good thing. He glanced at the still unconscious Dugabo. Tang San didn't think much of it. Poison overlord of the world, a poison user who got himself into this state, truly one of a kind. He couldn't even touch the teacher's clothes during their fight. Not even worth a single one of the teacher's fingernails. He turned his gaze to the ice and fire yin yang well. Tang San quickly walked over. He had noticed two peerless immortal herbs. A mysterious ice herb and fiery passionate immortal herb. If there was only one of these herbs, while still an immortal herb, it would be a rare and potent poison. Even a titled fellow couldn't withstand consuming it by force. But if the octagonal mysterious ice herb and fiery passionate immortal herb exist together, consuming them together refines the body with ice and fire, greatly enhancing one's resistance to ice and fire attributes. In Tang San's eyes, these two herbs were simply perfect for the teacher. Even the blue silver emperor, the top plant type, martial soul, is still just a plant before terrifying flames. If he could enhance his resistance to ice and fire, it would be a huge boost to the teacher's strength. Although these herbs would also suit him, Tang San felt no greed. The teacher had been more than good to him. Now was finally the time to repay him. If he claimed them out of greed, wouldn't he, Tang San, be no better than a beast like Tang Hao? Tang San swore he'd never be such a beastly piece of trash like Tang Hao. Teacher, this is the octagonal mysterious ice herb and fiery passionate immortal herb. They're the most suitable immortal herbs for you to consume. After taking them, you can refine your body with ice and fire, even achieve immunity to ice and fire. Tang San picked the two herbs, then quickly came before Tang Wulin. He directly tried to hand the herbs to Tang Wulin. Chapter 31. The teacher is the father I acknowledge. My real father, the octagonal mysterious ice herb and fiery passionate immortal herb, can refine the body with ice and fire, even grant immunity. Not bad herbs. For us blue silver grass soul masters, they can greatly increase fault tolerance in future battles. We won't be so passive against ice and fire tribute soul masters. Little San, you have this intention, and I, as a teacher, am already satisfied. But you should consume these two herbs yourself. I have little interest in them. The octagonal mysterious ice herb and fiery passionate immortal herb are indeed very useful after consumption. Water and fire immunity would be a huge help to the blue silver emperor, with the old dragon king's bloodline, and the future strongest physique, Tang Wulin, cares little for mere ice and fire elements. His true target in the Dolawa ice and fire yin yang was never just a few immortal herbs. It was the remains of the water dragon king and fire dragon king, and the soul bones they left behind. This was Tang Wulin's real goal. So, regarding the octagonal mysterious ice grass and fiery passionate apricot, Tang Wulin generously gave them to Tang San. Teacher, how can this be allowed? You've already helped San so much. How could San possibly take your opportunity too? These herbs could grant you immunity to ice and fire. You must not delay. If I took them, the world would say I'm ungrateful. A thankless wretch with no conscience. Teacher, for San's sake, you must absorb these herbs. Seeing Tang Wulin had no intention of taking them, Tang San panicked and pleaded earnestly. This was no mere politeness. San, I understand your meaning, but you've seen how I fight. Ice and fire immunity are useless against my powerful body. The blue silver emperor merely provides vast life force and soul power. My fighting style means it won't appear often. So, even if I took these herbs, it would be a waste. You take them, San. I believe in you. Say another word, and I'll expel you. Tang Wulin reached out and ruffled Tang San's hair. Then his face turned stern, threatening. Looking at Tang Wulin, Tang San was deeply moved. The hand on his head felt so warm. How good his teacher was to him, to give up the chance for the ice-fire golden body. In both lifetimes, he never felt this. This feeling of genuine kindness from another. Tang San couldn't resist it. At this moment, Wulin's image completely changed in Tang San's heart. The drunkard Tang Hao was cut off. That figure was replaced by Tang Wulin. He gazed at Tang Wulin with admiration, unable to hold back the impulse. He finally called out the name he longed to say. But as soon as he said it, Tang San's face immediately paled. For the first time, a look of fear and embarrassment appeared on his face. He quickly looked up, wanting to see if his teacher was angry. Little San, I am your teacher after all. I'm really happy that you respect me like a father. But you can't just call me that out loud. If His Majesty Haoqian hears this, he'll come after me. When Tang Wulin heard Tang San call him father, he couldn't help but be stunned for a moment, and smiled softly. He didn't pay it much mind either. He just looked at Tang San with a helpless expression. Tang Wulin's gentle reaction made Tang San's cheeks flush. But very soon his eyes lit up. It seems teacher doesn't mind me calling him father. He just can't agree because of that drunkard. That means teacher has already thought of me as his own child long ago. That's why he treats me so well. Teacher, you're the only father little San acknowledges. That damn Tang Hao not only deceived my mother's heart, made her blind and sacrificed herself for him. He even keeps me from being with my real father. He deserves to die. Right now, Tang San has no respect left for Tang Hao at all. He even feels a killing intent rising in his heart. Could you please protect me for a moment, teacher? Who starts absorbing the 8-angled mystic stress and the fiery apricot bloom? Tang San forcefully suppressed his dissatisfaction towards Tang Hao. His current strength is still far too weak. He isn't qualified to fight against Tang Hao, a title de law. He needs to become stronger. Only by becoming stronger can he defeat the evil Tang Hao. He really does need the 8-angled mystic ice grass and the fiery apricot gentle bloom right now. Having made up his mind, Tang San became firm once again. He turned his gaze to Tang Wulin. He spoke in a deep voice, and Tang Wulin nodded. Tang San directly swallowed both the 8-angled mystic ice grass and the fiery apricot gentle bloom. Not long after he ate the immortal herbs, a cold air spread throughout Tang San's body. It was immediately followed by a wave of scorching heat. Ice blue and fiery red alternated across Tang San's skin. This scene looks extremely strange, with the neutralization of mysterious heaven skill. Plus his bloodline has evolved to that of a blue silver king. Although Lil San's soul power isn't as strong as it was in the original story, there shouldn't be any problems. Tang Wulin sensed the changes coming from Tang San's body. After pondering for a moment, he thought to himself, to ensure safety, Tang Wulin still silently activated his blue-silver domain. He immediately began drawing out life force and channeling it into Tang San's body. After finishing all this, Wulin then turned his gaze to the other immortal herbs in the ice and fire yin-yang well. Soon, Tang Wulin's eyes lit up, for he saw an immortal herb that could conceal Xiao Wu's aura. The Heartbreak Red. Among the top 8 immortal herbs, it stands as the pinnacle. It requires a heart filled with true love to be plucked, given Xiao Wu and Tang San's feelings. Plucking it now would be exceedingly difficult. Yet, this place holds so many immortal herbs. To conceal Xiao Wu's aura, one doesn't necessarily need the Heartbreak Red. Tang Wulin then shifted his gaze to the other immortal herbs. Among them was one he recognized, the chrysanthemum of strange velvet and piercing heaven. Consuming it can clear the meridians of the limbs, forging a Vajra indestructible body, enhancing physical defense. This herb is quite suitable for me. He himself possesses the Golden Dragon King's bloodline, with formidable defensive capabilities. If he could further refine the Vajra indestructible body, his defense undoubtedly rise to another level. Then he would truly be immovable as a mountain, swift as thunder. Awake. Tang Wulin's gaze sharpened. Instantly, his figure vanished. With the might of the Golden Dragon King, he instantly pounced towards Du Gubo. Chapter 32. The never-extinguishing golden pupils. Du Gubo, who chose to submit, was racked with excruciating pain. Every bone in his body fractured. Du Gubo painfully opened his eyes. His mind foggy, he even forgot what had just happened. But there was no time to think. An aura that made him feel fear and tremble from the depths of his soul instantly descended. The suppression of his bloodline caused his entire body to tremble violently. You're awake. A magnetic, pleasant voice sounded by Du Gubo's ear. A figure who looked about 16 or 17 quietly appeared before him. His never-extinguishing golden pupils now radiated a savage wildness. Just a mere gaze made the newly awakened Du Gubo feel terrified and apprehensive. He dared not even touch or meet that gaze. I give you 2 choices. Submit or die. But I'm a person who often dislikes leaving hidden dangers behind. You have 1 minute to consider. Tang Wulin's blood, and she grew increasingly vigorous and restless. The heat even made Du Gubo, a title de law, feel waves of scorching intensity. Cough, cough. Your strength is formidable. I'm willing to submit. I beg you, spare me and Yin Yan. Upon seeing Tang Wulin and those seemingly never-extinguishing golden pupils, Du Gubo had already recalled everything that had just happened. He had made a move, but was beaten without any chance to fight back. Finally knocked unconscious by a single punch. And the 2 choices Tang Wulin now coldly presented caused Du Gubo's heart to tighten involuntarily. His face revealed a look of tension and misery. Though called 2 choices, in reality, there was only one. He can choose not to submit, but if he doesn't, Yin Yan will be killed because of his choice. In Doluo continent, after killing an enemy, eliminating the root is a very normal thing. After all, leaving it in danger is not a good choice. Having roamed the continent for years, it's by upholding this style that he has survived until today. Now, for his granddaughter's safety, even though Du Gubo is arrogant, he ultimately lowered his proud head and chose to submit. I believe you will feel honored in the future for today's choice. Seeing Du Gubo make his choice, Tang Wulin nodded with satisfaction. The cold expression on his face completely disappeared, replaced by a gentle smile. Du Gubo's strength isn't top tier, but his poison skills can be called the continent's peak, especially in large-scale battles. Du Gubo alone can be worth thousands of troops. Having him under my control, he might prove extremely useful in the future. This old servant, Du Gubo, thanks the master for sparing my life. The moment he chose to submit, Du Gubo's former arrogance was completely shattered. He immediately changed his form of address. Though when saying master, his face still showed a hint of shame. After all, he is a titled level powerhouse, proud and aloof his whole life, now defeated and submitting. If he showed no expression at all, Tang Wulin would actually be quite uneasy. Instead, Du Gubo showing such an expression made Tang Wulin feel slightly more at ease. Du Gubo, you've played with poison your whole life, yet never thought you'd be backlashed by it. The taste must be unpleasant, since you've chosen to submit. As long as you work for me faithfully, I will find a way to solve your poison backlash problem. But if you dare to be disloyal, or do anything to betray me, your end will only be death. Tang Wulin released the Golden Dragon King's pressure. Du Gubo, who had just stood up enduring the pain, feeling this pressure, almost stumbled and fell again. Feeling the bloodline's pressure, and hearing Tang Wulin directly expose his biggest secret, Du Gubo's eyes instantly became extremely clear. That was complete submission. If at first, Du Gubo chose submission to save his granddaughter's life, when Tang Wulin exposed his poisoning from backlash, and offered a solution to help him, Du Gubo was completely convinced. He had no other thoughts left. Du Gubo lived a lonely life, orphaned early. He lost his wife in middle age and his son later in life. His descendant on the mainland was thoroughly infused with the emerald phosphorus snake venom in the womb. Born poisoned, Du Gubo could disregard himself, but he absolutely could not disregard his only granddaughter. And with the possibility of curing the emerald phosphorus snake venom, Du Gubo was willing to give up everything, even his own life, just to secure one chance for Du Yen. As the saying goes, true parental love plans for the child's long-term future. Having lived a solitary life, Du Gubo now only had his granddaughter Du Yen left. How could he not be good to her? This old servant is willing to die for his master. I do not seek the cure for the poison in his whole body. I only beg you to cure the poison in my granddaughter. Having risen, Du Gubo knelt again at Tang Wulin's feet, even pressing his head hard against the ground, emitting a dull thud. Hearing that sound, It seems Dugubo really does have a sturdy head. As long as you serve me faithfully, curing the emerald phosphorus snake venom will naturally not be a problem. You might even advance further. After all, you don't be known forever as the weakest title Dolois on the continent, do you? Dugubo had been a title Dolois for quite some time, but after achieving it, due to his own venom's backlash, he made no further progress, even falling behind some juniors. In the circle of Dolois, he was indeed the weakest title Dolois. This old servant will serve faithfully. Dugubo spoke again in a low voice, his expression turning loyal. As long as Yin Yin can be cured, faithful service is nothing. Dugubo could even demonstrate on the spot how to kick the bucket with a snap. Tang Wulin nodded. Then he turned his gaze back to Tang San. At this moment, Tang San's body still showed alternating blue and red hues, with chills and intense heat appearing in turns. The abnormality completely shocked Dugubo in an instant. Having occupied the ice and fire Enon well for years, although Dugubo didn't know much about the herbs within, he had some understanding, especially as a lifelong poison master. He immediately recognized the cold and fire poisons within Tang San, two completely different toxins, now appearing together. He didn't explode on the spot, but instead slowly absorbed and refined it. This method. Such audacity, Dugubo had never heard of such a thing. Dugubo surveyed the ice and fire Enon well. He immediately understood the source of the cold and fire poisons. But knowing the source only deepened his shock. It actually came from two poisonous plants growing near the spring's eye. In his youth, Dugubo had also foolishly tried to pick them. But just getting close, he felt a lethal threat. He didn't dare try. Yet now, those terrifying plants were eaten by a 6- or 7-year-old child. And he didn't die. Is that even possible? Just who are these two in front of him? For a moment, Dugubo's mind was filled with doubt. Chapter 33. Two Methods. The hesitant Dugubo. The sun rose, the moon set. A day passed just like that. The strange, interchanging phenomenon on San's body finally faded. He slowly opened his eyes. As the octagonal mysterious ice herb and fiery passion immortal empress were fully absorbed, Tang San's body now emitted a faint, lustrous white glow. His skin, under the glow, appeared powerful and smooth. With each breath, his whole body brimmed with renewed vitality. It was as if he had forged a golden body anew. After tempering his body with ice and fire using the two herbs, Tang San could clearly feel his physical constitution had improved by a huge margin. Although his soul power hadn't increased, his blue-silver emperor martial soul's resistance to fire and ice had leaped forward. While it certainly couldn't achieve complete immunity, ordinary fire and ice attributes were nothing to Tang San's blue-silver emperor now. However, if it were attributes approaching the ultimate or ultimate attributes themselves, given the current level of Tang San's blue-silver emperor, resistance would definitely be impossible. The ice-fire body tempering succeeded. Feeling the changes within his body, Tang San revealed a look of excitement. His body, with the help of the two herbs, not only had its strength increased tremendously, but his martial soul was also enhanced. Awake, Tang Wulin watched as Tang San opened his eyes. Seeing his excited expression, a gentle smile couldn't help but appear on his face. His voice, carrying a magnetic quality, spoke. Teacher? Hearing the voice beside his ear, Tang San was slightly startled. He turned his head and immediately saw his teacher smiling at him. The first sight upon waking was his teacher, who was like a father. That's wonderful. Well done, little San. You didn't disappoint me. Tang Wulin's warm, large hand rested on Tang San's head, ruffling his hair. Tang San felt the fatherly aura emanating from that hand. Just felt a wave of comfort. He even smiled with pleasure because of it. Little San, you know the ice and fire I better than I do. There's something I need your help with. Dugubo has chosen to submit. He's poisoned by his own emerald phosphorus snake venom due to a backlash. Help look for any suitable immortal herbs for this situation. The method to cure Dugubo's poison actually has several options. Even Tang Wulin, through the blue-silver domain, by infusing a massive amount of life force, might directly cure Dugubo, but that would take too long. Better to leave it to Tang San, the poison expert. Teacher actually subdued a titled Dolois, truly worthy of being teacher. Hearing Tang Wulin's words, Tang San's face immediately showed admiration. To have a famous titled Dolois as a subordinate. That power is simply terrifying. Others don't know, but Tang San knows. Teacher is only a soul emperor now. If Teacher ever reaches title Dolois, how terrifying would that combat power be? Could he single-handedly destroy the spirit hall? Curing Elder Dugu's snake poison from the backlash isn't hard. I have two methods, superior and inferior. The superior method promotes martial soul evolution. Teacher said martial souls are extensions of body and soul. Elder Dugu was poisoned due to backlash. Because his emerald phosphorus snake has flaws, martial soul evolution could fix those flaws. As for the inferior method, use my blood to refine special pills. The pills can force the poison into his spirit bone. But spirit bones have limits. This method is simple, but once the spirit bone reaches its limit, Elder Dugu will face certain death, with no chance of survival. Tang San glanced at Dugubo, a hint of disdain in his eyes. In his view, Dugubo played with poison his whole life, but it was all trash. Didn't even understand his own martial soul's flaws caused the poisoning. Unworthy of the title Poison Dolois. But considering Dugubo submitted to Teacher, he'll be Teacher's servant. I'm Teacher's disciple, practically Teacher's half-son, so Dugubo is somewhat my servant too. Since it's the first servant for my teacher and me, we should take it seriously. Besides, he's a title Dolois after all, and can be useful in many ways in the future. Tang San immediately shared his thoughts. Soul evolution, using soul bones to store toxins in the body. Dugubo listened to Tang San's words and was stunned, but upon careful thought, using soul bones to store toxins seemed feasible. But imagining the soul bone reaching its limit and completely shattering instantly made Dugubo shudder. Moreover, soul bones are precious, now called treasures of the Blood River. They're treasures that could start wars between small countries. Dugubo, a powerful title Dolois, who's traveled the continent his whole life, has only one soul bone in his body. As far as Dugubo knows, some titled Doluos don't even have a single soul bone. That leaves only one method, soul evolution. But is soul evolution that easy? Especially since Dugubo has already evolved his soul once. Young master, this old servant's soul evolved from the emerald phosphorus snake to the emerald phosphorus snake emperor when I broke through to title the law. Can this soul evolve again? Dugubo was genuinely anxious now. Finding soul bones is too difficult. Mass slaughter of soul beasts might attract 100,000-year soul beasts. Not to mention the method has a time limit. When a soul bone reaches its limit, it's instant death. An old man like me doesn't matter much. But Yin Yin is still young. We can't use this method, but soul evolution is incredibly difficult. Don't worry, Senior Dugu. The Doloa has plenty of immortal herbs to evolve your soul. Hearing how Dugubo addressed him, Tang nodded with satisfaction, calling the teacher master and me young master, not getting carried away by my senior address. This Dugubo knows his place well. Tang was very pleased. As a servant, he should understand his position. If he doesn't know his place, it could lead to servants bullying their master. Little San, find 2 immortal herbs for Dugubo. I believe he'll make his own decision. Will Dugubo betray after soul evolution? What dragon? All soul beasts must kneel before the golden dragon king's bloodline. Thanks for chapter 34. How can mere pain compare to my years of suffering? The herbs growing here can make my soul evolve. Dugubo looked at Tang Wulin and Tang San in surprise. A flash of shock and disbelief crossed his face. He knew the herbs growing here were extraordinary treasures. He never thought he could pick them to evolve his martial soul. Many years ago, when he first discovered the ice and fire yin yang well, he tried picking and consuming a herb. That time, he almost died. Since then, he never dared to act on his own. Now, his master who he had submitted to wanted a 6 or 7-year-old child to choose herbs for him, and even help evolve his martial soul. Was this really not an attempt to harm him? As this thought arose, Dugubo shook his head again. He had just witnessed with his own eyes the child consuming both the octagonal mysterious ice grass and fiery heart apricot without dying. Besides, if they really wanted to harm him, his master wouldn't need to go through all this trouble, because he was no match for them at all. Senior Dugu underestimates these immortal herbs too much. Immortal herbs gather the essence of sun and moon. They're treasures that might not appear even in 1,000 years. The energy contained in a single immortal herb is enough to evolve the martial soul of the titled Dalaw. Tang scanned the ice and fire yin yang well. His eyes soon lit up. Snake species are also dragon species. The first step in his evolution is to activate the dragon bloodline within Dugubo. After thinking, he walked directly to an immortal herb about the size of 2 fists. It emitted a dark golden glow, shaped like a sweet potato. This is the Earth Dragon Golden Gourd, containing the purest Earth Dragon essence. Consuming it greatly enhances control over Earth elements. The Emerald Phosphorus Snake already has dragon bloodline, nourished by the Earth Dragon Golden Gourd. It's enough to trigger a pure evolution of the martial soul. Immortal herbs are precious. Even though Dugubo is a titled Dolaw, consuming an immortal herb can still evolve his martial soul. Tang was extremely confident about this. Moreover, the Earth Dragon Golden Gourd's properties are not violent. Ingesting it won't pose great danger. It can be considered one of the top immortal herbs. If Dugubo hadn't submitted and become teacher servant, San really wouldn't have been willing to reveal such a top-tier immortal herb. Thank you, young master. This servant will remember your kindness. I will go through fire and water for master and young master. Even if it costs this servant's life, I won't hesitate. Hearing Tang San's words, Dugubo trembled with excitement. Since it can evolve his martial soul, then surely it can evolve Yin Yin's martial soul too. Once Yin Yin's martial soul problem is solved, Dugubo doesn't care about himself at all. Master, young master, this old servant wishes to leave the Earth Dragon Golden Melon for my beautiful granddaughter. I beg for the mercy of master and young master. Yin Yin is still young and should not be tainted by the biling snake poison. The paternal affection showing on Dugubo's face at this moment touched Tang San's heart. It even stirred feelings of emotion and envy within him. Indeed, the love of parents for their child is deep and far-sighted. The profound paternal love in Dugubo's heart could not be faked. This is the bond of blood. But my own drunkard father. Let's not talk about that. Fortunately, I have my teacher now. My teacher is my true father. Senior Dugu, there's no need for this. My teacher said he would give you 2 immortal herbs. This Earth Dragon Golden Melon is just one of them. Tang San suppressed the emotions in his heart. He quickly walked to the other side of the ice and firing young well, directly plucking an immortal herb that shimmered with a dark green light, resembling a winding snake's body. This is the biling yellow spring grass. It can perfectly resolve the flaws of the biling 5 poisons, but the pain after consumption is intense. If one cannot endure it, they will suffer excruciatingly to death. But if one can endure, their toxins will become even more potent. Senior Dugu, would you like to try? In truth, there are other immortal herbs within the ice and fire yin yang well that can help Dugubo resolve his martial soul's flaws. But in Tang San's eyes, this biling yellow spring grass is the most suitable for Dugubo. As long as he consumes the biling yellow spring flower and endures the pain, Dugubo's toxins can be controlled. His strength will also greatly increase. How can my teacher's servant be weak? A newly advanced title Dalaw, called the weakest title Dalaw. How can he become my teacher's servant? Pain? Ha ha ha. Dugubo looked at the biling yellow spring flower Tang San had already plucked. Excitement and a trace of greed flickered in his eyes. Finally, a chance to try and dispel the biling snake poison from the backlash in his body. What does a little pain matter? Can this physical pain compare to losing both parents in childhood, losing a wife in middle age, and losing a son in old age? Young master, this old servant is willing to try. If this old servant truly cannot endure the pain and dies, then it's simply because this old servant lacks the capability. Dugubo knelt on one knee. An expression of utmost sincerity appeared on his face. Good. Senior Dugu truly lives up to being someone that my teacher values. Tang San immediately revealed a smile. My teacher's servant cannot be a coward. If he were truly a coward, he wouldn't be worthy of the teacher's high regard. Tang San explained the conditions for consuming the biling Huangquan flower. The next moment, under the watchful eyes of Tang Wulin and Tang San, Dugubo swallowed the biling Huangquan flower whole. As he completely ingested the flower, a brilliant emerald light erupted from Gubo's body. Intense pain instantly contorted Dugubo's face. Yet facing this agony, Dugubo gritted his teeth and endured. He didn't utter a single cry. Biling 5 poisons are rare, and those who survive consuming the Biling Huangquan flower are even rarer. If Du Gubo can truly withstand this pain, his strength will undoubtedly soar. Seeing Du Gubo begin to absorb the immortal herb, Tang Wulin slowly withdrew his gaze. He immediately retrieved Iron from his storage soul guide. The moment it was taken out, Iron's branches, marked with golden patterns, instinctively coiled around Tang Wulin's arm. Having absorbed his 6th soul ring, the natural aura around Tang Wulin grew even stronger. In its weakened state, Iron couldn't resist its own instincts. It desperately wanted to entwine itself with Tang Wulin. That intimate feeling made it instinctively fascinated. Little San, let's transplant your mother here. After calming the instinct-driven Iron, he then looked at Tang San and spoke. Tang San nodded eagerly, seeing his teacher wasn't annoyed by his mother's instincts. Excitement flashed in his eyes. Mother, well done. Soon, with Tang San's help, the master and disciple transplanted Iron into the ice and fire yin yang well. Chapter 35. What do you mean? I become the sect master of the Tang Wulin sect, and I have to revive it. After transplanting Iron into the ice and fire yin yang well, Tang Wulin immediately activated his blue-silver domain. As a continuous stream of life energy was drawn out and channeled into Iron's blue-silver emperor form, it began to grow rapidly. In an instant, Iron grew from the size of a child's calf to half the size of an adult. Little San, let your mother recover here from now on. With the ice and fire yin yang well, plant growth speed is multiplied. The natural spiritual and soul power here far surpasses the outside world. Let your mother stay here. One day in the future, we will meet again. Tang Wulin gently brushed aside the branches coiling around his arm and smiled as he stroked them. Seeing this, Tang San's eyes crinkled with a smile. Mother, you must grow quickly. Only then can I serve by your side in the future, Master. When that time comes, I will help you. Little San, I'll leave the rest to you. Master also needs a few words. You, the foremost expert on the ice and fire yin yang well, will help me find them. Tang Wulin's words fell. Tang San's expression immediately turned serious. He snapped out of his previous rebellious thoughts. Standing ice and fire yin yang well. He quickly walked to the chrysanthemum of odd velvet and sky, picking it. Then he came to an inconspicuous little flower. Hesitated for a moment, but still picked it. Master, these two immortal herbs. One is called chrysanthemum of odd velvet and sky. It's a neutral immortal grade herb. Consuming it nourishes the limbs with chi. Over the 8 extraordinary rings, and forges an indestructible body. Your strength and physical body are extremely formidable. This herb can help you condense the indestructible golden body faster. By then, your defense will become even more formidable. As for this other immortal herb, it's called the tear of longing gaze. Consuming it can forge fiery golden eyes, and it greatly aids in boosting spiritual power. But to absorb it maximally, it's best paired with eye technique. Only then can absorption be maximized. San has an eye technique called Purple Demon Eyes that I can teach you. But I must ask you to join an ancient organization called the Tang sect. Tang San looked at Tang Wulin with a sincere expression, his face full of longing. He was actually willing to teach me the Tang sect's secret arts. Seeing Tang San's intensely longing look, Tang Wulin couldn't help but be slightly taken aback. Regarding the Purple Demon Eyes, having inherited Tang Wulin's template, he naturally knew them, but simply didn't use them much. After all, Tang sect's secret arts weren't as satisfying as tearing people apart with a claw. But Tang San, unaware of this, was actually willing to offer the Tang sect's secret arts for him to learn. To be honest, Tang Wulin was quite moved. It could be said to have a supreme status. In the original work, Tang San didn't even teach the Tang sect's secret techniques to his own father and mother. Now, since Tang San was willing to teach him, didn't this mean that he, as a teacher, held a higher place in Tang San's heart than even Tang, Hao, and Yin? At his core, Tang San was actually someone who lacked love. Whoever was good to him, he would be good to in return. At least, that's how it was for now. What truly caused Tang San's complete change was actually the Slaughter City and the so-called etiquette training at the Moon Pavilion. It seems you have many secrets I don't know about, Little San. Tang Wulin smiled slightly. His gaze towards Tang, sent now, filled with a hint of playfulness and inquiry. Under the teacher's gaze, it feels as if every part of me is being completely seen through. He wanted to explain something, but didn't know what to say when he opened his mouth. All right, since it's difficult for you, no need to say it. Since you invited me, your teacher, to join your Tang Wulin sect, I can naturally join, but we must not do any wicked or harmful deeds. We must not engage in such things. Tang Wulin set aside his playful thoughts toward Tang San, and looked at Tang San with a serious expression. He spoke in a low, solemn voice. Teacher, the disciples of the Tang Wulin sect are upright and honorable. How could we possibly do such wicked and harmful deeds? Seeing that the teacher was willing to join the Tang Wulin sect, Tang San was overjoyed inside. With the teacher's talent and strength having the teacher join, the Tang Wulin sect will surely emerge on the Doloa continent in the future. It might even be possible to restore the Tang Wulin sect to its former glory. Thinking of this, Tang San was so happy he was almost drunk with joy. He couldn't even suppress his wide grin. Beyond happiness, Tang San was also deeply moved inside. The teacher clearly knew he had secrets, yet didn't force him to reveal them. That feeling of trust was truly wonderful. Good. Since you acknowledge this, then I, your teacher, shall join the Tang Wulin sect. The Tang Wulin sect is upright and honorable. Will not do wicked or harmful things. Really? But with me in the Tang Wulin sect, it will definitely develop in that direction. Teacher, this is the Purple Demon Eyes. As we other secret techniques of the Tang Wulin sect, I will teach them all to you one by one later. Since you, teacher, have joined the Tang Wulin sect, I ask you to take the position of sect master and revive the Tang Wulin sect. Make the Tang Wulin sect appear on the Doloa continent. Look, the upper sects might not be the only one to place. There might be a spot for our Tang Wulin sect. What do you mean? I joined the Tang Wulin sect, and now I'm the sect master. What do you mean I have to make the Tang Wulin sect one of the upper San sects? Xiao San, are you in your right mind? Xiao San, I never intended to become the Tang Wulin sect master. Tang Wulin's voice carried a hint of quiet, deep emotion as he spoke. I am your disciple. Teacher. Now, the Tang Wulin sect has only the two of us, master and disciple. How could a disciple become the sect master, placing himself above the teacher? The position of sect master. Teacher, you must take it, no matter what. Well then, it seems I become the Tang Wulin sect master again. This identity of Tang Wulin has returned ahead of schedule. Just about 20,000 years early. Let's not dwell on that now. Let's absorb the immortal herbs first. Tang Wulin side. Xiao San is truly too filial. Even this teacher felt a bit embarrassed. Under Tang San's guidance, Tang Wulin pretended to ponder the Purple Demon Eyes. Then, precisely because it was dawn, he succeeded in cultivating it immediately. When Xiao Tang, San saw Tang Wulin's eyes tinged with purple, he was completely stunned. He fell directly into deep shock. This shock instantly solidified Tang San's resolve. My teacher must become the master of the Tang sect. He mastered the Purple Demon Eyes in less than an hour. Such talent can only be described as terrifying. Then, Under Tang San's instruction, Tang Wulin began to ingest more words. The first he took was naturally the longing gaze dew. As the dew was swallowed, formless spiritual power instantly erupted from Tang Wulin's body. This spiritual power carried a wild will, the monarch surveying his domain. Just sensing it made one feel the urge to submit. Tang Wulin's spiritual power was inherently extremely powerful, even surpassing that of most titled Doluos. Now absorbing the longing gaze dew would raise his spiritual power again. It might even directly reach the mid to late stage of the spirit domain realm. Chapter 36. The destruction of the divine dragon realm by the water and fire dragon kings. As Wulin's nearly berserk spiritual power continuously overflowed from his body, a roaring golden dragon king seemed to appear right behind Tang Wulin. That terrifyingly extreme spiritual power instantly caused Tang San's expression to change drastically, revealing a look of horror. Tang said he thought his own spiritual power was far beyond ordinary, but his teacher's spiritual power truly gave Tang San a lesson. This is a true powerhouse. This is the spiritual power a true powerhouse should possess. I was still far too weak before. I was secretly pleased with that fragile spiritual power of mine. That really shouldn't have been the case. For Tang Wulin, whose spiritual power was already terrifyingly formidable, the longing gaze dew took little time at all. In less than an hour, he opened his eyes again. His spiritual power had progressed further due to the longing gaze dew. Perhaps because Tang Wulin's own spiritual power was too strong. The expected breakthrough did not occur, but he still grasped an opportunity, making future breakthroughs easier. Opening his eyes, Tang Wulin wasted no words. He directly grabbed the velvet sky chrysanthemum and swallowed it. As the velvet sky chrysanthemum was ingested, the golden dragon king bloodline within Wulin's body seemed to find some guidance. The overflowing life energy was incredibly turbulent, without any guidance whatsoever. He actually began to condense the indestructible diamond body. The indestructible diamond body is a term describing defense. It primarily relies on abundant life force. Although Tang Wulin had never condensed the indestructible diamond before, his life force far surpassed anyone in the current era. In terms of life force, he was undoubtedly the continent's #1. Now, guided by the chrysanthemum of the heavens, his inherently abundant and surging life force naturally began to actively condense the indestructible diamond. As the indestructible diamond body condensed, Tang Wulin's normal physical defense would increase once more. The golden dragon king bloodline within Tang Wulin's body, under the influence of the chrysanthemum of the heavens, circulated through his 8 extraordinary radiance. His entire body became covered in a thick layer of golden dragon scales. The aura of the golden dragon king soared into the sky, intertwining above the ice and fire yin yang well, a terrifying bloodline. At this moment, it completely stirred the ice and fire yin yang well. As Tang Wulin's golden dragon king bloodline surged skyward, a crimson and an azure bloodline pillar also shot into the sky in an instant. They intertwined and collided with Tang Wulin's bloodline pillar. Instantly, the scene before Tang Wulin's eyes changed. The divine dragon realm, at the final moment of transforming into a divine star, fell into internal strife. The dragon god's crown prince was bewitched and sacrificed. A massive, crimson-red dragon king, enraged and wreathed in raging flames, burned through the void, charging towards the dragon god to stop him. But flames that could even move a god king, under the dragon god's might, were utterly insignificant. The power of the supreme god king was far beyond what dragon kings or god king level powerhouses could compare to. On the other side of the vast battlefield, the water dragon king, commanding true water, was entangled by the equally chaotic bright dragon king. The dragon-slaying saber, radiating endless sharpness like the scythe of death, continuously left wounds on the water dragon king's body. The bright dragon king was the most formidable among the dragon kings. The dragon-slaying saber he wielded was forged from a horn shed by the dragon god himself. Even though the water dragon king was powerful, he ultimately fell. The fallen fire and water dragon kings, in their final moment, simultaneously pointed to the Doa continent, landing the sunset force, forming the ice and fire yin yang well. The vision shattered at this moment. Tang Wulin's eyes snapped open. The indestructible diamond had now completely condensed. His soul power had even risen from level 63 to level 64. At this moment, Tang Wulin had no mind to care about this. His gaze was fixed on the spring eyes of the ice and fire yin yang well. Watching the constantly shimmering spring eyes, a long-awaited anticipation filled his heart. Under Tang San's puzzled gaze, he stepped forward. Tang Wulin arrived at the ice and fire yin yang well. Looking at the two distinctly different pools of water, Tang Wulin felt a calling. It was the final legacy left to him by the fire and water dragon kings. The next moment, Tang Wulin plunged alone into the ice and fire yin yang well. The way he moved, it was like he was trying to kill himself. Tang San on the side was completely dumbfounded. No, my teacher, my father. Huh. Seeing this, Tang San's eyes instantly turned blood red. He panted like an ox, his chest heaving violently. His mind was on the verge of collapse. How could his beloved teacher, like a father? Damn it, the ice fire yin yang isn't some treasure land at all. You have earned your death. No matter what, little Sam will figure out what's going on. Teacher, my father. Little Sam will definitely bring you back. Come back to life, my father. Just as Tang San was on the brink of collapse, Tang Wulin had already completely submerged into the ice fire yin yang eye. Deep within the pool, a dragon corpse over 10,000 meters long lay silently. Though long dead, its massive form still radiated a suffocating, oppressive aura. 2 dragon king-level powerhouses. You must know, beings of that level possess strength comparable to god kings of the divine realm. Let's set aside the water dragon king for now, but the fire dragon king's power was such that even if the god of destruction appeared, he might not necessarily lose. Gazing at these 2 terrifyingly immense bodies, Tang Wulin couldn't help but lament the power they wielded in life. If the dragon clan hadn't fallen into civil war, if the dragon prince hadn't been bewitched into sacrificing himself, if the dragon god hadn't gone mad, how could dragon king-level powerhouses possibly have fallen in a place like this? Fire dragon king, water dragon king, I don't know why you called me here, but if any consciousness remains, place your remnant souls within your remaining god-level soul bones. In the future, when I ascend to godhood, I will try to resurrect you. I cannot promise much more, but if I encounter your kin in the future, I will do my utmost to protect your race and bloodline. Tang Wulin, using his spiritual power in the bloodline of the Golden Dragon King, projected his thoughts outward. Then, he turned his gaze towards the bones of the water and fire dragon kings. Within these colossal bones, a crimson red and an icy blue orb hovered, emitting a nearly blinding radiance. These were the God King level soul bones left behind by the fire and water dragon kings after their fall. God King level soul bones. Even after hundreds of thousands of years, they should still contain immense soul power. If he could absorb them, the benefit to himself would be enormous. His strength might even increase once more. Tang Wulin immediately used his Golden Dragon King bloodline to resist the draconic pressure emanating from the water and fire dragon kings. He swam towards the 2 God King level soul bones. He was going to absorb them. Chapter 37. The Ice Fire Dragon King Arm Bones. Martial Soul Evolution. Dugubo, empowered by the Golden Dragon King bloodline. Tang Wulin resisted the pressure emanating from the Fire and Water Dragon Kings. He finally held the two God King level soul bones in his hands. These were two arm bones. The left arm bone of the Blazing Sky Flame Fire Dragon King. The right arm bone of the Supreme True Water Dragon King. Years of exposure had caused the two divine soul bones to dissipate a lot of energy. Yet even after hundreds of thousands of years, the energy contained within these bones was still quite astonishing. It surpassed the 100,000-year-soul bone currently in his storage soul guide, holding the two Dragon King level soul bones. The Golden Dragon King bloodline within him surged with intense desire. The Dragon God was the universe's strongest Supreme God King. He mastered two different divine authorities, creation and destruction. His bloodline flowed with the attributes of water, fire, earth, wind, light, darkness, space, time, and stability, 9 in total. After the Dragon God willingly split in two by the Azure God, the Golden Dragon King inherited the Dragon God's body, power, and destruction authority. The Silver Dragon King inherited the Dragon God's wisdom, mastery over the elements, and the creation authority. The 9 great Dragon Kings were also personally created by the Dragon God. They possessed elemental mastery, second only to the Dragon God himself. If he could obtain the power of the 9 great Dragon Kings, he could potentially reincarnate as the Dragon God without devouring the Silver Dragon King. Tang Wulin didn't know this, but he could clearly feel his bloodline's craving for these two soul bones before him. Since that was the case, it was time to begin absorbing them. Tang Wulin immediately began absorbing the two Dragon King level soul bones. Inside the ice and fire yin yang well, excruciating pain rampaged through Dugubo's body. His martial soul, under the influence of the brimstone yellow spring flower, transformed once more. The originally thick and long emerald serpent emperor began to shift towards a slender form. Its emerald green serpent scales grew denser and heavier, bearing some resemblance to the golden dragon scales on Tang Wulin. Two bulges appeared on the emerald serpent emperor's head, then quietly shattered. Two emerald green horns with clear patterns emerged atop Dugubo's emerald serpent emperor. At this moment, perhaps it should no longer be called the emerald serpent emperor. With the help of the brimstone yellow spring flower, Dugubo had completely ignited the dragon blood within the emerald serpent emperor, shedding its serpent skin, sublimated into a dragon. Boom! A pillar of emerald green soul power shot into the sky. His martial soul had evolved. The bottleneck that had stalled him for years was finally shattered in this instant. And it wasn't just by one level. After breaking through level 92, Dugubo pressed on, his soul power surging past the barrier into level 93. Haha, years of anxiety. And today the moon finally shines through the clouds. Level 93. This old man is finally no longer the weakest title Doa. Dugubo opened his eyes. A surge of emerald soul power shot into the sky. The imposing aura of a 93-level titled Doa spread outward. He laughed heartily to the heavens, feeling immense exhilaration, along with the advancement in his soul power. He could sense his emerald phosphorus serpent emperor evolving once more. It had completely transformed from dragon species into a true dragon, or rather, a flood dragon. At this moment, his spirit should be called the Emerald Phosphorus Flood Dragon. The potency of the Emerald Phosphorus Serpent Venom had nearly doubled compared to before. A single dose of this venom, and even titled Doa would need to tread carefully. Suppressing his joy, Dugubo hurriedly began searching for traces of his master. After his spirit evolved, Bo felt even more reverence for his young master, Tang Wulin. It was mixed with an indescribable fear to easily solve the issue with his Emerald Phosphorus Serpent Emperor and evolve his spirit with a single immortal herb. Such methods, along with that bloodline pressure, filled Dugubo with terror. His submission might not have been a mistake after all. Instead, it was his own great opportunity. Soon, Dugubo's expression changed. He couldn't find his master anywhere. He only saw young Master Tang, sitting desolately near the ice and firing young well. Young Master, do you know where Master is gone? Dugubo approached. With one glance, he saw Tang San's ashen, despair-filled face. His heart tightened instantly. A bad premonition arose in his mind. Teacher, he jumped in the ice and fired Yin Yang well on his own. Senior Dugu, you should leave. I will wait here for teacher to emerge. Tang San's gaze was unerringly calm. He glanced at Dugubo, his eyes devoid of any ripple. He then spoke. What? Master jumped into these icy and fiery springs? That's impossible. Dugubo's eyes widened in shock. He knew all too well how terrifying these springs were. He had just sworn allegiance, and now his master was gone. Logically, this should be good news for Dugubo. But for some reason, panic surged within him. It felt as if a great terror loomed over his head. Young Master, don't despair. Master is immensely powerful and unfathomably mysterious. Jumping into the well doesn't necessarily mean he won't survive. Even if Master truly cannot emerge, this old servant will support you, young Master, all the way. Dugubo, a man of pride and aloofness, since acknowledging his master and actually resolving the snake venom issue. Even if Tang Wulin truly perished in the ice and fire Yin Yang well, he would not abandon his promise. Teacher will definitely come out. I believe he will. Tang San gazed deeply at the ice and fire Yin Yang well. A flicker of hatred rose in his calm eyes, but his gaze towards Dugubo held a hint of appreciation. With the teacher's fate unknown and having leapt from the ice and fire Yin Yang well, Dugubo didn't flee or attack me. Instead, he comforted me, truly a loyal servant. At this very moment, a ripple suddenly stirred within the ice and fire Yin Yang well. The sudden disturbance instantly caught Tang San and Dugubo's attention. As their eyes fell upon the well, a figure shot skyward, shattering the calm of the icy and fiery springs, and crashed down. Teacher, Tang San and Dugubo stared at the figure bursting from the well, eyes wide, faces filled with disbelief. Not just Dugubo, whose soul power had increased, strength greatly enhanced, thought he'd gauged his master's power. But now, seeing Tang Wulin, Dugubo felt only terror. He couldn't see through him, not at all. Tang Wulin seemed to merge with nature itself. He, a titled Daw of rank 93, couldn't perceive it all, yet his emerald phosphorus dragon Hydra martial soul, the moment he saw Tang Wulin, felt an urge to submit. An impulse even stronger than when he was the Emerald Phosphorus Snake Emperor. What identity does this master of mine truly hold? Could he be a true dragon? Chapter 38. Leaving the ice and fire Yin Yang well. Power of water and fire dragon King Soul Bones. Dugubo, sorry for worrying you both. Dugubo, you made great progress. Has it succeeded? Tang Wulin looked at Dugubo, clearly sensing the different aura emanating from him. Immediately understood his martial soul had evolved. completing the transformation from snake to dragon. His martial soul advanced greatly after becoming dragon. He was very pleased with this. He had overheard Du Gubo and Tang San's conversation, which made him even more satisfied. Teacher, it's wonderful you're safe. Tang San's face showed immense joy, though his eyes held a trace of blame for Tang Wulin's recklessness. He had been truly afraid that his father-like teacher, Tang Wulin, would perish. He truly cherishes that belated paternal love and warmth. There's something calling me under the yin-yang paradise. I'm just going to retrieve an opportunity. Little San, go find some herbs that can conceal your aura. I have a use for them. Jin's feelings for Tang San definitely can't make her pick the lovesickness, heartbroken red, so some other immortal herbs are still needed. I understand, teacher. Tang San didn't ask further. He simply did as Tang Wulin requested. As for Tang Wulin, his gaze fell directly on Du Gubo. I saw your attitude towards Little San just now. You performed well. From now on, I'll still entrust the yin-yang paradise to your care. Your martial soul has evolved now. With your talent, taking another step forward shouldn't be too difficult. Serve me well, and you won't regret it in the future. Tang Wulin is never stingy with his own people. As long as Du Gubo serves him well, he won't be stingy with soul bones, immortal herbs, or other resources. It could be that someone really makes us worthy to serve. A powerhouse at the title Billow level, and isn't even willing to give a single soul bone? Isn't that purely lacking a screw loose? Master, rest assured, his old servant will definitely guard the yin-yang paradise well. Du Gubo's expression was solemn. He spoke with an extremely resolute face. He had now deeply felt Tang Wulin's unfathomable depth. It was complete submission. Moreover, with the help of an immortal herb, his martial soul had completely evolved. Du Gubo naturally also trusted Tang Wulin's words immensely. Work hard to earn rewards from this master. Add some foundation for his own granddaughter. In your spare time, pay more attention to this blue silver grass. She is very important. After instructing Du Gubo, Wulin pointed again at the transplanted blue silver emperor, Ain, within the yin-yang paradise. Looking at its eyes, far exceeding ordinary blue silver grass, Du Gubo couldn't help but show some surprise. Du Gubo had even seen many. But this blue silver grass before him was quite special. Its patterns and vigorous vitality proved its extraordinariness. But he didn't ask further. After all, what he should know, he would naturally know. What he shouldn't know, he wouldn't ask about. Ain, continuously absorbing the energy emanating from the yin-yang paradise. Upon hearing Tang Wulin's words, her leaves trembled, her consciousness directly sinking into shyness, her heart flustered. It was even more nerve-wracking than when she was with Brother Hao. It seemed a bit unfair to Brother Hao, but this really wasn't her fault. The longing for the son of nature was her instinct. Brother Hao, you probably won't blame Ain, right? Ain forcibly suppressed her inner embarrassment and resisted using the vines to entangle Tang Wulin. Naturally, Tang Wulin was unaware of this. He only fused Ain with life energy once more before taking Tang San and leaving. As for Tang San, after gathering the immortal herbs, he simply stood to the side with a smug grin. Teacher, are we heading back now? Only after Tang Wulin retracted his blue-silver domain did Tang San finally compose himself, dropping the smug grin as he approached. Looking at his teacher with reverence, he spoke up. Yes, it's time to return. Back to Nuoding Academy to take care of some matters. After that, I'll take you and Xiao Wu to Heaven City, staying at Nuoding Academy indefinitely. You both need more resources and practical combat experience. The Great Spirit Arena is a decent enough place to start. Tang Wulin's dragon wings unfurled from his back. His 68th rank soul power surged forth. And with Tang San in tow, he soared to the sky. 2 dragon, king-level soul bones, after hundreds of thousands of years, had suffered severe energy depletion. Yet, after absorbing them, they still boosted Tang Wulin's soul power by full 4 ranks. The Dragon King's left arm bone granted Tang Wulin 2 soul bone skills. Eclipse Blazing Flame, a single target burst skill. At Tang Wulin's current strength, a full power strike could severely injure even a 95th rank super Dolaw. Moreover, this skill's growth potential is remarkably high. As Tang Wulin grows stronger, this soul bone skill may very well evolve further. Inferno Blaze, an area of effect group skill. It can summon heavenly fire that burns continuously. The heavenly fire will never extinguish until the enemy is reduced to ashes, unless it is forcibly extinguished. But to extinguish the heavenly fire summoned by Tang Wulin, 1 soul power would need to reach at least the 96th rank. 1 for single target burst, 1 for area control. Regarding these 2 major soul bone skills, Tang Wulin was quite satisfied. Eclipse Blazing Flame, combined with his Golden Dragon Claw, would further amplify their destructive power. By then, not to mention a 95th rank super Dolaw, even 96th rank powerhouse of this era showing up, would hold no fear for him. As for Inferno Blaze, he might very well face large-scale battles in the future. Having such an ability in his arsenal is a definite plus, and that unquenchable heavenly fire could play a decisive role in combat. The Dragon King's right arm bone also granted Tang Wulin 2 abilities, but it's not an attack ability. Instead, there are 2 amplifying soul bone skills, Water and Sky Merge, immune to all abnormal states for 5 minutes, and restores 100% of one's stamina and soul power. Before the soul skill ends, immune to 25% of enemy attacks. But unfortunately, it can only be used once a day. Riding the wind and waves increases attack, defense, and speed by 100%, when one's own soul power is less than half. The power of soul skills is amplified 3 times. Invincible? Tang Wulin feels incredibly invincible. The Fire Dragon King Soul Bone brings single target burst and AoE capabilities. The Water Dragon King Soul Bone crazily boosts Tang Wulin's upper limit. The 2 Soul Bone skills stack almost everything that can be stacked. Even if Water and Sky Merge can only be used once a day, it's still an unparalleled divine skill. And riding the wind and waves has no usage limit. Moreover, when soul power is less than half, soul skill power is amplified 3 times, which is perfect for his high damage left fist. For Tang Wulin, who deals high damage with his fists, it's simply perfect. The 2 Dragon King Soul Bones greatly increase his strength. Going all out, it's not impossible to kill a level 96 titled Dolaw if he finds soul bones left by the 9 Great Dragon Kings, and make up for his own deficiencies. How powerful would his strength become then? Chapter 39, Return to Nuoding. Yu Xiaojiang's astonishing plan, suppressing his inner thoughts. Finding the 9 Great Dragon Kings is extremely difficult. Even though Tang Wulin yearns for it in his heart, he can only take it step by step. With a flap of his dragon wings, Tang Wulin carried Tang San, speeding like the wind. In less than 2 days, they returned to Nuoding City, landing back at Nuoding Academy, Dormitory 7 of Nuoding Academy. Wang Sheng rushed in through the door in a panic. Sister Xiao Wu, they're back. They're really back. I just saw Tang San and Mr. Tang Wulin return together. Xiao Wu's eyes lit up. She immediately turned over and sat up abruptly from the bed. Her extremely cute little face now showed a loving expression like a caring mother. My little Wulin, is teacher okay? You shouldn't be injured, right? Xiao Wu looked at Wang Sheng anxiously and asked directly in a deep, rapid voice. Those beautiful eyes held affection for Tang Wulin and concern for Tang Wulin, but not a trace of concern for Tang San. Sister Xiao Wu, I don't know if Mr. Tang Wulin is injured, but Tang San seems. Don't talk to me about that inherently evil Tang San. Sister Xiao Wu doesn't care. Xiao Wu snorts coldly. By now, her dissatisfaction with Tang San has reached its limit. He's been away for so long. The despicable Tang San has been sticking close to Wulin. Who knows if Wulin has picked up any bad habits from Tang San? If Tang San really dares to corrupt Wulin, Sister Xiao Wu's 8-stage slam might just be the answer. Filled with a mother's deep affection, Xiao Wu is already eager to see Tang Wulin. After speaking with Wang Sheng, she quickly leaves dormitory 7. Witnessing this scene, Wang Sheng can't help but let out a deep, quiet sigh. Mr. Tang Wulin, you really are something else. To have both Tang San and Xiao Wu so attached to you. What kind of charm does Mr. Tang Wulin possess, I wonder? Not long after Xiao Wu leaves, a middle-aged man with a crew cut, looking over 50, walks in with his hands behind his back. He glances around dormitory 7, now occupied only by Wang Sheng. A flicker of disdain crosses his eyes. Wang Sheng, where's Xiao Wu? Where did she go? This master has something more to discuss with her. Yu Xiaogang snorts coldly, sweeps a contemptuous glance at Wang Sheng and asks, in the master's eyes, someone with Wang Sheng's talent and background is simply not worth mentioning. The fact that he's even speaking to him is a great favor. Ah, master, you're looking for Sister Xiao Wu again. Sister Xiao Wu has gone to see Mr. Tang Wulin. If it's truly important, perhaps you could wait here in dormitory 7. Wang Sheng notices Yu Xiaogang's look of disdain. He doesn't care, rolls his eyes, and speaks wearily. Ever since Tang Wulin left, not in college, Yu Xiaogang has had his eye on Xiao Wu. Even after being beaten by Sister Xiao Wu, he comes every single day, as if trying to melt Sister Xiao Wu's heart with his so-called sincerity, to make her willingly become his disciple. Wang Sheng is immune to it all by now. He doesn't even have the energy to complain anymore. What? Tang Wulin is back. The damned Yu Xiaogang, hearing Wang Sheng's words, his face instantly changes. He walks out of dormitory 7, intending to go to Tang Wulin and bring Xiao Wu back. But soon, he stops in his tracks. His face darkens. No, I can't just go find Xiao Wu and Tang Wulin like this. Going like this, I'll probably just end up getting beaten up again. And end up hanging somewhere humiliated. Just a reckless brute relying on strength. Suddenly, Yu Xiaogang's eyes lit up. His astonishing intellect kicked into gear. A plan formed directly in his mind. He knew Tang Wulin had left to obtain a soul ring. Even if he got one, he's just a soul emperor at most. As long as I find a soul sage expert, I can definitely drive this kid out of New Odin Academy, who will naturally become my disciple under my sincere guidance. A name he hadn't contacted in years immediately appeared in Yu Xiaogang's mind. Seems I really need that fellow Fulanda to come. He mentioned having some talented youngsters there too. After taking Xiao Wu as my disciple, I, the Grandmaster, might give them some pointers. Decided, Yu Xiaogang resolved to act immediately. He hurried back to his quarters. He sent a letter urging Fulanda to come quickly. Fulan's cultivation among soul sages isn't low. He should handle Tang Wulin without much trouble. A veteran soul sage versus a newly promoted soul emperor pretty boy? Advantage is ours. It's in the bag. As expected of me. Only I, the Grandmaster, could devise such a plan. I can't show my face then, or it might make Xiao Wu resentful. The plan is set. Just waiting for Fulanda. What? Teacher, you say Xiao Wu is a 100,000 years old beast transformed? Tang Wulin's room. Tang San, hearing Tang Wulin's words, was instantly shocked, a flicker of greed in his eyes. A 100,000 years old beast in human form. It's like a treasure delivered to our doorstep. That wretched Xiao Wu, always clinging to teacher. Little does she know teacher saw through her beast identity long ago. Once a beast, always a beast. Teacher, since you saw through Xiao Wu's identity, why keep her until now? Even leaving her alone at New Odin Academy, Tang San looked curiously at his teacher, somewhat confused by his teacher's actions. Little San, Xiao Wu is not suitable for us. Your Blue Silver King or Clear Sky Hammer absorbing her would be a mistake. We're on good terms. No need to hunt her. Besides, the first to discover her identity wasn't me, but your father, Clear Sky Doha. Have you forgotten your mother was also a 100,000-year Blue Silver Emperor? If you hunt Xiao Wu out of greed, how will you face your mother later? Tang Wulin has no interest in Xiao Wu's soul ring. After all, that soul ring itself isn't suitable for him. As for the path Tang San must take, he has already planned it out. There's no place for Xiao Wu's spirit ring in it. So whether you kill Xiao Wu or not, doesn't matter much to him. You're right, teacher. I, Xiao San, have been overthinking. Although my relationship with Xiao Wu isn't great, we could still be called friends. To kill Xiao Wu just because she's a 100,000-year spirit beast in human form. How could I face my mother in the future? Suppressing the greed for the 100,000-year spirit bone and ring in my heart. How could I kill my friend out of my own greed? If I really did that, wouldn't I be exactly like that drunkard? San swears never to become irresponsible trash like him. If I really became like that, how could I have the face to see my teacher? How could I have the face to call him father? No, absolutely not. Chapter 40, Softbone Rabbit, Jade Rabbit Bloodline Evolution. Xiao San, don't let momentary interests cloud your heart. You should have correct values and beliefs. In the original work, Tang San later became a hypocrite, largely because he had no one to guide him. Even Yu Xiaogang frantically instilled his own self-righteous beliefs and values into him. This ultimately led Tang San down a path of no return. Now that Tang San has become my disciple, I must do my duty to correct his values. At least make Tang San a normal person, not someone who would split his daughter's soul. Teacher Wulin, you're back. As Tang San pondered Tang Wulin's words, an eager, slightly excited voice sounded from outside the door. Tang San, deep in thought, instantly snapped back to reality. That rabbit is here again, a 100,000-year spirit beast. If she dares to compete with me for teacher's fatherly love, how shameless. Xiao San, take out the immortal herb. Only by concealing Xiao Wu's spirit beast aura can we leave New Odin Academy safely. Patting Tang San's head, he said no more. He knew his weight in Tang San's heart. These words were enough. Opening his door, he saw Xiao Wu in a pink dress standing outside. But Tang Wulin always felt Xiao Wu's gaze was oddly affectionate, or perhaps kindly is the right word. A Tang San who sees me as a father, and a Xiao Wu whose kind gaze treats me like a child. This is quite bizarre. The Doloa continent seems to have changed too much since my arrival. Xiaowu, are you a rabbit or a dog, you rascal? Come on, teacher, I got back. You came sniffing around like a dog, right on cue? Tang San looked at Xiaowu. His mouth seemed laced with venom. No subtlety at all. He just went straight for the insult. TSK, the evil little San. So full of himself. Who came to see you? Xiaowu retorted disdainfully. Her sharp tongue was a match for his, not backing down an inch. Shut up, you too. Little San, give the spirit herb I asked you to pick to Xiaowu. Tang Wulin helplessly rubbed his temples. With this kind of relationship, there's no hope for picking the lovesick, heartbroken red. Better keep it for yourself. Stupid dead rabbit. I'm only giving this to you out of respect for teacher. So take it with gratitude. Tang San snorted coldly. He immediately produced a spirit herb that seemed to shimmer with moonlight. This is moon laurel grass. It can conceal one's aura. It also absorbs the essence of the moon. Consuming it may grant the blessing of the lunar goddess. It's one of the top tier spirit herbs. There aren't many herbs in the ice and fire yin yang well that can hide one's presence. In Tang San's view, moon laurel grass was probably the most suitable for Xiaowu, although he didn't get along with this rabbit. Since it was the teacher's order, he naturally wouldn't slack off, let alone try to pass off some trash herb. Little San, you're not trying to harm Sister Xiaowu, are you? Xiaowu was very suspicious. Would this evil Tang San really be so kind? Eat it or not? If it weren't for teacher, I wouldn't bother with you. Tang San felt insulted. Truly, wild nature remains untamed. There's still a gap, even among 100,000-year-old beasts who take human form. A mere Xiaowu simply couldn't compare to his own mother. Compared to this old rabbit Xiaowu, his own mother was clearly far more wise. With his guidance in the future, great things could be accomplished. Xiaowu, eat it. This spirit herb should be quite suitable for you. In Tang Wulin's opinion, the herb Tang San chose might indeed be quite fitting for Xiaowu. He remembered Xiaowu's ninth soul skill was called Nine Heavens Moon. It condensed a pink energy moon to smash down and obliterate foes. And rabbits have always been associated with legends of the jade rabbit. With the help of moon laurel grass, Xiaowu's softbone rabbit might just undergo some evolution. Alright, I'll eat it. Xiaowu trusted Tang Wulin 100%. As soon as Tang Wulin spoke, she ate the moon laurel grass without another word. When the laurel herb is swallowed, waves of pink soul power instantly emanate from Xiaowu's body. A giant rabbit appears behind Xiaowu. This is most likely her true form. Lin and Tang San, master and disciple, both watch Xiaowu absorb the immortal herb. Time passes quickly and night falls. A large amount of moonlight at this moment seems to be drawn to Xiaowu. It keeps streaming in through the window and falls on her body. Right now, her whole body exudes a holy and cool aura. Her black scorpion braid loosens and falls down quietly. A few silver strands have appeared among her long hair without anyone noticing. Master, look at this moonlight. Tang San is also captivated by the scene before him. He looks up at Tang Wulin with some curiosity. It must be that the laurel herb has brought great benefits to Xiaowu. It's even possible that her hidden bloodline has been activated. Soul beasts have hidden bloodlines that few people know about. That's something unusual for Xiaowu to activate her hidden bloodline after absorbing the laurel herb. It's not surprising at all that she's improved herself. After all, immortal herbs are incredibly powerful items. 10,000 demon king only grew with a 500,000-year-old ferocious beast after he absorbed the fairy spirit herb. Immortal herbs are definitely not to be underestimated. Tang San nods thoughtfully. He more or less understands everything. Soon, under the watch of the two, the soft-bone rabbit behind Xiaowu begins to change. It slowly transforms into a full moon, and within that full moon, a jade rabbit on a laurel tree emanates waves of profound yin energy. Master, is Xiaowu evolving? Yes, this is definitely evolution. Now, Xiaowu shouldn't be called a soft-bone rabbit anymore. Jade rabbit is a much more fitting name. If you say the soft-bone rabbit isn't a top-tier soul beast bloodline, then the evolved jade rabbit is definitely one of the very best. That profound yin energy it emits is something ordinary bloodlines could never possess. Besides, the jade rabbit can definitely be considered a divine beast, right? Whoosh! Xiaowu suddenly opens her eyes. Wisp after wisp of moon essence escapes from her pores. Her big, beautiful eyes are even brighter than before right now. A new, cool air that's different from before emanates from her. Xiaowu, you've evolved, haven't you? Tang Wulin looks at the current Xiaowu with curiosity. Though his eyes are clearly full of certainty, he still asks the question anyway. Master Wulin, thank you. I absolutely love you. The moment Xiaowu sees Tang Wulin, she slightly throws herself in his arms. She's just so incredibly happy right now. After taking the laurel herb, her bloodlines really strengthened and evolved her now. No longer the soft-boned rabbit of yore. She's now a 100,000-year-old jade rabbit. Chapter 41, Xiaowu's sister Ah. But you Tang Wulin, Little San's grandmother. It's really evolved. You're so lucky, old rabbit. Tang San was also surprised. Although laurel grass is the top fairy grass, but Xiaowu is a 100,000-year-old beast. Even after taking it, it can evolve. Oh, this girl is lucky. And don't call me old rabbit. Your sister Xiaowu is not old at all. See Tang San, the grass is chosen. Xiaowu decided not to dispute with him for the time being. Xiaowu, tell me what changes have you made since your evolution? Tang Wulin, looking at Xiaowu with inquiry and curiosity, he said, Jade rabbit, how can this be regarded as a god beast? Even the breath that just came out. I have definitely reached the sequence of super martial soul, although a soul division of the strong. It may not depend on the rank of the martial soul, but I want to be the top strong. The top martial soul is almost a must. Wulin teacher, soft-bone rabbit after the development of jade rabbit, not only fully retains the ability of the soft-bone rabbit, at the same time also mastered the Shinin attribute, can rally the moon to attack. Under the moonlight, my fighting capacity will increase by 10% of San under normal conditions. Xiaowu feels more hopeful for revenge. And after the evolution of the jade rabbit, the spirit of the soul beast on Xiaowu has been completely eliminated. At this time, Doloa can't see her at all. She is a 100,000-year-old soul beast. For the next time, Xiaowu, your task is to become familiar with yourself. Thoroughly master it as to the soul force. You have also improved. Have you reached level 20 now? A top-grade fairy grass. It is not unacceptable for Soul Master to increase his soul power by 10 levels. After all, in the original work, Zhu Zhuqing was in the case of soul respect. One immortal grass has been increased by level 7. Rome has upgraded fairy grass to level 6 in the state of soul honor. Some of soul force required to increase soul force, but far beyond the soul division. And laurel grass is so suitable for Xiaowu. So the 10-level soul force is almost inevitable. Teacher Wulin really knows me too well. Laurel grass not only let me evolve into a jade rabbit, it also raised my soul strength directly to level 20. If you want to gather another soul ring, you can directly become a great soul teacher. Xiaowu smugly raised an eyebrow. She felt incredibly powerful now. Tang San scoffed. After all, he was already a great soul master. His soul power had even reached level 23. Even if she became a great soul master, she'd never be his match. Good. Condense your soul ring here. No mental or charm type soul skills. You're a 100,000 years old beast in human form, but your mental power isn't strong yet. You don't have talent for that. Tang Wulin walked over to Xiao Wu on his long legs. He looked at her and said seriously, in the original, Xiao Wu's second ring was charm. It was almost useless and backfired more than once. You're not a mental specialist. Why bother with charm? Stacking attack, defense, or other buff type skills are far better choices than so-called charm. Is this the legendary mother-child bond? Tang Wulin's words shocked Xiao Wu. She really had wanted charm skill. He saw right through her before she even tried. This made Xiao Wu think of the bloodline's pulse. It reminded her of a mother-child bond, but she really has no child. What's going on? Little. Wulin, teacher, don't worry. Xiao Wu's face flushed red. She almost blurted out little Wulin. If she had said that, Tang-san would definitely accuse her of disrespecting teacher Wulin. Forget it. I want to argue with my grandson. After all, in her heart, she sees Wulin as her own child. So his disciple is her grandson. A rebellious grandson who doesn't listen. A grandmother should be tolerant. Xiao Wu quickly suppressed her thoughts. She sat cross-legged and began condensing her soul ring. A full moon appeared behind Xiao Wu. And in the moon was a jade rabbit. Both Tang-san and he were watching a transformed soul beast condense a soul ring up close for the first time. The process wasn't difficult. A white soul ring appeared at Xiao Wu's feet. Then it turned yellow. Yellow ring changed again, becoming a light purple. This is a 1,000-year second ring. Not bad. This rabbit Xiao Wu has gotten stronger again. I need to keep improving myself too. I can't let this rabbit get above me. The disciple Tang Wulin's sect is no weaker than anyone else. As the pale purple soul ring finished condensing completely, Xiao Wu slowly opened her eyes. Her soul power completely reached level 22 at this very moment. How's your soul skill, Xiao Wu? Seeing that Xiao Wu had finished condensing her soul ring, Tang Wulin couldn't help but ask curiously. My second soul skill is called Moonfall. Its specific effect is to condense moon blade for attack. Every time a moon blade hits, there's a 10% chance to freeze the target. A warrior turning into a mage? No, since she inherited everything from the softbone rabbit. She should be a battle mage that develops in all aspects. Let's go outside. Show me your soul skill. After Tang Wulin said this, he walked with his long legs, and quickly left the room. Right away, Xiao Wu hopped after Tang Wulin and left too. Tang didn't originally want to go, but when he thought that Xiao Wu would stay by the master's side all the time, he immediately felt a little uncomfortable and quickly followed after them right away, trying to steal my place in the master's heart. You're just Xiao Wu? This is pure delusion. He, Tang-san, always been the master's favorite disciple. Outside the room, there was a deserted open area. Go all out. Let me see how powerful your jade rabbit martial soul is. Tang Wulin waved his hand and spoke to Xiao Wu with a hint of arrogance on his face. In his right hand, a blue-silver emperor with pale, golden patterns fluttered in the wind. That rich life aura made the surrounding blue-silver embers on the open area sway slightly. They clearly became more energetic and full of vitality. Okay, I'm coming. Second soul skill, Moonfall. Just as Tang Wulin finished speaking, Xiao Wu attacked without the slightest hesitation. One yellow and one purple soul rings appeared beneath her feet. As a second purple soul ring burst into bright light, a silver moon immediately appeared above Xiao Wu's head. Wisp after wisp of moonlight condensed into moonblades. They swept and slashed towards Tang Wulin like a storm. There were no less than 100 of these condensed tiny moonblades. Every single one was extremely sharp. They were no weaker than any sharpened fine iron weapon. Even ordinary two-ring defense, great soul master facing this move, would definitely not be able to take it head on. The jade rabbit martial soul is pretty good, but Tang Wulin is by no means an ordinary person. He immediately smiled calmly. The blue-silver emperor in his hand swayed slightly. Countless blue-silver vines wildly grew out, instantly forming a plant wall. Hundreds of moon blades crashed against that plant wall. Not even a single trace was left behind. The soul skill is good, but its development is shallow. Woo! Try condensing the moon blade in your hand and make it spin. Tang Wulin dispelled the blue-silver emperor. His old, proud face softened back to gentleness. After a moment of thought, he gave several suggestions in a row. Chapter 42, Flender. Old Zhao, let's take down Tang Wulin together. After imparting some of his own insights to Xiao Wu, Tang Wulin let her practice on her own. Of course, as a good teacher, he couldn't possibly show favoritism. He also taught Tang-san some of his abilities with the blue-silver emperor. Then, Tang Wulin had Tang-san cast Wildfire Cannot Burn All a few times. Spring breezes bring it back to life. After just a few glances, Tang Wulin had completely mastered it. This ultimate secret of the blue-silver S, a high-level application of life force, allows instant control over one's own life force for rapid recovery. Used to its extreme, it can even regenerate severed limbs. But if the heart is pierced or the head is cut clean off, then it's definitely useless. Tang Wulin was the child of nature himself. His mastery over life force with the blue-silver emperor surpassed almost everyone on the continent. The blessing of God granted him a nearly terrifying, endless supply of vitality. This so-called ultimate secret of the blue-silver S had almost no learning threshold for him. After watching it just a few times, he completely learned it and could use it directly. Learning was one thing, but Tang Wulin wasn't idle enough to cut off his own arm for fun. If he really did that, it'd be pure self-mutilation. Over the next few days, Wulin didn't take Tang-san and Xiao Wu away from Notting Academy. He planned to wait until they fully developed their soul skills before leaving. Time was sufficient anyway, according to the progress. It would take at most half a month at most, in an unknown village in Suatua City, the kingdom of Balak, Shrek Academy. Flender looked at the letter in his hand, saw the signature Grandmaster, and a smile instantly spread across his face. He was a worn-out shoe sole. This guy Xiao Jiang, no contact for over 10 years, finally remembers his old brother now. What future does he have staying at that Notting Academy all this time? Might as well come to Shrek Academy. He could even help me give some pointers to that kid Hongjun. His tone carried a hint of complaint, but Flender's face bloomed like an old chrysanthemum. He couldn't wait to tear open the letter. He was initially quite casual about it, but when he saw what was written on Yu Xiaogang's letter, his body instantly stiffened. His eyes widened in disbelief. He even rubbed his eyes to be sure he wasn't seeing things. Innate full soul power. 2 once-in-a-century geniuses. Xiaojing found 2 of them, both at the Notting Academy. Fulanda took a deep breath and read it again. After confirming he wasn't mistaken, he couldn't stay calm. These are talents. the very foundation for Shrek Academy to transform from a third-rate wild chicken academy into a top-tier one, and even the premier institution of the Dolua continent. We must recruit them. We have to. No matter what, Shrek Academy must have these two. Fulanda didn't care about Tang Wulin, just a mere soul emperor. I'm a proper soul sage. A soul sage with soul power at the 75th level, no less. Scaring off a soul emperor with his strength is a piece of cake. Do you even know what a true martial soul form is? In a soul master world, soul kings and soul emperors are only considered mid-level. Only after reaching soul sage can one be called a high-level soul master. Only by possessing a true martial soul form can a soul master's power be fully unleashed. Soul emperor without a true martial soul form. Fulanda simply didn't take him seriously. If that Tang Wulin knows when to back down, that's fine. If he doesn't know his place, Fulanda hasn't been wasting his years in the soul master world. At this moment, a flicker of killing intent appeared in Fulan's eyes. Fulan's little ma's evil fire has flared up again, just as Fulanda was thinking to himself. A somewhat rough voice sounded outside, and the dilapidated wooden door pushed open for us. The burly Zhao Wuji strode in from outside. Old Zhao, damn it, can't you knock before entering my room? Have some manners and boundaries, will you? Little ma's evil fire is acting up. Let him deal with himself. It's just a matter of a couple silver points. Do you expect me, the dean, to fund that kind of thing for him? Come with me. We're going to recruit them. Fulanda cursed loudly, then casually tossed the letter to Zhao Wuji. Zhao Wuji's expression shifted from calm to excited, and finally became full-blown elation. Two with innate full soul power, and their twin martial soul geniuses. Old Zhao, I'm coming with you, Fulanda. A mere soul emperor is worthy of teaching such geniuses? He's asking for trouble. If he's sensible, then all is well. If he isn't, I'll show him what a wrathful guardian really is. Zhao Wuji has always been an unruly one. His nature is domineering, and now he's advanced to soul sage. Naturally, he looks down on a mere soul emperor, and those are two geniuses with innate full soul power.
How could we not bring them back to Shrek Academy to properly train them?
All right, old Zhao, you come with me. If that kid is smart, we'll just teach him a lesson. If not, we'll finish him off directly. A fierce glint flashed in Flinder's eyes. Without another word, he took Zhao Wuji and headed towards New Oding City. Meanwhile, in New Oding City, Tang Wulin let out a deep breath. At level 68, he had completely stabilized his power, and with fully mastering the soul bones of the Water and Fire Dragon Kings, his original attributes gained the addition of Fire and Water. The two Dragon King level soul bones granting him control over water and fire is absolutely top tier, maximizing his future growth potential. Grown to the end, he could definitely contend with the Silver Dragon King, with full mastery of water and fire. Wulin felt his plan to collect soul bones was looking more promising, having fully mastered his own power. Tang Wulin also planned to find time to leave. 10 full days had passed and Xiao Wu and Tang soon began developing their soul skills. During these 10 days, Xiao Wu developed a new direction for his second soul skill. It was practically like the 8 trigrams slash. Its sharpness was such that even a defense-type soul elder wouldn't dare take it head on. Tang had also managed to develop something new with the Blue Silver King these days. Binding and anesthesia came effortlessly. Under his guidance, he even created a Blue Silver Dragon. In short, under Tang Wulin's tutelage, both children had made substantial progress. One could say the current Tang, San, and Xiao Wu possessed strength no weaker than an ordinary soul elder. Even against a soul elder with the most top-tier martial soul, they might not necessarily lose. Rain fell, wind howled. Dark clouds shrouded the sky above New Oding Academy, plunging the entire academy into darkness. In one of the rooms, Zhao Wuji and Flinder sat together before Yu Xiaojiang. Their faces bore a trace of ruthlessness.
You just said you suspect Tang Wulin has backing.
So if we do it thoroughly. For old Zhao and me to just kill him, that's doable. He's just a soul emperor. With 2 soul sages making a move, we definitely won't leave any traces. All right, old Zhao, let's take out Tang Wulin together. Chapter 43. Your Uncle Tang San is about to help you Xiaojiang with a little procedure. Just a soul emperor, that's all. Old Zhao can kill him by myself. Zhao Wuji patted his own chest. A fierce glint flashed in his eyes. He was a mighty, immovable bright king, after all. He had once escaped pursuit from the Spirit Hall, fleeing from the encirclement of 16 red-robed cardinals. All his soul emperor level were above. A single soul emperor was nothing in his eyes. Fuland, Zhao Wuji, you absolutely must not underestimate this Tang Wulin. His strength is extraordinary. To kill him without being detected, it would be better for you to act together. Yu Xiaojiang's expression was grave. His eyes now revealed a thick, murderous intent. His hatred for Tang Wulin was no ordinary grudge. It was a hatred that went straight to the bone. Back then, he had kindly offered Tang San as a disciple. Under Tang Wulin's instigation, Tang San had looked down on him with contempt. Worse, Tang Wulin had humiliated him to the extreme, hanging him at the main gate of the New Oding Academy. He had hung there unconscious for a full day and night. The humiliation was so great, even now, thinking of it made him wish for death. Tang Wulin has already courted death, since he has offended me. And now, with Fuland and Zhao Wuji both here, we absolutely cannot let him leave New Oding Academy alive. He must die. Very well, then let's kill him. After we kill him, we'll take out Tang San and Xiao Wu and leave as quickly as possible. If Tang San and Xiao Wu refuse unwillingly. Zhao Wuji and I are both soul sage level powerhouses. Can 2 soul sages not take away 2 little soul masters who just recently awakened their spirits? Laughs. Surely you don't think a mere soul emperor can stop 2 soul sages? Truly, a storm is brewing. In a room on the other side of New Oding Academy, Tang Wulin looked at the gloomy sky and the pouring rain. His handsome face gradually turned cold. A thread of pure killing intent leaked from his body. Teacher, has something happened? Teacher Wulin, Lil San is right.
Has something happened?
Tang San and Xiao Wu, sensing the killing intent from Tang Wulin, immediately snapped to full alertness. Because of the rain, the two had not chosen to return to Dormitory 7. Instead, it stayed here, now, feeling Tang Wulin's killing intent.
Both were shocked.
In their eyes, Tang Wulin was a man of quite gentle temperament, except during sparring, when he would show a cold, proud expression. He was usually extremely mild. But at this moment, the killing intent emanating from Tang Wulin was utterly pure. Someone actually managed to anger the teacher. Even Tang San couldn't help but feel secretly shocked and puzzled. 2 reckless soul sages dared to come kill me? Not worth mentioning. You all keep cultivating. I'll go handle this minor matter. Zhao Wuji, Fuland. They might be considered strong among soul sages. But fighting me? That's like a hominid trying to pierce a 2-dimensional foil with a clod of dirt.
The gap isn't even close.
What? Someone actually wants to kill the teacher? Damn them. They've already chosen the path of death. Tang San instantly flew into a rage. His eyes turned crimson. He panted like a bull, and his face twisted into a ferocious snarl. How dare someone lay a hand on his teacher? They even want to kill my teacher? Damn them. They're too damnable. They've truly chosen the path of death. Xiao Wu's expression was also extremely ugly at this moment. She was no longer the jade rabbit, her face contorted. Killing intent boiled in her heart, as if she had directly turned into a tigress. Tang Wulin was the only ray of light. After she came to the human world, an eternal flutter made her regard Tang Wulin as her own child. She, a 100,000-year-old beast, even in human form, is not to be trifled with. Who is the teacher? I'll kill him. Tang San roared in fury. The killing intent in his heart had reached a boiling point. Exactly. How dare they attack teacher Wulin? Whoever it is must die. Any creature that is attacked will feel pain, fear, or show an opening. Humans who harbor killing intent towards teacher Wulin won't have that feeling. A crescent blade condensed in Xiao Wu's hand, driven by soul power. The blade spun rapidly, just like a chainsaw. The madly spinning crescent blades. Sharpness increased by more than a notch. Even if Tang Wulin saw it, he wouldn't doubt it could easily dismember a person. Little San, tell me, how many enemies does your master have in this new Odin Academy?
I know you want to avenge me.
But don't rush. Let me deal with those two soul sages first. Then we'll have a little chat with this master you. You Xiaojang? It's actually him. A fierce glint flashed in Tang San's eyes. Killing intent boiled in his heart. Just because you have the backing of that ugliness fetish pope, you think you can act so recklessly? Killing him now is a bit troublesome. But attacking the teacher cannot be forgiven lightly. Killing isn't the ultimate humiliation. Tang San had already decided he would repay Yu Xiaojang with the cruelest humiliation for a man. He, Tang San, would help Yu Xiaojang lose his manhood. Teacher, you deal with the two soul sages. I'll go find Yu Xiaojang. Tang San sneered coldly. His eyes held a hint of malice as he spoke. Without waiting for Tang Wulin to respond, he turned and left immediately.
Xiao Wu, you go with him.
Tang Wulin patted Xiao Wu's head and instructed her.
Xiao Wu had no objections.
She promptly followed Tang San. To dare lay a hand on my Wulin, Yu Xiaojang must pay the price. Not long after Tang San and Xiao Wu left, Tang Wulin walked out of the room. He arrived at a clearing where rain fell relentlessly, turning the ground into mud. Yet, not a single drop of rain touched Tang Wulin. Under Tang Wulin's gaze, two figures appeared silently. They both carried intense, killing intent.
Clearly, they were determined to finish me here. A level 75. Two soul sages attacking me together?
It seems Yu Xiaojang is quite confident, looking at Flinder and Zhao Wuji, who openly displayed their killing intent. A cold, arrogant expression appeared on Tang Wulin's handsome face. His tone was icy, laced with a hint of murderousness. His gaze at them was as if looking at the dead. Blame yourself for taking a disciple you shouldn't have. A soul emperor is unworthy to teach a heaven-sent twin martial soul. After your death, our Shrek Academy will naturally teach these two great talents. Flinder snorted coldly. 7 soul rings appeared beneath him in succession. The pressure of a soul sage swept directly towards Tang Wulin. But the expected scene of Tang Wulin being suppressed did not occur. Seeing this, Flinder's expression changed instantly. A sense of gravity arose in his heart. He wasn't intimidated by my pressure. Not even a hint of effect. This kid is not simple. Flinder judged in an instant. Simultaneously, he looked directly at Zhao Wuji and shouted, "This kid has some skill." Zhao Wuji attacked together. Four-eyed cat eagle, possess. Great strength diamond bear, possess. Chapter 44, kill Flinder, Zhao Wuji. Tang San castrates Yu Xiaojang. 7th soul skill, true body of a leather cat eagle. 5th soul skill, gravity crush. Brilliant soul rings flashed beneath Zhao Wuji and Flinder. A heavy pressure instantly crushed Tang Wulin from all sides. Flinder's martial soul, true form wings flapped, aiming straight for Tang Wulin's neck. That speed clearly meant to finish him off instantly. The kind that ends the fight in a split second. An ordinary soul sage facing Zhao Wuji and Flinder's joint assault might be taken out before they even realize what's happening. But the one here today is Tang Wulin. The Tang Wulin rapidly approaching Flanders.
Moved barely faster than a tortoise.
A deafening dragon roar erupted from Tang Wulin's mouth. Flanders, charging at him, suddenly felt his body stiffen. His soul power instantly cut off. His martial soul, true form shattered, and he crashed to the ground. He couldn't muster a shred of soul power within him. Zhao Wuji, manipulating gravity to try and suppress Tang Wulin, had his soul skill abruptly halted by that dragon roar. The backlash caused him to violently cough up a mouthful of blood. His titan giant ape martial soul, as if seeing its ancestor, shrank back into his body in fear, even when Zhao Wuji tried to summon it.
His proud titan giant ape trembled, too scared to emerge. Kid, what did you do?
What's happening to my martial soul?
Titan giant ape, answer me.
It's just a mere soul emperor brat. Getting up from the ground, Flanders, with some scrapes, adjusted his glasses. A sense of foreboding washed over him. His four-eyed owl martial soul was also unusable, as if completely suppressed. He couldn't even mobilize his internal soul power, having fought his way through the soul master world for so long. He never encountered anything like this in all these years. Back in the Golden Iron Triangle days, even facing a soul, the law, they never suffered such absolute suppression.
This kid suppressed him, and Zhao Wuji with just a dragon roar.
Just what level has his martial soul reached? Titan giant ape? Owl? I fight the Golden Dragon King.
Pathetic. I thought you might offer some fun.
But it seems you lack even the spirit to put up a fight. Flanders, Zhao Wuji. I'll probably forget you by tomorrow. As Tang Wulin's words fell, his right golden dragon claw appeared, golden dragon body activated. The ground trembled violently as he shot forward. Not good. Dodge. Flanders panicked, but a numbing sensation spread across his chest. The next moment, he lost all control over his body. He collapsed limply to the ground. His upper and lower body were completely torn apart. As for Zhao Wuji on the side, instantly smashed into a pulp with a single slap. Not even a chance to utter final words. With such power, Xiao Gang, you've really done me in. I hope you and Erlong can be happy together. My blessings to you. Fulanda's pupils begin to dilate. A final vision flashes before his eyes, yet he lacks the courage to confess his feelings for that woman. Zhao Wuji, Fulanda. Tang Wulin looks at the corpses on the ground. His left hand erupts with flames far surpassing the ordinary ultimate fire, instantly igniting both bodies, undeterred by the pouring rain, not affected in the slightest. Meanwhile, in Yu Xiao Gang's room on the other side, though it's the dead of night, the master tosses and turns, unable to sleep, overwhelmed by sheer excitement. His heart races, impossible to calm down. Two geniuses with innate full soul power, possibly even twin martial souls. One's Fulanda and the other's Gil Tang Wulin.
They'll all be mine, under my guidance.
My students will produce not one, but two titled Billah, emerging from the same school on the continent. Both cultivated by my own hands. With such power, who would dare question me then? Kill him. Just die already. Tang Wulin, you could have lived. Your talent held great promise to become a titled Billah. But in Billah continent, strength is everything. A mere soul emperor, you're doomed against two soul sages.
Blame only your own weakness.
Yu Xiaogang rises and stand by the window, watching the rain cascade down. The excitement in his eyes impossible to suppress. The teacher killed by two soul sages.
What a clueless fool.
Though the fool did get one thing right. This continent truly reveres strength above all. Just as Yu Xiaogang revels in his excitement, a cold, murderous voice suddenly cuts through the air. The terrifying killing intent. Yu Xiaogang moves around, a look of horror on his face. A second person has appeared in his room, unnoticed. That voice so familiar. Tang San?
Could my plan
I've been known to Tang Wulin all along.
impossible?
How could a soul emperor detect two soul sages in advance? Yu Xiaogang spins around, attempting to summon Luo Sanpao to attack. But the next moment, his body was violently kicked away. That familiar 8-stage throw once again played out mercilessly on him. Intense pain instantly made him nearly pass out. Tang San, Xiao Wu, what are you doing? I'm a teacher of the Nodding Academy. My father is the head of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. If you dare lay a hand on me, my father will not let you off. He had no idea how terrifying a titled Billah truly was. Xiao Wu's attacks showed no mercy. Tang San's tone was even more filled with killing intent. Even if Yu Xiaogang was a fool,
He now realized he was in grave danger.
he truly didn't want to die. He wanted to live. He hadn't yet proven himself. Hadn't made his theories famous across the continent. Hadn't slapped the faces of all those who looked down on him. He absolutely could not fall here. To survive, Yu Xiaogang had no choice but to invoke his father's name again, attempting to intimidate Tang San and Xiao Wu with the Thunder Billah's prestige. The head of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family, a titled Billah. So what? Daring to attack the teacher, you have courted death. But we won't kill you today. Yu Xiaogang breathed a sigh of relief, thinking his intimidation had worked, just as he planned to beg for forgiveness and smooth things over. Vines of the Blue Silver King rose from the ground, paralyzing and binding Yu Xiaogang. What are you doing? This sudden turn of events made Yu Xiaogang inexplicably feel a sense of foreboding, daring to harbor killing intent towards the teacher. You have courted death, but death is too easy for you. Today, we will castrate you. As punishment, remember, from today on, you are not Yu Xiaogang, not the so-called master. You are just a rootless old eunuch. Chapter 45, Ultimate Humiliation. The wind blows, but brings no coolness. What? Stop. No. Kill me. Just kill me. Yu Xiaogang was truly terrified. Being castrated like livestock was an immense humiliation for him. Although he was nearly 50 and couldn't break past level 29, he still possessed his own unique pride. A pride even greater than most. Being castrated, becoming a so-called eunuch, he could not accept it. Kill you? No. You need to accept punishment. A fierce glint flashed in Tang San's eyes. The next moment, he raised his hand and brought the blade down. With a flash of blood, a lump of something fell to the ground. His gaze then turned to Xiao Wu in the distance, whose face was equally dark and contemptuous. As soon as old rabbit Tang San finished speaking, a series of moonblades came slashing in, smashing what was on the ground into mincemeat. No, at this moment, Yu Xiaogang was utterly despairing. His agonized body now lay limp on the ground. Tears silently slid from the corners of his eyes. He couldn't even bear to look at the thing turned into mush. Even the top healing soul master couldn't restore it. So, from today on, he's a complete, utter old eunuch. That sounds a bit harsh on Yu Xiaogang, but that's the fact. Let's go Little San. Xiao Wu felt it wasn't satisfying enough. Though two soul sages couldn't harm our Wulin, letting Yu Xiaogang off so easily was just too unsatisfying. Oof, don't call me Little San. Call me Brother San. This old waste. Of course we can't let him off easily. Daring to lay a hand on teacher, just castrating him is far too light a punishment. I plan to hang him right in front of Nodding Academy. Let the whole Nodding Academy see this so-called master. Hearing Tang San's words, Xiao Wu's eyes immediately lit up. What a public display. What a way to destroy both body and spirit. It's practically nailing Yu Xiaogang to the pillar of shame. Even though Xiao Wu detests Yu Xiaogang, she never thought of such a soul-crushing plan. Truly, Tang San is born evil. His methods are so terrifying, this destruction of spirit. Can Yu Xiaogang really live on after this? No. We must be extra vigilant from now on. This Tang San is too evil. If Wulin stays with him long term, she'll be corrupted. Wulin's morals will be protected by me, her mom, Xiao Wu.
Good, let's act now.
With that, under Tang San's gaze, she gave Yu Xiaogang another 8-stage slam, knocking Yu Xiaogang unconscious on the spot. Without another word, Tang San summoned Blue Silver King vines bursting from the ground, binding Yu Xiaogang once more. They then hung the stark naked Yu Xiaogang at Nodding Academy's gate. In Tang Wulin's room, seeing Xiao Wu and Tang San return, he couldn't help but shake his head slightly. His spiritual power is terrifyingly strong. Of course, San and Xiao Wu's actions couldn't escape his notice. Though a bit eye-searing, the revenge vibe is maxed out. Actually, after being castrated, it's not all bad for Yu Xiaogang. After all, we won't have to struggle with this decision anymore. Choosing between Lu Erlong and Bai Baidong. From now on, the three of us can just be good sisters for the rest of our lives in peace. Xiao San and Xiao Wu, you two did a good job, even though it was pretty cringy to watch. Now, clean this up. It's time for us to leave Nodding Academy. Nodding Academy is just a beginner academy after all. There's no way Tang Wulin would stay here for long. After all, whether it's resources or anything else here, it's nowhere near enough to train two top-tier geniuses. Heavenly Soul Royal Academy is actually a pretty good choice. Or we could just found our own academy. But that would just take way too much time to build. He shakes his head and decides on Heavenly Soul Royal Academy. Let's set a small goal first. With the championship of the All-Continent Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Tournament. We're finally leaving Nodding Academy. That's awesome. Thinking of his mother, still growing inside the two-world Eye of Ice and Fire. A pure smile immediately spread across his face. As for that drunk dad, he can go wherever he wants. Tang San just completely chose to ignore him. Just a drunk, he's only my biological father after all. His actions don't even deserve the title of father at all. Xiao Wu also has an excited look on her face. This 9 city is totally not enough for her to get things done. There isn't a single woman here good enough for our Wulin. Heavenly Soul City is the imperial capital of the Heavenly Soul Empire. It's definitely full of plenty of female soul masters there. Our Wulin is this outstanding. Ordinary female soul masters definitely aren't good enough for him. I still need to pay more attention to this. At the very least, they need good talent. They have to be gentle and considerate, and able to help Wulin handle all kinds of things. And the most important thing is that they have to be fertile. With a great maternal love in her heart, Xiao Wu thinks all this to herself right now. Of course, Tang Wulin has no idea what Xiao Wu and Tang San are thinking. It's just after the two of them finished packing. Once the rain cleared up, he led the two of them to leave. Wow, that's Grandmaster. I never thought he was actually a eunuch. Yeah, you can't tell at all. He puts on such a normal act every day. We thought he actually had some real skill. Never thought he'd actually be this kind of person. Do you guys know why he's suddenly strung up here? Could it be he offended someone? Definitely. If he hadn't offended anyone, how would he end up strung up here all of a sudden? Noisy discussions break out. The cold wind after rain blows by. Yushao Gang finally opens his eyes. Intense pain instantly spreads throughout his entire body. Right now, and even greater shame instantly fills his entire mind. What did he see? Himself, naked and hung at the gate of Notting Academy, being watched by countless people. No, this can't be. How could I suffer such immense humiliation? Damn Tang San. Damn Xiao Wu. Damn Tang Wulin. How dare you all humiliate me like this? Yushao Gang swear. I will spare no effort to utterly destroy you all in this lifetime. You have chosen the path to your doom. Yushao Gang's blood surged with rage. His fury reached its peak. He panted like an ox. His eyes were bloodshot, but the next moment, perhaps due to his blood flowing too fast, his wounds reopened, and fresh blood trickled out again. The wind blew, but there was no chill down there. The sensation was too much for Yushao Gang. His eyes rolled back, and he passed out once more. He's out again. Again. Is he faking it? Who knows? I say we just leave him be. Let him hang there. Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Just outside Notting City, a faint smile touched Tang Wulin's lips. Fisk, interesting. Truly interesting. Chapter 46, Qianren Shui's Rage and Resentment. Crown Prince's Mansion, Heaven City. Shui Qinhe, at this very moment, wore an ugly expression, even tinged with disbelief. Strands of light-type soul power erupted from his fingertips. The secret letter from Spirit Hall crumbled inch by inch, turning to ash. Failed? How could it fail? How is that possible? With Elder Golden Crocodile's power, how could he possibly fail to capture a mere 10,000-year soul beast? What in the world happened? Demon Bear, Ghost Leopard. Tell me, what exactly happened? His face was now so dark it seemed water could drip from it. In Stardow Forest, he had narrowly escaped death. Finally returning to Heaven City, he set his identity. Once he confirmed his safety, he sent a letter detailing his experience and his burning desire for that three-eyed soul beast back to Spirit Hall. Soon after, he received a personal letter from his grandfather. It stated that the 98th ranked Elder Golden Crocodile would be dispatched to help him obtain the soul ring and personally deliver it to him in Heaven City. But now, it had actually failed. That was a peak level 98th ranked Doloa in this Doloa continent. Aside from his grandfather, who possesses 99th rank power and just pass him, he can be said to be practically invincible. The invincible Elder Golden Crocodile actually failed in a soul hunting mission. The target is still a soul beast under 10,000 years old, and even severely injured. This is a bit too unbelievable. Even if that talking 100,000-year soul beast is powerful, how can it compare to Grandpa Golden Crocodile? Young Master, according to Golden Crocodile Doloa, as he ventured deep into the Stardow Great Forest searching for that soul beast, he encountered a dark gold Terraclaw bear. That dark gold Terraclaw bear's power is extremely terrifying, far exceeding the level of ordinary 100,000-year soul beasts. With just one strike, Elder Golden Crocodile was severely wounded. If not for his life-preserving methods, he might not have even made it back to the Spirit Hall alive. A dark gold Terraclaw bear, and one far exceeding 100,000 years. Qianren Shui, playing the role of Shui Qinhe, fell silent. How could she not know about the dark gold Terraclaw bear, a being at the pinnacle of soul beasts, but one far exceeding 100,000-year soul beast, even severely wounding Grandpa Golden Crocodile in one strike? This is simply too overpowered. What exactly is the origin of that soul beast so compatible with her attributes that has been protected by 100,000-year soul beasts twice in a row? Damn it, to obtain that soul beast, he still hasn't acquired his 5th soul ring even now. Now, even Grandpa Golden Crocodile failed. Even if Grandpa himself takes action, capturing that soul beast isn't guaranteed. It seems I truly have no chance. Qianren Shui felt unwilling. Since childhood, great expectations were placed upon her. Anything she wanted, she could easily obtain. But now, a single soul beast has caused her repeated failures, even costing the lives of 2 titled Doluos, Ghost Leopard and Demon Bear. You two, go capture soul beast suitable for me. My 5th soul ring can't be delayed any longer. Since I can't obtain that soul beast, Qianren Shui can't afford to wait any longer. Because of the usurpation plan, her cultivation speed has already been delayed for a long time. If she delays absorbing the soul ring any longer because of one soul beast, she might truly be caught up by her peers. Although Qianren Shui is confident that once the usurpation succeeds, it won't take many years to reach the pinnacle of the continent. Her pride won't allow any peer to surpass her in soul power. She, Qianren Shui, will absolutely never be second to anyone. Yes, young master. After Spear, Doluo, and Pufferfish Doluo perished in the Stardow Great Forest, Ghost Leopard and Demon Bear, Doluo, replaced them as Qianren Shui's personal guards. At this moment, facing Qianren Shui's orders, even though both are peak level 94th rank titled Doluos, they dare not show the slightest hesitation or disobedience. After all, standing behind this little ancestor is the grand worship. Go and do it quickly, and don't forget to search for the person I assigned you to find. Since he helped me, Angel must repay the favor. If he's dead, then give a repayment to his family and friends. Ghost Leopard Dolaw and Snake Spear Dolaw twitched the corners of their mouths, wearing expressions of awkwardness and helplessness. Young master, you're really making things difficult for us, aren't you? You want us to find someone, but you have no name, don't know their martial soul, and don't even know if they're alive. Are you sure you're not just messing with us? Ghost Leopard Dolaw and Demon Bear Dolaw dared not voice these thoughts. They could only grumble inwardly. After giving the orders, Qianren Shui waved her hand. You 2 super Doluos, about to reach level 95, may withdraw. By now, Ghost Leopard and Demon Bear Doa were used to this. They immediately left quietly. Afterwards, Jian Renshua, disguised as Shui Qinghe, did not enter meditation to cultivate. Instead, she began handling official documents day after day to solidify her position as crown prince and better execute the plan to usurp the kingdom. Jian Renshua spent a large part of her time on official duties, although her grandfather and the other elders repeatedly wrote to advise against it. Jian Renshua did not take it to heart. She had her own plans and timeline, and at most 10 years, she would surely take control of the Heaven Do Empire. After leaving Nodding City, Lin did not directly fly Tang San and Xiao Wu all the way to Heaven Do City. Instead, he led them on foot, step by step, towards the city. Along the way, when passing through major cities, he wasn't idle either. He directly threw the two into the Great Spirit Arena for some tempering. Combat experience is crucial in a Spirit Master's battles. If combat experience is lacking, even with the strongest martial soul, there's a chance of being overturned, right? The Great Spirit Arena in Heaven Do City was a mixed bag, where talented Spirit Masters and wandering cultivators would gather. San and Xiao Wu's combat experience rapidly improved in such a place. Tang Wulin was quite satisfied with this. He also made a small profit. Tang San was level 23. Xiao was level 22, yet both could be considered unrivaled among great Spirit Masters. They could even hold their own against the Spirit Elder. The outline of Heaven Do City finally gradually appeared before the three of them. This Heaven Do City truly lives up to being one of the continent's three major capitals. Both its architecture and the flow of people are top tier on the continent. But those 100-meter thick city walls really made Tang Wulin lose his composure. These walls are so wide you could practically race horses on them. One can only say this feature is absolutely unique. Tang Wulin really had a hard time imagining what army or strong individual could breach this wall with sheer power. The defense here is absolutely maxed out. Let's go in. Tang Wulin, flanked by his two protectors, walked towards Heaven Do City, passing through the city gate entrance. He casually tossed a gold soul coin to the gate guard as the entry fee. Chapter 47, Yu Tianheng, Victory in the Heaven Do City district. It was far more prosperous than any other main city Tang Wulin had visited. Pedestrians came and went, and from time to time, one could see soul masters with considerable soul power passing by. Tang San and Xiao Wu watched in amazement. Their eyes also showed curiosity at the many novel items. In response, Tang Wulin simply waved his hand grandly. If you see something you like, just buy it. During the month-long journey to Heaven Do City, Tang San and Xiao Wu's performance had greatly satisfied Tang Wulin. Both had even leveled up once due to the soul fights. Tang San was now level 24, and Xiao Wu was level 23. It wasn't just their soul power. Their combat experience had increased countless times compared to back at Nodding City. For their outstanding performance, Tang Wulin was happy to spend a few gold soul coins. He declared he would pay for Tang San and Xiao Wu to pick out things they liked. This deeply moved Tang San and Xiao Wu on the spot. The longing in Tang San's eyes grew even deeper. The care Tang Wulin showed was exactly like the fatherly love he had imagined in his heart. In his previous life, he was an orphan. He was master of the Tang Wulin family, who saved him and brought him to the Tang Wulin gate. In this life, although he had a father, he was merely a biological one. There was absolutely no concern whatsoever. He was extremely indifferent towards him. Even from childhood, he had to take care of himself. One could say he had never experienced a father's love, let alone a father taking him shopping and buying things. Now, Tang Wulin's actions truly touched Tang San deeply. That sense of happiness nearly overflowed from Tang San's heart. Xiao Wu, however, didn't finish. She just planned, while shopping later, to take a good look around Heaven Do City for any outstanding female soul masters. They must have big chests and big butts. She, Sister Xiao Wu, was no illiterate. Coming to the human world, she had heard in some villages that big chest and big, but mean good childbearing. Her Wulin was a heaven-sent prodigy. He must have heirs. She, Xiao Wu, had evidently a pleasant time for strolling past. Wulin brought Xiao Wu and Tang San to the Heaven Do Great Soul Fighting Arena. It was a third-party force jointly established by the 7 reclusive families of the Doloa continent. Almost every main city will have a big fighting spirit field. Tiando City is one of the largest sand cities in Doloa mainland. Naturally, it is impossible not to have the existence of the great fighting spirit field. At this point, Tang Wulin walked in with Xiao Wu and Tang San. It immediately attracted the attention of many people, mainly because it was too handsome. The Tang Wulin itself is beautiful. Xiao Wu is also very cute and beautiful. The Blue Silver Emperor's blood initial awakening. Tang San looks and Tang Wulin are 40% to 50% similar. The handsome came in and immediately attracted the attention of a large number of women, especially the similar appearance. It caused a lot of speculation. Is it brother and sister? Or is it father, son, and daughter ignoring these eyes? Tang Wulin took Tang San and Xiao Wu and entered the competition directly. Soon after Tang San and Xiao Wu entered the competition, a young man in the uniform of the Royal Academy of Heaven came in from outside. The students of the Royal Academy. At the age of 12 San years old, walking in the front is a man and a woman. The boy's face is somewhat sincere and pleasing, but the girl didn't care much and looked arrogant. Yin really don't need me to accompany you to participate in the competition. We can form a double dragon team. The electric Tyrannosaurus and your golden horned Jasper Dumpling can completely complement each other. Du Guyan can hear the pleasing in Yu Tianheng's words. Also know that Yu Tianheng is using action to try to pursue their own. But Du Guyan don't like Yu Tianheng's flattering appearance. Even the more he fawning, Du Guyan hearts more and more disgusted. No, I want to enter the competition alone. I have time to pursue me. Why don't you think about how to improve your strength? And a boy who is weaker than me is not worthy to be my man. Du Guyan bore to speak. Words are merciless. Let Yu Tianheng, who still had a pleasing look on his face, lung in place. For a while, I was a little overwhelmed. He's a blue electric Tyrannosaurus Rex. Future almost assured heir. At this time be treated like this. Yu Tianheng instinctively wants to attack, but he still resisted that impulse. There's a saying that he can't beat Du Guyan at all now. At the age of 12, his soul reached level 24. This kind of talent is very good. But not long ago, the soul and his Du Guyan were not much different. Somehow the martial soul suddenly evolved. Soul Force is directly and continuously soared to Sand level 10. After the evolution of Du Guyan soul, the quality of the ghost golden horn Jasper Jiao is not even inferior to his blue electric Tyrannosaurus Rex. And the defenses and the amazing toxins are just terrifying. And soon, word spread within the family. Not only did Du Guyan's martial soul evolve, but even Dugibo's martial soul evolved as well. It said this was discovered by a family member who saw Dugibo's martial soul in the Sunset Forest by chance. Grandfather and grandson's martial souls evolved simultaneously, and both becoming top-tier dragon-type martial souls. In that instant, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family couldn't sit still. As everyone knows, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family believes their martial soul is the number 1 beast soul in the world, and the strongest dragon martial soul in Doloa continent. Now, Dugubo and Du Guyan's martial souls have both evolved, and the quality after evolution isn't inferior to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon. How could the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family not pay attention? After some speculation, the family concluded Du Gubo must have mastered a special method that can activate the dragon bloodline within the martial soul, allowing it to evolve. With this speculation, the elders of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family grew even more restless. They directly issued an order. Make Yu Tianheng use every means to pursue Du Bian. They must obtain this method at all costs. As for exchanging with Du Gubo, what exchange? If Tianheng successfully pursues Du Bian, what price would the family need to pay? Once Du Gubo dies, the method would completely belong to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. Exchanging with Du Gubo now is just a waste of resources. Urged by the elders, Yu Tianheng began his pursuit. But days passed, and Yu Tianheng still made no progress at all. Even tonight, he was actually mocked by Du Bian. Yu Tianheng couldn't take it. A surge of rage erupted within him. He couldn't vent on Du Bian. That would ruin his image and sabotage the task given by the elders. Fine then, tonight he'd find his opponent to vent properly. Blame your bad luck today for encountering an angry Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon. Yu Tianheng's eyes turned cold. Faint currents began emanating from his body. He, Yu Tianheng, one of the Blue Lightning Twin Stars. Tonight's match, he will win. Chapter 48. Concealing appearance? No need. The Soul Master matches at the Tiando Great Soul Arena drew a massive crowd of spectators. The audience seats in the arena were almost completely filled. Some people, even without seats, stood excitedly watching the matches. In the VIP room, Tang San and Xiao Wu stood by the window, watching the Soul Masters clashing fiercely on the arena below. A glint of excited fighting spirit also appeared in their eyes. Little San, Little Wu, your match is coming up soon. Your teacher will be placing bets, so you better put on a good show. Hearing this, Tang San and Xiao Wu looked at Tang Wulin and couldn't help but smile. The teacher is great in every way, except his grief money. He has a strong yearning for gold soul coins. He bets a huge amount of gold soul coins every time they compete. Don't worry, teacher, we'll win. Tang San is extremely confident in his own strength. He now possesses 2 top-tier martial souls. The Blue Silver King brings dense vitality and a powerful physique. In battles of the same realm, he's practically invincible. That's right, this little San and I definitely won't lose. Xiao Wu is also quite confident. His current strength is worlds apart from a month ago. That self-created soul skill, the 8-part light wheel, even a defense type soul elder wouldn't dare take it head on. You could say a graze causes injury. A direct hit means death. Its power speaks for itself. Teacher, this is Heavendo City after all. Should Xiao Wu and I disguise our appearances? In other main cities, we won fights easily without even releasing our martial souls a few times. But Heavendo City is the imperial capital of the Heavendo Empire. It's the city with the most soul masters from the Heavendo Empire. There are many geniuses here, although Tang San is confident. He's arrogant enough to think he can win without releasing his martial soul. After all, isn't Xiao Wu's martial soul ages received ordinary soul masters? If this were exposed, it could cause quite a stir. It might even directly attract the attention of many powerful soul masters. Hide. What's there to hide? You and Xiao were my people. As long as I'm here, no one can harm you. Tang Wulin is still very confident in his own strength. Now, on this Doloa continent, most title Doluos are just speed bumps he can easily crush. Even against Bidong, with Tang Wulin's Golden Dragon King bloodline fully erupting, he wouldn't lose. The Golden Dragon Spear, the Golden Dragon King bloodline, in a fight, who would gain the upper hand is still unknown. As for Chen Daolu, based on Tang Wulin's understanding, this person almost never leaves the worship hall. This might be related to the Angel God's trial, besides Chen Daolu and Bidong. Currently, no one on the continent can affect Tang Wulin, let alone make him feel fear. If someone really sets their sights on Tang San and Xiao Wu, his Golden Dragon Claw isn't just for show. You overthink everything, Lil San. With Teacher Wulin here, what danger could we possibly face? Xiao Wu snorted and gave Tang San a glance. Lin took the initiative to pour a cup of tea and handed it to Tang Wulin. It only strengthened his resolve to perform well on the soul fighting stage later. Another match on the soul fighting stage had just concluded. A woman in a fiery red Chong Sam with a stunning figure once again stepped onto the soul fighting stage after the match. With every smile and glance, she exuded an alluring charm. Her ample bosom and captivating slender waist all showcased an astonishing beauty. In her hand, she held a conical, sound-amplifying soul tool. A professional smile graced her pretty face. It's an honor to see all our distinguished guests again. The previous thrilling soul fight has ended. I believe you're all still wanting more. Next up, we have a main event. Although both combatants are only at the Great Soul Master level, they possess terrifying battle records and martial souls. Specifically, Yu Tianheng, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Soul Master from the Heavendo Royal Academy, and the Thousand Hands Azura, who has won 30 consecutive victories across Heavendo Empire's arenas in just 1 month. This is a battle between geniuses. Will the legendary Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon, the #1 beast martial soul, prevail? Or will the mysterious Thousand Hands Azura, who has won without even revealing his martial soul, come out on top? Let's wait and see. In the VIP room, Tang San's expression turns slightly cold. Master is a Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Soul Master. That Yu Xiaojiang also seems to be from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. Yu Xiaojiang attacked Master. He already deserved death, but because of that peculiar Pope, Xiao Wu and I didn't kill him. We just taught him a lesson. Now, just 1 month after leaving New Orleans City, I've encountered someone from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family again. Yu Xiaojiang is Yu Xiaojiang. This Yu Tianheng is Yu Tianheng. My requirement for you is simple. You cannot lose. Go, Xiao San. Win this soul fight for your master. Yu Tianheng is just an ordinary mortal with mediocre talent. The twin stars of Blue Lightning, just a minor talent wasting his gifts and resources. Only reaching rank 24 soul power at age 12. He'll be lucky if he ever makes it to title Doloa. Becoming a super Doloa is almost hopeless. This generation of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family truly has no outstanding successors. I will win, Master. In the other VIP room, a look of disdain appeared on Yu Tianheng's face. The arrogance of the Blue Lightning family made him look down on his so-called opponent. The Thousand Hands Azura, a genius with 30 consecutive victories. It's just a fight in some small city without me. Now that the opponent is me, your impressive streak of 30 consecutive soul battle victories should end here. After all, what he possesses is the world's #1 beast martial soul, the blue lightning tyrant dragon, the strongest dragon martial soul on the Doluwa continent. Soon, on the battle platform, Tang San and Yu Tianheng stood facing each other. You little brat, are you the Thousand Hands Azura? Looking at Tang San's appearance, who seemed no more than 6 or 7 years old, Yu Tianheng was stunned, even his expression turning somewhat vacant. He was 12 years old with soul power at rank 24, in the Heaven Do Imperial Academy. That was considered quite an achievement. But this kid in front of him, is he even 8? It looks exactly like a 6 or 7-year-old brat. A kid like this, a soul grandmaster like me? What a joke. Not only was Yu Tianheng shocked, but at this moment, all the spectators present were deeply shocked by Tang San's age and appearance. He's just too young. How could such a young child be a soul grandmaster? How is that possible? Tang San said nothing, just gave Yu Tianheng a casual glance. He held not a shred of goodwill for the blue lightning tyrant dragon family. Whether you're the Thousand Hands Azura or not, since you stepped onto this platform, I won't hold back. Remember, the one who defeats you is the world's #1 beast martial soul, the blue lightning tyrant dragon. Next chapter update before noon. Golden Rain, so tired. Chapter 49, dealing with you. I don't even need my martial soul. So this is the level of the so-called blue lightning twin stars. Over a dozen years old, soul power barely a soul grandmaster. The geniuses of the upper 3 clans are truly disappointing. Tang Sin knew his own talent, and knew his soul power far exceeded his peers. In his view, by 8 or 9, one should normally reach soul grandmaster. At an age like Yu Tianheng's, at least 12 or 13, soul power should at least be soul elder. But in his perception now, Yu Tianheng's soul power was actually on par with his own. Both around rank 24. Such strength is truly disappointing. What world #1 beast martial soul? It's just self-praise. Tang San thought of his master, the golden scales and intense dragon pressure that appeared during battle. That should be the true world's #1 beast martial soul. A mere blue lightning tyrant dragon is just an insect. As the #1 Tang Wulin supporter, Tang San now wanted to experience what this so-called world's #1 beast martial soul was really like. You dare insult me? You dare insult the blue lightning tyrant dragon family? Thousand Hands Azura, you deserve to die. Yu Tianheng, as one of the twin stars of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family, valued the family's honor immensely. After hearing Tang San's words, his blood instantly boiled, and he fell into a complete rage. The blue lightning tyrant dragon martial soul instantly manifested. As it did, a dazzling blue light suddenly flared from between his eyebrows. It then instantly spread, descending from his brow to cover his entire body. Strands of blue-purple lightning erupted like little snakes, writhing around his body. A blue lightning mark appeared on his forehead. Blinding, dazzling thunder radiated from Yu Tianheng's entire being. A yellow soul ring instantly appeared beneath his feet. First soul skill, Thunder Dragon Claw. Yu Tianheng raised his right hand. Thunder coalesced into a dragon's claw and swiped directly at Tang San. The lightning was incredibly fast. The air distorted violently in its wake, erupting with a heart-palpitating crackle. A 2-ringed soul grandmaster, capable of unleashing such speed and power, showed the might of the blue lightning tyrant dragon. But at this moment, Tang San's eyes revealed a trace of disdain. With a slight movement of his ghost shadow perplexing track, he easily dodged Yu Tianheng's Thunder Dragon Claw. You can't even compare to that old rabbit. Yet you dare call yourself the world's #1 beast soul? Or Froggenwell. Utterly disappointing. In Tang San's eyes, the power Yu Tianheng unleashed wasn't even worth looking at. It couldn't even match Xiao Wu's. World's #1 beast soul? What a complete joke. You're not using your martial soul? Are you looking down on me? The anger in Yu Tianheng's eyes flashed briefly, and the thunder surging on him, like little blue dragons, grew even more blinding. His second soul ring began to shimmer. Second soul skill, Myriad Thunders. The wildly spreading lightning almost instantly began to amplify continuously, attempting to directly lock down Tang San's position, aiming to paralyze him with the current, rendering him immobile. I don't need my martial soul to deal with you. Ghost Shadow, Perplexing Track, Mysterious Jade Hands, Controlling Crane, Capturing Dragon. Tang Sin moved with bizarre steps, evading the blockade of Thunder's currents, and appeared before Yu Tianheng like a ghost. Before Yu Tianheng could react, Tang San's hands turned jade-like. A surge of air appeared, instantly grasping towards Yu Tianheng. The electricity on Yu Tianheng's body art onto Tang San's mysterious jade hands. It stung a bit, but it was still within tolerable limits. Arrogant, Yu Tianheng raged. His first soul ring flashed again. The Thunder Dragon Claw coalesced and swept directly at Tang San. Why is the blue lightning tyrant dragon called the world's top beast soul? It's because of the physical prowess and draconification of its soul masters. Although he hadn't mastered draconification yet, his physical attributes were already top tier. He's always been the one dominating others. No one has ever dared to fight him like this, even trying to subdue him with one hand, without using a martial soul. This immense humiliation is something Yu Tianheng simply cannot bear. The rumbling Thunder Dragon Claw hadn't even reached Tang San, when blue-silver vines rose from the ground to block it. The Thunder Dragon Claw swept across Tang San's blue-silver vines, but failed to shred them directly. It merely left them slightly charred. With 2 spirit wings enhancing him and his bloodline beginning to awaken, Tang San's blue-silver vines possess not only vitality, but also top-tier resilience among plant-type martial souls. It's simply not something the current Yu Tianheng can contend with. Controlling Crane, Capturing Dragon. A purple glint flashes in Tang San's eyes. A stream of energy appears within his mysterious jade hands. An intense suction force manifests in his palm. Under this force, Yu Tianheng's neck is instantly seized. A slight exertion could snap Yu Tianheng's neck in an instant. The match is over, truly unexpected. The Thousand-Handed Azura, facing an attack from a blue lightning tyrant dragon soul master, still managed to win with ease. Let's congratulate the Thousand-Handed Azura on winning this soul fighting match. Tang San's effortless victory completely stunned everyone present. Some spectators were left utterly dumbfounded, their faces full of disbelief. That was a blue lightning tyrant dragon soul master, and Yu Tianheng, hailed as one of the blue lightning twin stars. Yet, on a soul grandmaster's arena, he didn't even last 10 moves before being defeated. Yes, what is the origin of this Thousand-Handed Azura to be so incredibly powerful? He didn't even need to use his martial soul against the blue lightning tyrant dragon soul master. Yu Tianheng, your title of genius is truly disappointing. You, praised as a blue lightning twin star, are even more boring. I might forget our fight as early as tomorrow. Tang San withdraws his hand from Yu Tianheng's neck, his face filled with disappointment. This Yu Tianheng is nothing but a common man, not worth mentioning, utterly unworthy of being my opponent. You dare insult me? You dare insult the blue lightning tyrant dragon family. Hearing Tang San's words, Yu Tianhing's face instantly turns ashen. His eyes even begin to redden. Tang San's words effortlessly shattered all his pride. In that moment, he felt he had lost everything. He wanted to retort, but the gap in their strength left him speechless. He was indeed easily defeated. The regret of a loser instantly overwhelmed Yu Tianhing's heart. And then, he could no longer hold back. Blood rushed his head, his eyes rolled back, and he passed out cold. Fainting again? Just like Yu Xiaojiang. Could they really be blood relatives? Tang San shook his head. Without even a glance at Yu Tianheng, he turned and walked away. An opponent like this wasn't worth killing. In the future, he'd be nothing but a dog on the side of the road. Chapter 50. Tang San, the master schemer. He almost fooled even Sister Xiaowu. Thousand Hands Azura. Thousand Hands Azura. The roar of Thousand Hands Azura echoed through the Great Spirit Arena. Countless people were thrilled by Tang San's performance. That was the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon, the #1 beast spirit on the continent, a disciple of the mighty Upper Sand sect. One of the Blue Lightning twin stars, Yu Tianheng, was defeated so easily.
How could anyone not be excited?
Facing the cheers, Tang San imitated the expression Tang Wulin often showed, gave a gentle smile, and left without another look at Yu Tianheng. So strong. Who is this Thousand Hands Azura? He beat Yu Tianheng that easily? In the VIP room of the Heaven Do Royal Academy, several uniformed boys, 11 or 12 years old,
stared in utter shock at the boy calmly leaving the arena. They gasped, their faces filled with awe.
What a disgrace. Ostler, go bring Yu Tianheng back. He actually fainted from his own anger. Trash. Duguyan wore a purple cheongsam today. Her slender waist was a mere handful. The long slit revealed glimpses of her fair, slender legs. Though young, Duguyan's figure was extremely voluptuous. Her chest was full and prominent, straining the fabric. She also stood at the VIP room window. Her match had ended early, and she had watched the entire fight. Yu Tianheng's performance had utterly disappointed her. She admitted the boy named Tang San had some skill, but Yu Tianheng's actions and strength were truly disappointing. A waste like him dared to pursue her. Duguyan snorted coldly. A look of disdain crossed her stunning face. After Tang San's match ended, it was soon Xiao Wu's turn. Xiao Wu's soft skill and Moonblade, combined, were nearly unbeatable. The fight ended very quickly. No less impressive than Tang San's match. The titles Rabbit and Thousand Hands gained their first fame in the Heaven Do Great Spirit Arena. The next morning, early in the morning, after Tang Wulin, Tang San, and Xiao Wu had breakfast, they left the Heaven Do Royal Academy in Heaven Do City. Although it's a royal-supported academy, it's the top institution in the Heaven Do Empire, unlike ordinary advanced Soul Master academies built within cities.
It's located on a mountain range about 20 li outside the city.
Built outside Heaven Do City, to avoid the city's bustle affecting students' cultivation. But over the years, Heaven Do Royal Academy has changed a lot. Most students are nobles now. Few are dedicated to cultivation.
But as a royal-supported academy,
it has ample funds and resources, with top-tier simulated cultivation environments. Even across the Dolawa continent, it's a top institution. Tang Wulin led Tang San and Xiao Wu into the academy's mountain range, seeing the lush vegetation all over, and the clear blue lake reflecting the sky and clouds. He couldn't help but marvel at the academy's extravagance. If they sold this academy outright, how many gold soul coins would it fetch? Looking at the opulent Heaven Do Royal Academy, that thought flashed through Tang Wulin's mind. His Golden Dragon King bloodline stirred faintly, making his handsome face flush slightly. I'm getting greedy again. It's all this Golden Dragon King bloodline's fault. It must be influencing me. I'm usually so generous.
How could I possibly be greedy?
Teacher, is this Heaven Do Royal Academy truly worthy of being the Empire's top institution? Tang San observed the academy's buildings and environment, his eyes filled with deep astonishment. Such extravagance. All that vegetation everywhere. The plants Tang San recognized were worth over 100 gold coins each. The academy is practically built on gold and silver mountains.
Compared to this, New Oding Academy
is like heaven and earth apart.
Completely different concepts.
As the top advanced soul master academy,
with royal backing to study here,
there are only two ways: top noble status
or exceptional talent.
Tang Wulin said gently. The soul power density here is quite good. Not as good as ice and fire well. It's much better than ordinary soul master academies. Heaven Do Royal Academy has only a few hundred people total. The environment is extremely open and spacious, perfect for the upcoming cultivation. So this is the academy for nobles, huh? Master, are we really allowed to study here at Heaven Do Royal Academy? Nobles, back in Tang San's previous life, they were all high and mighty existences, studying in the same academy alongside these people. Tang San can't help but feel that this is a little unreliable somehow. San, have a little confidence in yourself. Your strength and talent are more than enough to make any force go all out to recruit you. Although the Heaven Do Empire is not weak.
You are destined to rise above it with your own strength.
Don't feel inferior. You're no worse than anyone else. In my eyes, you're my best disciple. For you to be able to enter Heaven Do Royal Academy, it's an honor for Heaven Do Royal Academy itself. Looking at Tang San, who was visibly a little nervous, Tang Wulin couldn't help but smile. He knew that unlike Xiao Wu, who was happy-go-lucky, Tang San's past experiences gave him a unique view of noble status. But here in the Dolawa continent, those nobles are just worms that true powerhouses can crush with a casual squeeze. Probably the world Tang San lived in his previous life was that, but because he was just an outer set disciple of Tang Wulin, he simply never got to see the real world. After hearing Tang Wulin say he was his best disciple, Tang San's face immediately filled with emotion. His master really was too good to him. Master Wulin, little San, we're here, Xiao Wu said lightly, glancing at Tang San. A hint of scrutiny flashed in her eyes. She highly suspects. This guy's just faking it. It's just a stupid academy. Why is he so worried about getting in? If they won't let us in, we just fight our way in. With Master Wulin's strength, is there anywhere on this entire continent we can't go? Yep, this Tang San is definitely putting on a weak act on purpose. He just wants Master Wulin to comfort him. TSK, what a schemer. This little San really is sneaky. He even almost fooled me completely. Alright, let's go.
Tang Wulin scanned ahead, and the gate of Heaven Do Royal Academy already appeared before him. Then he gestured for Tang San and Xiao Wu to follow him toward the academy. Chapter 51 Heaven Do Royal Academy. Halt! The three shockingly powerful commissioners spoke. Wulin brought Tang San and Xiao Wu close to the entrance of Heaven Do Royal Academy. The sound of armor plates scraping against each other rang out. Then, a burst of uniformed footsteps followed. Soon after, a squad of garrison soldiers, holding sharp spears, stepped out in front of the three master and disciples. The academy actually has soldiers stationed here. Looking at the squad of soldiers, suddenly appeared. Tang San showed a look of surprise. Tiando Royal Academy, an academy backed by the royal family and nobles, is filled with young soul masters from noble backgrounds and those with extraordinary talents. It's only natural that the Tiando royal family values it so much. It's not just this one squad of soldiers stationed here. There are quite a few people hiding in the dark. Seeing Tang San's surprise, Tang Wulin immediately offered an explanation. Ahead is Tiando Royal Academy. No unauthorized persons allowed. State your business immediately. A soldier with golden swan patterns engraved on his breastplate stepped forward with a spear and stood directly in front of the three master and disciples, and spoke in a deep, stern voice. We three master disciples come to join Tiando Royal Academy. Please inform the academy our arrival. Tang Wulin has a gentle personality by nature. Even though this soldier blocked their way, he didn't use any harsh words. He was just doing his job. Tang Wulin naturally had no grievances about this, and immediately stated his purpose for coming. As he stated his business, 2 purple, 3 black, and 1 red soul rings appeared beneath him, 6 in total. As that blood-red soul ring flickered, an overpowering soul pressure spread out. That eerie blood-red glow was so blinding. The blocking soldier, seeing the scene, immediately widened his eyes. Such a soul ring configuration is simply too shocking. He is a soul master himself. Otherwise, he wouldn't be stationed on duty at Tiando Royal Academy, even though his soul power hasn't reached level 40. But as a soul master, who doesn't know what a blood-red soul ring represents? A 100,000-year soul ring. That's the ultimate treasure for any soul master. To see one here today, and what did this man just say? He wants to lead his disciples to join Tiando Royal Academy. The blocking soldier was instantly overjoyed. This is a huge opportunity. If I recommend it properly, I'll definitely get a great reward. And besides, he's still so young. He's definitely a future contender to break through to title Dolu. Thinking of this, he became even more excited. My lords, please follow me this way. I'll immediately take you 3 to meet the 3 deans. In Tiando Royal Academy, the 3 soul deans are the highest authority. If Tang Wulin and his disciples want to join the academy to study, of course they have to meet with the 3 of them. Tang Wulin had no objections to this. He just gave a slight nod and followed the soldier into the depths of Heaven Do Royal Academy. Entering the academy, the elegant decor screamed of immense wealth. Soon, led by the soldier, the master and his 2 disciples arrived at a secret chamber. The soldier went to inform the 3 deans to meet them personally. Moments later, a flurry of hurried footsteps echoed outside. The chamber door was flung open. The 3 deans rushed in together. The moment they entered, their gazes instantly locked on a Tang Wulin, a soul master so young, truly possessing a 100,000-year soul ring. Before their doubts could form, an aura that made their hearts palpitate erupted from Tang Wulin. The impressive might of the Golden Dragon King's bloodline instantly descended upon the 3 deans. Even as soul dual-level masters, under the slightest wisp of this pressure, they felt a surge of panic, their soul power frozen, impossible to mobilize. Fear filled their hearts. Just a trace of that bloodline's might left the 3 soul dual deans rooted to the spot like statues. The Golden Dragon King's bloodline suppresses all martial souls. Those immune to its pressure are truly few in the Dolawa continent. Having displayed a fraction of his power, Tang Wulin withdrew that wisp of bloodline pressure. Only as the pressure vanished did they manage to recover from their terror and fear. Though they were 3 powerful soul Dolawa, now they were gasping for breath. The shock and fear in their eyes were unmistakable. Young no, senior, you truly wish to have your disciples join our academy? After experiencing that bloodline, Tang Wulin was instantly elevated in their minds, from young friend to senior, to intimidate all 3 of them with mere pressure, stripping away even their will to fight. Such power must be at the titled Doluo level. Perhaps not even the poisoned Doluo could achieve this. To recruit such a top-tier expert into the Heaven Do Royal Academy would be an event of monumental significance. It would greatly enhance the Empire's strength and solidify the royal family's position even further. This time, I have come, so my 2 disciples may study here temporarily. I can join the Heaven Do Royal Academy as a regular teacher, but I personally dislike socializing. After joining the academy, I hope the 3 deans can help me block some unnecessary people. Tang Wulin knew with his own strength, if it were exposed, the visitors would likely be endless. This could even affect his own cultivation. Moreover, he detested such meaningless social interactions. Senior, if you're truly willing to join the Heaven Do Royal Academy, then everything is not a problem. I can even report to His Majesty and promise you generous gifts. The 3 deans' hearts were filled with joy. Their faces were now filled with excited expressions, disliking socializing and blocking unnecessary people. Even if Tang Wulin didn't say it, the 3 deans would do it. A top-tier powerhouse. If angered by those imperial parasites, they would truly have nowhere to cry. And Tang Wulin was so young, his future prospects were limitless. How could his mind be occupied with these unnecessary matters? Joining the Heaven Do Royal Academy is one thing, but I don't have any ties with the royal family. Tang Wulin had little interest in promises of generous gifts. The Royal Academy was only because its resources and simulated cultivation environment were top-notch. He had not the slightest interest in forming connections with the royal family. What would the royal family give him? Noble status? Position? Huh. He could fight for these things himself with his golden dragon claw. Why bother having them bestowed? Chapter 52. The deeply shocked Meng Shinji. Is his cultivation speed really right? This is also good. It's also good. Titled level powerhouses are all aloof, unwilling to be bound, not interacting with the royal family. Isn't something difficult to accept. It could even be said to be a cliche, not an exaggeration at all. As one of the few titled Doluos the Heaven Do Empire could contact, His attitude towards the royal family had always been one of indifference. Only Prince Xueshing, because he had once helped Dagobah, had some favor and could ask Dagobah to act on certain matters. Although the three deans were all retainers of Crown Prince Xueshing, and even intended to have His Highness get close to this senior, it wasn't urgent now. There would naturally be plenty of opportunities later. Senior, the Heavendo Royal Academy is divided into 3 levels: Tianwei, Tianji, and Tiando. Since you wish for your disciples to join the academy, why not let the 2 young friends test their soul power? The academy can then better assign classes. Tianwei, Tianji, and Tiando, though seemingly 3 levels, contain many different classes within. There are classes focused mainly on theory, and classes focused mainly on combat and cultivation. The 3 deans wouldn't have requested a soul power test either. After all, Tang and Xiao were only about 6 or 7 years old. At that age, what's the highest level they could possibly reach in soul power cultivation? At most, they'd be soul masters. Little San, Xiao Wu, just show us your soul power. Playing dumb to catch the tiger was never in Tang Wulin's consideration. A true strong one needs to be indomitable, winning all the way through. The end of playing the pig to eat the tiger is often truly becoming a pig. Meng Shinji also showed a rare smile at this moment. He was also very curious about these 2 6 or 7-year-old children before him. Just how are their cultivation and talent? They must be absolutely top-tier geniuses. Otherwise, they wouldn't have attracted such a young, yet supremely powerful master to personally take them as disciples. Tang Wulin's appearance is extremely young, only about 17 or 18. But to suppress me in an instant, intimidating me with just a wisp of aura, making me unable to even move, this is definitely not something a 17 or 18-year-old could do. So, in Meng Shinji's view, this senior before him must have mastered the art of preserving youth. He definitely isn't as young as his appearance suggests. Title Doluo level experts, which was over 50 or 60 years old. Even Tang Hao, the continent's youngest title Duo, was over 44 when he became one. A 17 or 18-year-old youth having title Doro strength. It's not that Meng Shinji doesn't believe it. It's just that it's really too unbelievable. Soon, Meng Shinji took out a test crystal ball. Little San, Sister Xiao Wu, you go first. Xiao Wu bounced out from behind Tang Wulin and stood directly in front of Meng Shinji, confident that her soul beast aura couldn't be detected by the 3 old men. The last trace of worry in her heart completely dissipated. A 100,000-year-old beast taking human form before reaching maturity can hardly escape detection by experts above Soul de Law. But after consuming the moon grass, Xiao Wu has now completely concealed her aura. Once her cultivation breaks through to level 60, she will fully become a human. Old man, is your crystal ball explosion proof? Sister Xiao Wu's soul power is very strong. Knowing her soul power is among the top of her peers, even exceeding standards, she kindly reminded Meng Shinji, don't worry, little girl. This is a detection crystal especially for testing soul masters under level 30. If your soul power exceeds 30, then I'll change it right now. He wasn't angered by being called old man by Xiao Wu. He's over 80 years old, with soul power exceeding level 85. His cultivation is considered excellent, so Xiao Wu's rash and impulsive demeanor seems somewhat cute to Meng Shinji. This might also be because Xiao Wu has Tang Wulin behind her. Then I'm relieved. Xiao Wu patted her flat chest and immediately placed her small hand on the test crystal. As her hand touched the crystal, it instantly erupted with a dazzling light. Although the light didn't cover the entire crystal ball, it spread over more than half. Meng Shinji stared at the crystal ball in astonishment, an absurd expression appearing on his face for the first time. He looked down at the soft, cute little lowly Xiao Wu, then at the brilliantly glowing crystal ball, and was instantly plunged in a deep shock. What was he seeing? A little girl of 6 or 7, with soul power at level 23? Is this right? My turn now. Old rabbit, step aside. Tang then walked up to Meng Shinji, Xiao Wu's eye with one hand, ignored her angry glare, and directly placed his own hand on the crystal ball, with another blinding flash. A light even brighter than Xiao Wu's shone once more. Level 24. Meng Shinji felt even more shocked. What in the world is this? He's lived over 80 years, and seen more than one title de law. But this scene truly left the old man in profound shock, unable to calm his emotions for a long time. Since when has his luck been this good? Whose mere aura could intimidate 3 deans, including himself, bringing 2 top-tier geniuses who look 6 or 7 years old, one at level 23 and one at level 24, to join the academy? Was he dreaming? Or had he unknowingly fallen into an enemy's soul illusion? If it weren't improper, and he wasn't absolutely certain he was in reality, Meng Shinji truly wanted to slap himself right now, to wake himself up properly. Great soul masters at 6 or 7 years old. What kind of concept is that? Meng Shinji had never even heard of it. A soul master becoming a great soul master at 11 or 12 proves exceptional talent, and the potential to become a powerhouse in the future. Yu Qianheng, with an innate soul power of 8.5, only became a great soul master at 11, and at 12 is just a level 24 great soul master. But these 2 children before him, this cultivation speed is simply monstrous. A natural-born super de law. That's the evaluation Meng Shinji gave. He even said that for these 2 kids, becoming a super de law is just the starting point. To be their teacher, to have 2 monstrously talented disciples like this. Is this senior truly not concealing his age? Is he really just a teenager of 17 or 18? Meng Shinji felt a sense of absurdity. His 80-plus years of life suddenly seemed so ignorant. Chapter 53, Qian Renshui. Could Tang San and Xiao Wu be my father's offspring? Could you 2 test once more? Right now, I truly suspect my testing crystal is broken. How could there possibly be a soul master this monstrous on the Doluo continent? Could be that the Doluo continent has more than just innate full soul power, but innate 20-level soul power? Meng Shinji's martial soul is a black demon. It grants him extraordinary mental power. He was certain Tang San and Xiao Wu were just over 6 years old. Over 6 years old with over 20 levels of soul power? This is truly too hard to believe. So, on Meng Shinji's insistence, Tang San and Xiao Wu tested their soul power once again. Seeing the identical soul power glow on the newly replaced testing crystal, Meng Shinji was truly convinced. Senior, you 2 are truly astonishing. I've lived over 80 years, and meeting you, Senior, and you 2, makes my entire soul master career feel wasted. Pardon me, but I don't yet know your names, Senior and you 2. Meng Shinji took a deep breath, finally snapping out of that unreal shock. He then looked at Tang Wulin and inquired. Tang Wulin smiled slightly, unconcernedly introducing himself, Tang San, and Xiao Wu. After learning some basic information, Meng Shinji immediately called for a teacher named Sun Buyu. He instructed him to take Tang Wulin and the others to their lodgings. As Sun Buyu led the way, he cast a somewhat odd glance at Tang Wulin, though he wasn't in the secret chamber earlier. The dean had instructed him to show great respect to this Tang Wulin. For Dean Meng Shinji, a 15th level expert, to show such respect, even deference, Mr. Wulin must have a special status or formidable strength. The Hebdo Imperial Academy is vast, with only about 700 students and teachers total. Living quarters are naturally quite spacious. Ordinary students would live in dormitories. Tang Wulin's formidable strength granted him certain privileges. A modest villa in the Academy's residential area became the home for the master and his 2 disciples. While Tang Wulin was being shown to his quarters by Sun Buyu, Meng Shinji turned his gaze to Bai Baoshan and Jilin. His expression conflicted for a moment, but he still voiced his thoughts. You too, regarding Senior Tang Wulin. I believe it's necessary to inform His Highness the Crown Prince. All 3 of us deans are staunch supporters of the Crown Prince. Bringing a senior with the power of a titled Galois into the Heaven Do Royal Academy was never going to stay hidden for long. Naturally, it will keep most nobles at bay as agreed. But informing Crown Prince Xue Qinghe about Tang Wulin feels essential. Prince Xue Qing has close ties with the poison Dua, de Gubo. If Prince Xue Qing manages to win over Senior Tang Wulin, it will be a serious blow to the Crown Prince's faction. It's just as well. The Crown Prince is mild-tempered and unlikely to act rashly. If the 3 of us notify His Highness, it will allow him to prepare. It will give him a better chance when trying to win over Senior Tang Wulin. Bai Baoshan and Jilin both nodded in agreement. With the approval of the other 2 deans, Meng Shinji promptly made his way to the Crown Prince's residence. The Crown Prince's residence was located on a main street not far from the Heaven Do Imperial Palace. As a member of the Crown Prince's faction, Meng Shinji's arrival went unnoticed by anyone, nor would anyone stop him from entering the residence. Dean Meng, has something happened at the Academy? Xue Qinghe, who had been handling official matters, saw Meng Shinji swiftly enter, led by a guard. His face carried a look of gravity. Xue Qinghe held Meng Shinji and the other 2 deans in high regard. They were among the few powerful individuals he had won over through his own charisma within the Heaven Do Empire. Their positions as deans also gave him direct access to news from the Heaven Do Royal Academy. In short, for his visit, Xue Qinghe would show the appropriate respect. Your Highness, just a short while ago, 3 individuals arrived at the Academy. They are in a master-disciple relationship. Senior Lin suppressed by Baoshan, Jilin, and me with just a wisp of his aura. As for that senior's 2 disciples, they are barely over 6 years old, yet both possess soul power exceeding level 20. They are peerless geniuses destined to become at least super duos. He earnestly relayed all the information he had to Xue Qinghe, hoping the Crown Prince would formulate a plan. Tang Wulin's strength, Tang San and Xiao Wu's talent. It's truly terrifying. If they can be won over, it would be of immense benefit to Xue Qinghe and the entire Heaven Do Empire. Just with a single aura, he suppressed the 3 of you, the Education Committee members. At 6 years old, their soul power is above level 20, and there are 2 of them. On Xue Qinghe's gentle face, a look of disbelief flashed at this moment. That smile also instantly froze. These 3 committee members are all soul duos, especially Meng Shinji, who has even reached level 85. Among soul duos, he can't be considered weak. To suppress these 3 with just a single aura, that strength must be at least around level 94 or 95. Such a title Galois is not considered weak even in Spear Hall. In fact, one could say they hold quite a position. But what made Xue Qinghe feel most incredulous were those 2 whose soul power exceeded level 20 at age 6. His martial soul is the 6-winged angel with innate level 20 soul power. He has his divine level martial soul and innate soul power far surpassing his peers. He has always had his own pride. With such talent, even if he wasted some of it during the plan to usurp the throne, after success, he could recover his cultivation in just a few years. These 2 suddenly appearing geniuses with soul power over level 20 at age 6 completely threw Xue Qinghe for a loop. If he wastes more time, could he really be surpassed by his peers? Committee members, tell me about Senior Tang Wulin, as well as Tang San and Xiao Wu. Suppressing the impulse in his heart, Xue Qinghe forced out a gentle smile. He urgently wanted to know the origins of these 3. One might be a super Doloa. 2 might have innate level 20 soul power, appearing together in the Heaven Do Empire, and joining the Heaven Do Royal Academy. What does this signify? Xue Qinghe felt he really needed to think this through carefully. His brain, exhausted by official duties, needed to start working hard. Even Qianren Xue secretly began to suspect. Could it be that these 2, possibly innate level 20 geniuses, are seeds sown by my father outside before his death? Innate level 20 soul power on the Doloa continent. Only family's 6-winged angel possessed it. Qianren Xue expressed doubt. She even felt an impulse to correspond with her grandfather. Chapter 54. The Confident Qianren Xue. I will subdue Tang Wulin. Your Highness, I also do not know Senior Tang Wulin's exact age. His appearance is extremely young, looking at most only 17 or 18. As for these 2 young friends, Tang San and Xiao Wu, they are also exceptionally brilliant, surpassing all the prodigies I have seen in over 80 years. With their talent, Super Dolo might just be the starting point for their future. Meng Shinji's expression turned solemn. What does Super Dolo mean? They are among the most top-tier powerhouses on the entire Doloa continent. Why can the upper 3 clans be called the upper 3 clans? It's entirely because their patrons or offerings are Super Doloa. The Blue Lightning Dragon family. A Thunder Doloa alone holds a status transcending the Soul Master world. The 7-treasure glazed tile, Sek possesses 2 Super Doloa. The Sword and Bone Doloa. Sek Master Ningfengji is merely a soul sage who cannot even break through to Soul Doloa. But who would dare to look down on them? Super Doloa is the symbol of status, the representation of power. If the Empire could truly recruit 3 or more powerhouses at the Super Doloa level or above, the Star Luo Empire would never dare to invade. Even the Spirit Hall would have to weigh the strength of the Heaven Do Empire. I see. Truly astonishing talent. Listening to Meng Shinji's words, Xue Qinghe couldn't help but fall into deep contemplation. His eyes even revealed a look of absolute determination. Powerhouse cultivation at least at super full level or above. 2 geniuses suspected to have innate level 20 spirit power. Such exceptionally talented individuals. How could the Heaven Do Empire simply accept them? Fortunately, I executed the plan to usurp the throne. Otherwise, I might have truly missed such talents. Shuai Qinghe had made a decision at this moment. He would use his own charisma to win over this master and his two disciples, making them a cornerstone in his great undertaking. Chief Ming, such talents, our Heaven Do must secure them. After a short while, please arrange an introduction. If we can get such talents to join Heaven Do, or even assist me personally, it would be of immense help to the entire Heaven Do Empire. It might even allow the Empire to break free from the oppression of the Spirit Hall and the Star Luo Empire. Although Heaven Do and Star Luo Empires have had many frictions over the years, the presence of the Spirit Hall has prevented widespread devastation. But once the Spirit Hall loosens its grip, Heaven Do will face the iron cavalry of Star Luo. Then the entire Heaven Do would be plunged into utter devastation. Although there are many soul master sects within the Heaven Do Empire, these sects would not die for the Empire. Compared to Star Luo's succession of wise monarchs, Heaven Do's overall strength is much, much weaker. With your highness's wisdom and ability, you will surely lead the Empire out of this predicament. This old servant is willing to spare no effort to facilitate the meeting between your highness and senior Tang Wulin. Meng Shiji was over 80 years old, but hearing Shuai Qinghe's words now, he trembled with excitement. He wished he could arrange the meeting between Tang Wulin and Shuai Qinghe immediately. He served the Heaven Do Empire loyally, even if it meant incurring hatred. He would not hesitate. As for an 80-year-old being so passionate, perhaps it seems odd. But isn't 80 just the right age for adventure? Please be patient. After Senior Tang Wulin rests for a few days, I will personally visit him. As for how much attention has been made to the Dream Education Committee these days, Shuai Qinghe, he waved his hand. He may not make a good impression if he comes straight to the door. I want to sway the master and apprentice San. A good impression is necessary. Shuai Qinghe, he explained the Dream Machine a few words. He sent away the Board of Education. After that, he buried himself in his official business again. He is not sure whether he can sway the Tang Wulin master and apprentice San people. Still confident, after all, his identity. It's not just the prince of the Tingo Empire. It is also a veritable young master of the Hall of Wusol. It is back against the Temple of Martial Spirits. But there are many resources behind it that outsiders can't imagine. 100,000 years, soul bone, these outsiders unimaginable. He could have given so many precious terms as a promise. He doesn't believe that anyone can be unmoved. Early morning day, fight Royal Academy. Tang San and Xiao Wu follow behind the teachers arranged at the college. Towards the arranged class. Tang San and Xiao Wu, two people. One person's soul has reached level 24 at their age. Naturally, to enter the best classes at the Royal Academy of Heaven. In fact, for entering the classes of the Royal Academy of Heaven, Tang San and Xiao Wu, that is not a trace of interest. These people teach well. Can you still have your own teacher to teach well? Tang San and Xiao Wu have actually seen it clearly. Although the faculty of the Royal College is far beyond the ordinary senior soul college, it is impossible that there will be a strong person with the title of Do Luo to teach. What about our own teachers? Tang San, don't hesitate to say a word. All the soul teachers of Tiango College go together. It may not be as good as your teacher's finger, but think of the teacher on weekdays also have to practice some of the usual soul teacher knowledge. These people can do it for you. Tang San and Xiao Wu are determined to come. Just when Tang San and Xiao Wu walked into class arranged by the college, suddenly he is not alone. Immediately, he showed a look of disgust. Tianning didn't expect to see this guy here. Tang San secretly feel a bit of bump spell. The people of the Tyrannosaurus Rex family have always been unkind. The two I met were extremely annoying. Yu Xiaogang secretly tried to assassinate his own teacher. If you don't fear the ugly Pope, the so-called master has been made to know what death is. This jade, Tianning didn't fart well when she first met her. A pair of rampant appearance, thought how strong. But the final performance is that the grass bag, also blue electric Gemini. In Tang San's view, if this is the extent of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family, then this so-called upper three sects is nothing special. Just a bunch of ordinary folks. Weaklings I'd forget in an instant. At that moment, Yu Qianheng also noticed Tang San. He instantly stood up, eyes bloodshot, breathing heavily. He still felt a pang of resentment over that night's battle. He naturally believed that if he hadn't been too careless, he would never have lost. He thought he couldn't get revenge. But to think he'd see this so-called thousand-handed Azura today. Yu Qianheng, I didn't expect to meet you here. What a downer. I've lost interest in you. Don't bother me. Tang San coldly glanced at Yu Qianheng, then found an empty seat and sat down. Xiao Wu also gave Yu Qianheng a dismissive look. Although his soul power was higher than hers, his combat ability was just average. He couldn't even force out Lil Sanzi's martial soul. So boring. Chapter 55, Yu Qianheng bullies. It wasn't me, Tang San, dominating one-sidedly. This guy, Yu Qianheng, felt slighted once again. Humiliated. He, a shining star of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family, with a grandfather who's the thunder de law. When had he ever been so humiliated? And this little brat in front of him just managed to beat him once by taking advantage of his carelessness. And now dares to be so arrogant? He's simply asking for death. Yu Qianheng wanted to lash out again, but ultimately restrained himself. Futile rage would only make him look like a sore loser. He would win fairly after class. Would he lose? Of course not. He would win. Tang San and Xiao Wu's first class at Heaven Do Royal Academy passed just like that. Although the soul master theories taught were quite basic, they were decent for building a foundation. Tang San, who listened carefully all morning, summed it up. Although far less useful than the knowledge and theories his teacher taught him, it was still something he could learn from. The morning classes ended. Tang San was just about to go to the cafeteria to bring his teacher lunch. Stealing a glance at Xiao Wu. This old rabbit would never think of it. Wanting to compete with me for the teacher's attention? Wishful thinking. So what if she's a 100,000-year-old beast? She's just a beast. A vile creature is a vile creature. She can never have the world-shaking wisdom I possess. Tang San, fight me. The morning classes are over. This also let Yu Qianheng know the names of Tang San and Xiao Wu, just as the morning classes had ended. Yu Qianheng couldn't help but roar in anger, glaring furiously at Tang San. He wanted to avenge his previous humiliation. With his roar, the slightly noisy atmosphere in the classroom was completely shattered. Students who were about to go for lunch stopped in their tracks. Further gazes Yu Qianheng and Tang San. These people then looked at Yu Qianheng with utter disdain. The 12-year-old actually wants to duel a child, not even 7 years old? Does he have no shame? Even if Yu Qianheng is from the blue lightning tyrant dragon clan. Such discussions continued non-stop. Instantly, these whispers reached Yu Qianheng's ears, making him even more furious. Stimulated, his eyes turned bloodshot, and arcs of lightning surged all over his body. With a crackle of thunder, the oppressive aura of the top-tier blue lightning tyrant dragon martial soul instantly enveloped the entire classroom. Little San, you better entertain classmate Yu Qianheng properly.
Sister Xiao will go back first to help teacher Wulin bring lunch. Take your time fighting, no rush at all. Seeing Tang San targeted by the furious Yu Tianheng, Xiao Wu immediately showed a gleefully mischievous expression. She patted Tang San's shoulder with her delicate little hand. Without the slightest hesitation, Xiao Wu turned and walked away directly. That inherently wicked Tang Wulin, little San, just thought Sister Xiao Wu didn't notice. Seeing these, Sister Xiao Wu must be secretly bad-mouthing Sister Xiao Wu. Thinks only he would think to bring food for teacher Wulin? How naive. Thinks Sister Xiao Wu wouldn't think of it? Utterly foolish. Yu Tianheng, oh Yu Tianheng, you just keep Tang San busy. Sister Xiao Wu might never forget you in his lifetime. You old rabbit. Seeing Xiao Wu leave without a second thought, Tang San instantly panicked. He never expected his plan to be seen through by Xiao Wu, and that Xiao Wu would act ahead of time. Truly a born-to-be wicked old rabbit. He had underestimated her. To cultivate to 100,000 years, and successfully take human form, her scheming is indeed impressive. She was just playing dumb to deceive him all along. Just thinking about the teacher eating the lunch Xiao Wu brings back, listening to Xiao Wu talk bad about him, even saying in front of the teacher that he only cares about himself, and forgot about the teacher. Tang San instantly looked at Yu Tianheng with immense fury, his eyes bloodshot, panting heavily like an ox, trembling with intense rage all over his body. All of this is because of that damn Yu Tianheng. You have already chosen the path of death. Tang San, it seems you're willing to fight me. Let's go, we'll head to the soul fighting stage right now. I'll show you what the world's #1 beast spirit truly is. Seeing Tang San suddenly staring at him, with such an agitated expression, Yu Tianheng's heart instantly swelled with joy. He was afraid Tang San performing exceptionally well. He was afraid Tang San, fearing his strength, wouldn't give him a chance to avenge his shame. Fine, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Tang San expressionlessly swept a glance at Yu Tianheng. I'll let this kid from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family know what real power is. The news of Yu Tianheng's duel with Tang San spread throughout the entire Heaven Do Royal Academy before long. One of the twin stars of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family, Yu Tianheng was still quite famous within Heaven Do Royal Academy. Him dueling someone, and the opponent being a child of 6 or 7 years old. This news naturally couldn't be kept secret for long. Soon, word spread like wildfire. The entire academy was shocked by Yu Tianheng's shamelessness. Immediately, people began heading towards the soul fighting arena one after another. She had already arranged to have lunch with her best friend Yi Langlang, but the sudden duel still attracted her attention. Yu Tianheng was going to duel a 6 or 7-year-old child. In Dugian's eyes, this behavior was simply bullying. The person pursuing her turned out to be such a character. Instantly, Dugian's face revealed a look of disgust. On the ghost stage, the fight between Tang San and Yu Tianheng attracted many people. Even the education commissioner, Meng Xinji, appeared not far away with a gloomy expression. He felt his authority was being challenged. He had promised His Highness to take good care of Senior Tang Wulin and his 3 disciples. Now, this Yu Tianheng jumps out to slap him in the face. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. They have absolutely no regard for the Heaven Do Royal Academy. This Yu Tianheng truly treats the academy as his own home, doing whatever he pleases. Yu Tianheng's soul power is level 24. Tang San's soul power is also level 24. But in Meng Xinji's view, the age gap meant Tang San's combat experience was far inferior to Yu Tianheng's. At this moment, he was already fully prepared to intervene and rescue Tang San the moment he fell behind in the upcoming fight. Tang San, today I'll let you witness my true strength. Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon, possess. Yu Tianheng's body flickered with lightning. The imposing aura of the Tyrant Dragon continuously radiated from within him. I really have no interest in wasting words on trash like you. First spirit skill, limit drain. Second spirit skill, paralysis thorns. Tang San looked at Yu Tianheng and spoke coldly. He went all out from the start. Blue-silver vines surged from beneath the arena like a tidal wave. The paralysis powder silently took effect on Yu Tianheng. As the blue-silver Tang Wulins bound him one by one, a massive amount of his soul power was directly drained. Yu Tianheng's eyes widened in shock. He wanted to resist, but his body was numb, completely immobile. Tang San remained silent, activating Ghost Shadow Perplexing Track. He rained punches down on Yu Tianheng. Chapter 56. Expelled Yu Tianheng. Shocking Heaven Do. Damn Yu Tianheng, daring to interfere with his plans. You have earned your death. Boosted by Ghost Shadow Perplexing Track, Tang San was incredibly fast. Like a phantom, he appeared right before Yu Tianheng. His fist, gleaming like cold jade, smashed directly into Yu Tianheng's mouth. Yu Tianheng was sent flying by the blow. He tried to speak, but Tang San gave him no chance. Ghost Shadow Perplexing Track activated. Punch after punch landed on Yu Tianheng's face. He beat the young master of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan beyond recognition. His face was a bruised and swollen mess. I've truly lost all interest in you. Don't let me see you again. Tang San kicked Yu Tianheng away. A cold voice rang out. His face, bearing a striking resemblance to Tang Wulin's, was full of disdain. Kicked away, Yu Tianheng crashed heavily to the ground. Tang San's cold, contemptuous words enraged him further. Another surge of blood rushed to his head, and he fell unconscious. What a weak Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon. Tang San glanced at Yu Tianheng, then turned and left the arena. He urgently needed to know, had that old rabbit been bad-mouthing him to the teacher? If that old rabbit dared to spout nonsense, she too would have earned her death. Yu Tianheng had lost. He was one of the Blue Lightning twin stars. Yet he was utterly helpless against Tang San, even suffering a one-sided beating. How is this possible? Have we all misjudged Yu Tianheng's strength? Was he actually weak, just a good for nothing? Did you all notice? Tang San's soul rings just now. One seemed to be a purple 1,000-year ring. A 1,000-year ring? Impossible. The spectators around the arena finally began to chatter in belated realization. This Tang San, he's the one from that day. The 1,000 Hands Azura from the Great Spirit Arena. Yu Tianheng's strength can't compare to his at all. If it hadn't been for my grandfather's help, I probably wouldn't have been his match either. Is this what a real genius looks like? Lung, did you see Tang San's second spirit ring just now? It's actually purple. That's a real 1,000-year spirit ring. How can a great soul master absorb a 1,000-year spirit ring? Isn't he afraid he'll be stretched so far that his body bursts and he dies? Not far from the soul arena, a woman with a slender figure in Chongsam that shows off her long, shapely legs. Du Guyan is staring wide-eyed right now. A look of utter shock is written across her beautiful little face. Du Guyan is truly shocked. She can barely believe what she's seeing. You see, before she took the immortal herb, her soul power was always neck and neck with Yu Tianheng's. Actually, it was even a little bit weaker than his. Now, this junior Tang San easily defeated Yu Tianheng in a completely one-sided rout. Doesn't that mean even if she hadn't taken the immortal herb, she'd definitely be no match for junior Tang San either? And what's most important of all,
Junior Tang Sen only looks 6 or 7 years old. At this age, he not only has soul power comparable to Yu Tianheng, he can even absorb a 1,000-year spirit ring beyond his level. It's just simply too unbelievable. Du Guyan always thought she was already a genius. At the very least, she's among the top of her peers. Even after taking the immortal herb, she's among the top across the entire continent. But now after seeing Tang San, she finally understands how far the gap between herself and a true genius really is. She's nothing more than a lucky, ordinary person. The teacher in charge of the soul arena, looking at Yu Tianheng, who was lying unconscious not far away, black and blue all over and beaten beyond recognition, can't help but twitch the corner of his mouth. He then shifts his gaze towards Meng Shenji, the academic affairs director, over there. Meng Shenji is also currently lost in shock and disbelief. He's genuinely stunned by Tang San. What incredible strength and combat experience. He defeated Yu Tianheng in just a few moves. Keep in mind, Tang San isn't even 7 yet, he's only 6. This kind of strength and combat experience, he's practically a monster. The only word that comes to Meng Shenji's mind is monster. And on top of that, Tang San's second spirit ring is actually a 1,000-year spirit ring. Looking at the color, it's not even a spirit ring that just reached the 1,000-year mark. To be able to teach such a disciple, just what kind of person is Senior Tang Wulin anyway? As Meng Shenji thinks of Tang Wulin, couldn't help but show a hint of awe in his eyes right away. As for Yu Tianheng, Meng Shenji has already made a decision. Heal him up and send him back to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan. The Heaven Do Royal Academy doesn't keep someone who bullies classmates at will. This Heaven Do Royal Academy of mine is no backyard for the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan to do whatever they want. Meng Shenji has already made his final decision. He will expel Yu Tianheng and make this kid from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan leave the academy. Your Highness, we need to win over Senior Tang Wulin and his 2 disciples in the future. If this succeeds, then Tang Wulin will become the most important talent of the Empire, and the pillar of the Empire in the future. If we keep Yu Tianheng here at Heaven Do Royal Academy, and it affects Tang San and Xiao Wu's cultivation, that would be a huge loss for both the Empire and the Academy. Don't mention that Yu Tianheng only has the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan behind him. Even if he had the Spirit Hall backing him, Meng Shenji would still find a way to expel him. For the sake of the Empire, and for Crown Prince, he will not leave a hidden danger behind. This battle between Tang San and Yu Tianheng can't be hidden at all, so it's spread throughout the entire Heaven Do city in just half a day. Crown Prince Xue Qing, he looked at the reports sent from the academy, and his face gradually went blank with shock. In his eyes, Yu Tianheng is nothing but a good for nothing. 24th level at 12 years old. He already reached level 24 right after absorbing his first spirit ring at 6 years old. What really shocked him is that Tang San can absorb a spirit ring beyond his level. Even he never managed to pull off something like that. His second spirit ring was only a 100-year one after all. As someone who was born with 20 levels of soul power, he knows better than anyone how incredibly difficult it is to absorb a spirit ring above your level. How is Tang San anyway? He to absorb an over-level spirit ring all of his own. He simply couldn't believe it. Just what kind of person is Tang Wulin really? The desire to meet Tang Wulin grew even stronger in him at this moment. If he could, he really wanted to win Tang Wulin over right now, and get the method to absorb over-leveled spirit rings into his own hands. Ning Fengji from the Seven Treasures Blaze Tile sect was also looking at the report in his hand. That gentle face of his that always wore the smile was now full of shock and disbelief. He even examined the report carefully several times before he could finally fully confirm that the news was true. Defeated Yu Tianheng easily, has over 20 levels of soul power at 6 or 7 years old. Absorbed a 1,000-year over-level spirit ring. Heaven Do Royal Academy actually has a genius like this. Unbelievable. Chapter 57. Bon Doloa's Greed. Yu Yuanjin's strongman mentality. Fengji, what did you say? The old Long family's child was defeated, and the one who beat him was just a 6 or 7-year-old child. Moreover, that child possesses soul power above level 20 and a millennium soul ring beyond the limit. A hoarse voice tinged with a hint of eeriness sounded. This was none other than the one hailed by the outside world as the most enigmatic title Doloa, Bon Doloa Gu Rong. Uncle Gu is getting more and more interesting. He actually managed to win over such a top-tier genius without anyone noticing. Behind this top-tier genius, there's also a mysterious title dual-level powerhouse. This disciple of mine is becoming more and more unfathomable. Ning Fengji spoke with a smile, but at this moment, an inscrutable emotion flickered in his eyes. Fengji, this child is not right. He must be hiding a huge secret. Since ancient times, innate full soul power has been the pinnacle on the continent. Ordinary geniuses with innate full soul power need 3 to 4 months to raise their soul power by 1 level. For this Tang San to raise his soul power to level 20 at 6 or 7 years old, there are only 3 possibilities. First, this child possesses innate soul power of level 20. Second, this child has consumed some special treasure. Third, this child has at least 1 soul bone over 80,000 years old. As a super Doloa of rank 95, Bon Doloa's vision naturally surpasses that of ordinary soul masters. With only limited information, he instantly deduced quite a bit. In Bon Doloa's view, innate soul power above level 20 is almost impossible. He must have consumed a special treasure or absorbed a high-level soul bone in advance. A soul bone of at least 80,000 years. Even as a rank 95 super Doloa, one of the guardian deities of the Seven Treasures Blaze Tile School, and not lacking in resources at all. A face of greed still surfaces on his face at this moment. Uncle, find an opportunity to meet this child called Tang San. If possible, please, Uncle Gu, secretly test why this child can absorb soul rings beyond his level. Absorbing soul rings beyond one's level is a matter of utmost importance to any sect or power. If we could truly obtain the secret of absorbing soul rings beyond one's level, it would be a tremendous boost to the entire Seven Treasure Glaze Tile School strength. Ning Fengji even harbored a wild ambition. He wanted to draw that Tang San into the Seven Treasure Glaze Tile School, or even draw that mysterious title Doru behind Tang San into the Seven Treasure Glaze Tile School. What an exciting prospect that would be. If all of this could truly become reality, then the Seven Treasure Glaze Tile School would have 3 Dulios. What glory that would be. They might even surpass the Clear Sky School in sect strength, making the Seven Treasure Glaze Tile School the #1 sect on the continent. For years, Ning Fengji has been investing continuously, all to strengthen the sect's power. The so-called unity among the 3 sects on land. Well, it's just something to listen to. After all, anyone with a brain wouldn't believe it. Probe that child's body. Gu Rong suppressed the greed in his heart. Hearing Ning Fengji's words, a hint of curiosity appeared on his face. He was eager to know just what mysterious method allowed absorbing spirit rings beyond one's level. If possible, could it be used for Rong in the future? Shaoxin did well. Don't feel you did wrong because of outside gossip. Since Yu Tianheng wasn't convinced, you fighting back was right. If you were restrained by his status, then you wouldn't deserve to be my disciple. San revealing his spirit rings sent shockwaves through the entire Heaven Do Empire. Tang Wulin, of course, could not know, but he simply didn't care.
Now, his spirit power had reached level 68. Wielding the golden dragon spear, his combat power was second only to BB Dong and Xiandalu. Facing BB Dong, he might not even lose. Just give him some more time. Wait until he reaches level 70, and the continent will usher in a completely new era. Someone to pry into Tang San's secret of absorbing spirit rings beyond his level. Whoever dared to act, Tang Wulin dared to beat them to death. He is Tang San's teacher. Tang San even respects him like a father. If he couldn't protect such a well-behaved disciple, how could he be a qualified teacher? Teacher, thank you. Your teachings, Tang San will never forget in his lifetime. Tang Wulin's teachings, at this moment, moved Tang San deeply. That warmth made him feel waves of happiness. To have such a teacher, to receive such guidance, is truly wonderful. Without the teacher, he probably couldn't have achieved what he has today. He might still be at Notting Academy, even deceived by that Yu Xiaojiang, absorbing some trash spirit ring. The blue lightning tyrant dragon family. Seeing their grandson sent back by the Heaven Do Royal Academy. Yu Yuanjin's face was icy hard, rage boiling within him. Terrifying spirit power fluctuations continuously leaked out. What a Heaven Do empire. What a Heaven Do Royal Academy. How dare they conceal bullying against my blue lightning tyrant dragon family. Insult my blue lightning tyrant dragon family. Brag that my blue lightning tyrant dragon is unworthy of being the #1 beast spirit. The blue lightning tyrant dragon family cannot be insulted. We must make Tang San and the Heaven Do Royal Academy pay the price. In the main hall of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family, the clan elders roared in fury. They trembled with rage, their eyes bloodshot and breathing ragged. Unstable soul power began to leak from their bodies. The entire hall was plunged under a terrifying pressure. The blue lightning tyrant dragon is the #1 beast spirit on the continent. It is the glory of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family. These elders have always held the family's honor in the highest regard. Now that honor is being questioned, even insulted, they are naturally furious beyond measure. They wish they could storm into the Heaven Do Royal Academy right now to teach that braggart Tang San what the true blue lightning tyrant dragon spirit is. Enough. A loss is a loss. The blue lightning tyrant dragon family's glory was earned in battle, not by bullying the weak to save face. I forbid anyone from laying a hand on that child named Tang San. As for how to prove the name of the blue lightning tyrant dragon, I have decided. That child named Tang San, according to our investigation, has a teacher, rumored to be a powerhouse of the title below level. Soon, I will personally pay him a visit to prove what the blue lightning tyrant dragon spirit is. Yu Yuanjin is a dragon, a proud dragon. He disdains bullying the weak. A loss is a loss, relying on the family's prestige to oppress others. That's the thinking of a loser. In the coming days, he will personally go to Heaven Do City, in front of everyone. He will personally challenge Tang San's teacher, that mysterious title below powerhouse. The continent's #1 beast spirit versus the mysterious powerhouse. Will Tang Wulin win? Chapter 58. As long as you praise Tang Wulin, we're good friends. The next day, the sky was clear, cloudless. The air in Heaven Do Royal Academy carried a faint fragrance. As soon as Tang San and Xiao Wu stepped out of their villa, they immediately attracted many gazes. After that one battle, Tang San became famous throughout the entire academy. The blue silver emperor bloodline began to awaken. Tang San's appearance could only be described as exceptionally handsome. Just walking to class, he attracted the attention of numerous female students. Wow, is that the junior Tang San who defeated Yu Tianheng? He's so handsome. His aura is amazing too. He's just too good looking. I really want to hug junior Tang San and give him a big kiss. You little hussy. Junior Tang San is only a few years old, and you're already getting all hot and bothered. Who doesn't like a handsome guy? If I could be with Junior Tang San, I'd be willing to have my soul power increase by 10 levels for free. With this one battle, you become the top heartthrob of Heaven Do Royal Academy. Wulin, and I can't possibly match your status now. Maybe you should move out of our place. If your little fans knew you were living with me and teacher Wulin, it's elegant, right? San, you wouldn't want your fans to be heartbroken, would you? Xiao Wu raised an eyebrow at Tang San's side. She began to mock him with a sarcastic tone. Little San is actually being called handsome now. How laughable that someone would want to be his girlfriend. Huh, they clearly have no taste at all. I've even seen what a real handsome guy looks like. Even if you old rabbit, move out, I won't move out. The teacher and I are the real master and disciple. You're just an outsider. An outsider should know their place and not try to take over. Because you simply don't deserve it. I'm not the #1 handsome guy at Heaven Do Royal Academy. In my heart, only the teacher is the most handsome. Tang San glanced at Xiao Wu, who was up to no good. A look of disdain appeared on his face. Do you think I'd be proud of such empty titles? How ridiculous, Xiao Wu. It seems I overestimated you. Xiao Wu curled her lip. Based on her understanding of Tang San, he was definitely bad-mouthing her in his mind again. So childish. But since you said my Wulin is handsome, Sister Xiao Wu won't argue with you this time. Students Tang San and Xiao Wu designed the conference and the 3 deans requested res. Just as Tang San and Xiao Wu were play fighting near the classroom, a rather ordinary, unmemorable-looking teacher approached. He looked at the two and spoke. His Highness the Crown Prince and the 3 deans wish to see us. The sudden appearance of this teacher and his words made Tang San and Xiao Wu pause for a moment. Tang San furrowed his brows even tighter. He wasn't really a 6 or 7-year-old child. In terms of maturity, he was no less than any adult. He knew many would come looking for him after he defeated Yu Tianheng, but he didn't expect it to be this fast. It had only been a day. The Crown Prince of the Heaven Do Empire is already seeking him out. Xiao Wu, you go back and inform the teacher first. I'll go with him to meet the 3 deans and the Crown Prince. Tang San frowned. He didn't really want to get to know any Crown Prince. He didn't have much fondness for these nobles, nor did he particularly want to meet them. All he wanted was to grow stronger, then become the teacher's pride, and later resurrect his mother, so his mother and teacher could live happily together. But now, the Crown Prince of the Heaven Do Empire has come in person. He can't just refuse outright. You should at least meet him once. Students Tang San and Xiao Wu. Someone has already gone to invite Senior Tang Wulin. Hearing this, Tang San frowned slightly. Then he nodded. Since someone has already notified the teacher, there's nothing to worry about. In that case, let's go. Please lead the way. Led by him, San and Xiao Wu arrived at the Education Committee's exclusive reception room. It has to be said, the Heaven Do Royal Academy is truly wealthy. Even though it's just an ordinary reception room, the decoration here is incredibly luxurious. The carpet on the floor is sewn from the fur of a 10,000-year spirit beast. Each ornament in the room is quite unique, and it's clear they are all very valuable.
At this moment, in the reception room beside the 3 committee members, there was also a man who looked to be in his 20s, not particularly handsome, but giving off a gentle and refreshing aura. Clearly, this person was the current crown prince of the Heaven-Do Empire, Shuqing. Classmates Tang San, Xiao Wu, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Shuqing, crown prince of the Heaven-Do Empire. Yesterday, I heard that a peerless genius appeared in the academy, who easily defeated you, Tianheng, known as the Blue Lightning Twin Star. Today, I happen to be inspecting the academy, and the 3 committee members mentioned wanting to meet our academy's little geniuses. I hope you don't mind. Zwicking's expression was gentle, and his tone was full of warmth. His opening words made it hard to dislike him. Although Tang San and Xiao Wu didn't really want to interact with nobles, they still felt a bit of goodwill towards Shuqing at this moment. Your Highness is too kind. We're actually not that outstanding. We're just lucky to have a teacher to guide us. Tang San shook his head. He didn't become arrogant because of Zwicking's praise. He knew that if he had maintained the blue-silver grass spirit, if his bloodline hadn't awakened, and if he hadn't had a teacher's guidance, he could never have been this outstanding. Without the teacher, there would be no him as he is now. That's right. Without teacher Wulin, we could never have been this outstanding. Xiao Wu's eyes also lit up at this moment, and she spoke with a hint of pride. 100,000 years east, who took human form. If it weren't for the immortal herbs Tang Wulin brought back, she could never have evolved. Nor could she have perfectly concealed her aura. If her aura hadn't been concealed, she would have to be crazy to ever come to Heaven-Do City. Senior Tang Wulin, such reverence. It seems he truly is an excellent teacher and senior. Hearing Tang San and Xiao Wu's words, Shuqing, now I'm even more interested in the Tang Wulin behind them. Every peerless genius has their own pride, and she is no exception. To be held in such high esteem by Tang San and Xiao Wu shows just how outstanding and beloved Tang Wulin truly is. Naturally, without my teacher, there would be no me as I am today. In my heart, my teacher is the most outstanding person on the continent. Hearing Shuqing, he praised Tang Wulin. Tang San and Xiao Wu immediately broke into smiles. The hidden wariness in their hearts quietly dissipated at this moment. For Tang San and Xiao Wu, anyone who praises their teacher and Wulin is a good person. As for those who dare speak ill of their teacher or Wulin, they all have a death wish. Chapter 59. Forced inspection. Bon Delois seeks his own death. Mr. Tang Wulin, to be praised so highly by 2 peerless geniuses, makes one want to meet this legendary, mysterious title Delois. Jinghe, I hope I'm not disturbing your conversation with young friend Tang San. Just as Shuqing, he was about to press on, hoping to leave a good impression on Tang San and Xiao Wu. A gentle voice suddenly rang out from outside the door. Hearing this voice, Shuqing's face darkened involuntarily. The corner of his mouth twitched a few times. Here he comes, here he comes. His chief teacher had indeed arrived. Damn Ningfeng Ji. This guy really has a death wish. There are indeed many spies within the Heaven-Do Royal Academy. He had just started the conversation, and this old fellow had already come knocking. What's wrong with you, teacher? What a coincidence. Are you here to see Mr. Tang Wulin and the students Tang, San, and Xiao Wu? It seems our master and disciple are truly of one mind. Shuqing, he suppressed his inner disgust, forcing an expression of enthusiasm onto his face. He even stood up and opened the door, ushering in Ningfeng Ji, who was standing outside the reception room, looking so smug it made one want to punch him. So these are young friends Tang San and Xiao Wu. Truly, heroes emerge from young. To defeat one of the twin stars of Blue Lightning, Yu Tianheng, at such a tender age, is remarkable, truly remarkable. It seems the future truly belongs to you young people. Ningfeng Ji entered with Bon Delois. The moment he stepped in, the second master of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, Ningfeng Ji, immediately locked his gaze onto Tang San. His eyes were filled with eagerness and scrutiny. At that moment, the tall, gaunt figure standing behind Ningfeng Ji moved. Bon Delois, over 2 meters tall, flashed, instantly appearing beside Tang San. A nearly suffocating aura instantly radiated from this level 95 Super Delois, directly enveloping Tang San. His deep-set eyes now rested intently on Tang San, bringing a wave of loneliness and chill. Kid, you're Tang San. I heard you can absorb spirit rings beyond your level, and your spirit power has reached level 24. The suffocating aura pinned Tang San in place, making it hard for him to move. A withered hand landed on Tang San's shoulder. Tang San felt a cold spirit power surge into his body, and began recklessly probing within. Senior, what is the meaning of this? Bon Delois' sudden move instantly angered the 3 deans and Shuqing. A look of humiliation crossed Tang San's face. Being forcibly probed by a strong cultivator is the greatest humiliation for any cultivator. It can even be considered a life and death grudge. Tang San knew he was different from ordinary spirit masters. He practiced the Tang sect techniques and secrets as a disciple of the Tang sect. These are secrets to be guarded to the death. Bon Delois' actions were dancing on Tang San's last nerve. Even with Tang San's calm temperament, killing intent arose. This old dog has signed his death warrant. Don't worry, I'm just checking if he took any potential draining pills or herbs. After all, a 20+ level great spirit master at 6 or 7 is rare. If he did take something harmful, we could treat it early. Bon Delois' eyes suddenly sharpened, his brow twitching. A flash of greed appeared in his eyes, but he quickly hid that greed in his heart, slowly withdrawing his hand. The aura-suppressing Tang San also vanished. He even put on a harmless smile. But to the 3 deans and Shuqing, that ugly smile was a blatant provocation. Their faces turned extremely grim, especially Qian Renxue playing Shuqing. Her anger had reached its peak. Bon Delois' behavior was outright contempt. She, the young master of the Spirit Hall, was looked down upon by mere level 95 Super Daw. This person has signed his death warrant. Shuqing even felt the urge to summon Ghost Leopard and Demon Bear to tear Bon Delois and Ningfeng Ji apart. But the plan to usurp the throne couldn't be abandoned halfway. He held back. Deans, Jinghe, don't misunderstand. Uncle Bone Spirit is a bone dragon. He's very knowledgeable about the body. He was just checking if young friend Tang San overdrew his potential. Nothing more. Seeing the 3 deans and Jinghe's displeased faces, Ningfeng Ji exchanged a glance with Bon Delois. He quickly stepped forward with a gentle smile and spoke. In just a few words, he tried to brush the matter aside. Feng Ji, this lad Tang San's body is abnormal. His right leg bears at least one soul bone, no less than 80,000 years old. This soul bone is brimming with vitality. This is likely the reason he could absorb a soul bone beyond his level. For my detection, Rome can also use the soul bone. While Ning Fengji was covering for Bone Doloa, he had already discreetly transmitted the detection results via spiritual power. Bone Doloa's findings startled Ning Fengji. He glanced subtly at Tang San. A trace of greed silently sprouted in his heart. At the soul bone of at least 80,000 years. Regardless of whether Tang San can be recruited into the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, obtaining an 80,000-year soul bone seems a fine thing. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School truly opens one's eyes. To probe my disciple's body at the slightest disagreement, and then have the audacity to claim it's for his good? A half-dead bone dragon. Is this the reliance of your 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? A low voice suddenly rang out. The voice rolled forth as if exploding directly in the air. Intense dragon might crash down, instantly blowing off the entire reception room's roof. Amidst the thick dust, a figure radiating intense blood chi and dragon might quietly appeared. He held a golden spear. His arms covered in golden scales. An aura of dominance naturally arose. Seeing the newcomer, teacher, Tang San felt his eyes moisten. In his moment of deepest humiliation, it was indeed his teacher who came to his rescue. Indeed, his beloved teacher never let him down. The newcomer was Tang Wulin. Having just arrived, he witnessed Bone Doloa and Ning Fengji's disgraceful act. Tang San bullied, his body casually inspected. This simply didn't place his teacher in their eyes. It was a direct slap to his face. A bone dragon that doesn't even rank among the dragon clan. Daring to strut about, seeking death. Chapter 60. Bone Doloa dies. Ning Fengji's miserable demise. Senior Tang Wulin. The 3 deans couldn't care about the blown-off roof. Seeing Tang Wulin in midair, radiating dragon might like an ancient deity or demon. They felt their blood freeze, their soul power. Blood chi, even their martial souls, trembling under this pressure, completely retracting into their bodies. How is this possible? My martial soul is actually feeling fear. Qianren Xue, disguised as Xue Qinghe, coward. She felt no better than the 3 deans. That overwhelming pressure from above crushed any thought of resistance in her. Completely overpowered. Tang Wulin's face inexplicably flushed. Was it shame or something else? If the 3 deans and Qianren Xue were merely grazed by Tang Wulin's aura, then Bone Doloa and Ning Fengji were facing head-on. Bone Doloa's proud bone dragon spirit, its mysterious spatial attribute, its reputation as the continent's top defense, was torn apart like paper. He felt like a maggot. Terror rose from his very bloodline. The proud Bone Doloa was forced to his knees. He wanted to fight back, even capture Tang San and Xiao Wu as hostages. But under that immense will, he couldn't even move. Fengji, do you think you're the only smart one on this continent? That you can manipulate everyone with a few words? Tang Wulin didn't like Ning Fengji. He even despised him, a schemer playing all sides. A support sect, not focusing on its own growth, investing here and there, even secretly assassinating geniuses. He's the ultimate troublemaker. Xue Qinghe, caught in the aura's edge and feeling awful. Her Tang Wulin's assessment. A faint smile touched her lips. Not only had he saved her before, but his take on Ning Fengji was spot on. Ning Fengji really is a total troublemaker, stirring up trouble everywhere for no reason. It's like he's got a screw loose. She only ever thought it. But today, someone finally said out loud. It felt so good. Near the Heaven Do Royal Academy, a bolt of lightning streaked, but the dragon's roar swept over. The lightning vanished. Thunder Doi Yuanjin couldn't even feel his spirit power. He plummeted from the sky like a plucked chicken, crashing to the ground in a sorry state. Huh? My spirit, my power. What's going on? Yu Yuanjin's eyes widened. He'd come to fight Tang Wulin at the academy. But just as he neared, his spirit went haywire. Well, I'm here now. Might as well check it out. His gaze suddenly turned panicked. The man who had been standing in the air like a god or demon had vanished. Tang Wulin tore through the sonic boom with sheer physical force. Wulin appeared behind Ning Fengji almost instantly. Those unquenchable golden eyes delivered a final, deathly gaze from the depths of the 9 hells. What else? To avenge my disciple, Tang Wulin casually hurled the golden dragon spear. A golden dragon's phantom roared across heaven and earth alongside the spear. The entire Heaven Do Royal Academy and Heaven Do City trembled at the dragon's roar. All beast-type martial souls felt a wave of terror from the dragon's cry. Those with dragon-type martial souls cowered like quails, trembling in fear. Bone Doloa was pinned straight into the ground. His flesh, blood, and soul power began to be rapidly devoured. In his final moments, as his soul power and body were consumed, he saw Tang Wulin's dragon claw, sheathed in golden scales, clamp down on Ning Fengji's head. The single wolf Tang Wulin. Ning Fengji's head was ripped clean off. His entire spine was torn out along with it. Blood sprayed out like a fountain. His elegantly dressed body went limp and collapsed to the ground. A mess of internal organs tumbled out. The horrific scene sent chills down the spines of the 3 deans and even Xue Qinghe. They weren't afraid of killing, but this gruesome spectacle was truly terrifying. In that moment, everyone's fear of Tang Wulin deepened. Bone Doloa's eyes bulged with fury. He wanted to fight back, but the golden dragon's spear held him fast, nailing him firmly to the ground. He desperately tried to connect with his martial soul, but his proud bone dragon martial soul, now cowered like a quail, not daring to move. A third-rate bone dragon, relying on a bit of spatial ability, dared to spy on my disciple? You're asking for death. Tang Wulin gripped the spear tightly, and with a flick, sent Bone Doloa flying. The spear's aura,
accompanied by Dragon's roar, slammed into his body. The body hailed as the continent's top defense. Shattered, blasted into a bloody mist. If Bone Dolo's martial soul were a tool type, or some other beast type, dealing with him might not have been so easy. It might have taken a few more moves, maybe even using a blood and soul skill. But his martial soul was a bone dragon. What's a bone dragon? A creature whose bloodline doesn't even rank among the dragon clan. Even the so-called bone dragon king can barely compare to a true dragon. Even a bone dragon king likely couldn't match DTon in a bloodline contest. A mere bone dragon, not even a king, dares to challenge the nearly mature golden dragon king. Isn't this just asking to be laughed at? Tang Sen looked at his teacher, moved that he was going on a killing spree for him. He felt so touched his whole body went weak. His teacher truly loved him. He feared he could never repay his teacher's love in this lifetime. If there was a next life, he wouldn't want to be his teacher's disciple again. He'd rather be his teacher's son, to serve him with lifelong filial piety. And another one. What a coincidence. Tang Wulin smiled, ruffling Tang San's hair. His gaze, however, involuntarily fell into the distance. In his line of sight, a figure was rapidly approaching. The aura emanating from this person was that of the blue lightning tyrant dragon. Clearly, this was the Thunder Dolois, Yu Engine. Chapter 61, Yu Engine's Challenge. What's a speed bump? That's Ning Fengji, and you are Tang Wulin. You killed him, unable to control his soul power and martial soul. Yu Engine had still managed to run to the Heaven Do Royal Academy on his own. He then immediately recognized Ning Fengji's body on the ground and the head rolling nearby. Even Yu Engine looked at Ning Fengji's corpse, an expression of disbelief spreading across his face. Though he was very unimpressed and even looked down on Ning Fengji, Yu Engine had to admit Ning Fengji's strength was indeed somewhat superior to the current blue lightning tyrant dragon family. There was even a saying on the continent: when sword and bone meet, and the seven treasure glazed tile sect master appears, the light that flashes will be invincible. Though Yu Engine felt this praise was exaggerated, it did show from the side how powerful the seven treasure glazed tile sect truly was. Now this very sect master of the seven treasure glazed tile sect had been directly killed. As a fellow sect master of the upper three sects, Yu Engine knew Ning Fengji relatively well. He knew Ning Fengji never left the sect without at least one title Dolois for protection. Now that Ning Fengji was dead, didn't that mean? Yu Engine's gaze suddenly sharpened, landing on a pile of minced flesh. His heart even skipped a beat. This was Yu Engine. I didn't expect you to come too. Planning to avenge your grandson? Tang Wulin was never a kind person. If Yu Engine really wanted to fight, he would thrust the golden dragon spear in an instant. Hearing Tang Wulin's words, Yu Engine's mouth twitched. He indeed had no intention of avenging Tianang. Bullying the weak, in his view, was the most shameful thing. He had come to prove the strength of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family. But looking at that pile of minced flesh in Ning Fengji's corpse, Yu Engine suddenly felt he might not be a match. He might even crash and burn right here. But he was a dragon with his own pride. He won't grovel just because his enemy is strong. Today, he still challenges Tang Wulin to prove the power of the blue lightning tyrant dragon martial soul. I'm not here for Tianheng. He lost, that's it. If he can't beat your disciple, it just means his training is lacking. I'm here today only to challenge you. To prove the blue lightning tyrant dragon is truly the world's #1 beast martial soul. Yu Engine looks at Tang Wulin, sensing the draconic aura emanating from Tang Wulin. His entire body resists, tries to submit. Yet he grits his teeth and speaks. Not for revenge, just to prove the blue lightning tyrant dragon's worth. Have you considered you might die? Just a few words. And Yu Engine gained some favor in Tang Wulin's eyes. One could say the feeling Yu Engine gives Tang Wulin is far better than that from Bone Dolois or Ning Fengji. Even though Yu Engine is the father of that bastard Yu Shaojing, the two sides could even be said to have enmity. Tang Wulin still speaks the truth. This man indeed feels much better than Ning Fengji and Bone Dolois. If I die, then I die. That would just mean my cultivation is insufficient. Today, as he pointed out, Yu Engine's expression remains unchanged, completely disregarding Tang Wulin's mention of his possible death. Fine, I'll give you that chance. If you lose, I won't kill you. I'll even give you a chance to live. Tang Wulin withdraws the pressure of his Golden Dragon King bloodline, and also puts away his Golden Dragon Spear. Looking at Yu Engine, he reveals a smile. He likes straightforward people like this, even if the other is Yu Shaojing's father. In Tang Wulin's view, Yu Shaojing's existence is practically an insult to Yu Engine. Martial soul and spirit power are restored. The moment Yu Engine feels Tang Wulin withdraw his pressure, his own martial soul and spirit power are all restored, no longer in unusable state. How is this possible? Having lived nearly a century, Yu Engine truly encounters this for the first time. Fight! Blue lightning tyrant dragon, manifest. Yu Engine's body is covered in dazzling lightning. His form begins to swell in an instant. Blue-purple scales quietly cover his body. 9 spirit rings appear in sequence at his feet. The full power of a 95th rank title Dolois erupts. Use your strongest power. Witness the so-called world's #1 beast martial soul, the blue lightning tyrant dragon. Otherwise, you might not get a chance to act. Chi and blood surge within Tang Wulin's body. 5 golden chi and blood spirit rings appear at his feet. Golden scales covered his hands. Tang Wulin raised his golden dragon claw and petted Yu Engine with a plain gesture. With a hint of teasing in his tone, he said, "A golden soul ring, and only 5 of them." The appearance of the golden soul ring immediately caught Yu Engine's attention. A look of confusion flashed across his face, but that confusion was quickly suppressed. Having lived for nearly a century, he had never seen a golden soul ring before, and only 5 at that. Although he was utterly shocked, Yu Engine knew this was a battle. The strength of Tang Wulin before him was formidable, even if his opponent was only showing 5 strange golden soul rings now. He wouldn't be foolish enough to think this was just a mere 5-ring soul king. Just from his stance, you could tell he was incredibly powerful. 7th soul skill, blue lightning tyrant dragon true body. Yu Engine took a deep breath. His deep black 7th soul ring instantly flashed. As the martial soul true body was activated, Yu Engine almost instantly transformed into a massive blue lightning tyrant dragon, dozens of meters long. Simultaneously, his power was greatly enhanced. 8th soul skill, soaring dragon heavenly thunderburst. 9th soul skill, true dragon's wrath. The roar shook the heavens as Yu Engine went all out. Dark clouds enveloped most of the sky above the Heaven Do Royal Academy. A terrifying pressure swept through, and bolts of thunder crashed down. In this environment, as if in a prison of lightning, Yu Engine seemed like a god commanding the thunder. He charged at Tang Wulin, carrying massive lightning dragons with him. Golden dragon body,
Golden Dragon Claw. Facing Yu Engine, who seemed like the thunder god with his massive lightning dragons, Tang Wulin appeared extremely tiny at this moment. Yet, he showed not a trace of panic, empowered by the Golden Dragon body. His Golden Dragon Claw was like the sharpest blade in the world. It instantly tore through Yu Engine's thunderbolts, and sent him flying back with a direct hit. Struck by the Golden Dragon Claw, he felt as if he'd been rammed head-on by 10 Titan giant apes. He spat out a mouthful of blood. His entire body was sent flying backward like a ragged sack. Boom! Yu Engine crashed heavily onto the ground. The intimate contact between his flesh and the earth caused the ground to tremble violently. It even sank and did it by over 10 centimeters. The master of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family, the Thunder Law, a powerhouse of a generation, was thus utterly crushed like a speed bump. Chapter 62. Yu Engine's thoughts. The blue lightning tyrant dragon family wants to submit? A lot just like that. As the dust settled, Yu Engine, deeply embedded in the ground, felt nothing but absurdity and disbelief. He, the mighty Thunder Law, the strongest of the blue lightning tyrant dragon family, a 95th ranked super in terms of strength, he was once on par with the sword Law Chun Xian. He believed that on the continent, his power ranked within the top 10. Yet, such a formidable self was defeated in one move. Yes, defeated in a single move. If not for Tang Wulin's permission to act nearby. He couldn't even use his martial soul. Yu Engine stared blankly. His original fighting spirit was completely shattered by that one punch. He could even feel as if every bone in his body was breaking one by one. What kind of power is this? Such terrifying power. Can a human truly possess this? Having lived nearly a century, he was well-traveled. He had even seen the former Hao Yin Awe. He thought that was the pinnacle of power. But now, under Tang Wulin's punch, his previous belief was utterly overturned. Even the former Hao Yin Awe Tang Wulin Chun could not compare to this man in terms of strength. The number one in power on the Dolawa continent is undoubtedly Tang Wulin. Sir, Tang Wulin, I have lost. Kill me or spare me. I am your mercy. Yu Engine awoke from his shock at Tang Wulin's power. He immediately closed his eyes, resigned to losing his old life. Losing a duel on the Dolawa continent often meant death. If Tang Wulin took his life now, no one could object. Get up. I have no intention of killing you. Tang Wulin looked at Yu Engine lying around, seemingly at his mercy. He couldn't help but twitch his mouth. He had said before the match, he didn't plan to take Yu Engine's life. Compared to Ning Fengji and the Bone Dolro Guro, Yu Engine's temperament suited him. Moreover, he had other plans for Yu Engine. Tang Wulin was never a magnanimous person. Not long ago, Yu Xiaojing had attempted to assassinate him. Later, Fu Land and Zhao Wuji were killed like dogs on the roadside. Tang Zhen was even castrated by him, but he had not yet repaid Yu Xiaojing for the assassination attempt. It was time to let his father discipline his disappointing son. You truly do not intend to kill me? Yu Engine opened his eyes, a look of surprise on his face. After all, this man had killed Ning Fengji, and even a guardian elder of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. You wouldn't think this man was soft-hearted. Keep talking, and I really will finish you. Tang Wulin glanced at Yu Engine. A cold voice can't kill me. Old man still wants to live. But since I lost, I must pay some price. From today, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan serves you. Whenever you need, we'll give our all. Yu Engine's face turned serious. He took a deep breath and spoke the decision he'd made in his heart. Having lived nearly a century, Yu Engine is bold, but not a fool. If he were truly a fool, he could have reached level 95 Super Dolawa, nor could he have single-handedly supported the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan. Yu Engine has unyielding pride, but Tang Wulin's appearance bent that pride a little. He hasn't lived a century. For nothing. The dragon might that easily suppressed him, even preventing his martial soul's use. And that monstrous strength clearly show he possesses a powerful dragon-type martial soul. That's not why he chose to lead his clan to submit. The real reason is his martial soul's choice. The dragon might on Tang Wulin. Seems like he's born to lead the dragon clan. Yu Engine even feels, if he follows Tang Wulin, his Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon martial soul might advance further. In such a situation, leading the clan to submit seems a good choice, especially with the continent's tense situation. Following Tang Wulin, who easily defeated him, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan will face no great danger. You want to submit and follow me? Tang Wulin looked at Yu Engine. Hearing his words, Tang Wulin's expression froze. This development is truly unexpected. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan wishes to follow you. Yu Engine spoke again, his voice heavy. He had made up his mind completely. Even if Tang Wulin didn't want him, he must establish a connection with this man. That pressure, akin to a dragon sovereign. That impulse to submit. The feeling that staying near him might allow his martial soul to evolve again. He cannot refuse it. Now is the time for that pride to show. You old man, have you no shame? How many times has your clan caused us trouble? And now you want to follow Teacher Wulin? Yu Jinhing is one thing. We can say he's just a kid who doesn't know better. But a clan member named Yu Xiaojing recently sent assassins after us. Now you want us to accept your family's allegiance? Who knows if you have other schemes? Xiao Wu spoke up. She was full of disdain and contempt for the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. Naturally, her words were anything but polite, even carrying a hint of mockery. Xiao Wu's nature was fearless to begin with. Not to mention, she had Tang Wulin backing her up now. So even though Yu Engine was a 95th level Super Delaw, she had nothing to fear. What? Xiao Gang assassinated Sir Tang Wulin. Yu Engine felt like he was about to faint. That unfilial son. He's utterly unfilial. What great sin did I commit in my past life? To be cursed with such a monstrous son in this one. Using the family's influence to sneak into Spirit City, to steal the Spirit Hall Spirit Theory, and seducing the former Spirit Hall Sanctus. Countless resources were wasted just to mend relations with the Spirit Hall. Then, after being expelled from Spirit City, he still didn't behave. He actually got involved with his own cousin. If it wasn't discovered early, he would have committed a heinous ethical crime. Because this monster, how much scorn have I endured across the continent? And now this wretched thing actually assassinated Sir Tang Wulin. He really wants to end this old man's life. At this moment, Yu Engine even felt a pang of regret. Why couldn't I have held back that one spasm back then? I should have just smeared him on the wall. to save him from bringing disaster to the family and myself. Chapter 63. Qian Rijue's Madness and Passion. Sir Tang Wulin, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan, is truly willing to follow you. As for that useless Yu Shao gang, I will personally make him pay for his actions. Please forgive that monster's disrespect. The Tyrant Dragon Clan is willing to use future loyalty to wash away this shame. Yu Yinjin was utterly disappointed in his son, Yu Shao gang. If he's not properly disciplined now, he will truly drag the entire family into the mire and abyss. Yu Yinjin felt he had been more than lenient enough with his son Yu Shao gang, covering for him time and again. If not for him, Yu Shao would have threat when he was seducing the saintess and plagiarizing theories to cobble together the 10 core competitiveness of spirits. One could say he indulged his son in every way, but now for the sake of the family, he must be made to pay a price. Oof. Who knows how you'll really deal with that Yu Shao gang? Xiao Wu was disdainful. The stereotype impression of the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon made her tone a bit sarcastic. Enough, Xiao Wu. Since the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon family is willing to follow me, then I can give all of you a chance. Tang Wulin will eventually build his own force in the future. Since the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon family is willing to follow him, it will save him a lot of trouble down the line. As for Yu Shao gang, his ending is definitely going to be a good beating from Yu Yinjin. He might even be imprisoned for life within the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon family, never able to leave again. Whether Yu Yinjin has the heart to punish his own son. When he decided to pledge allegiance to Tang Wulin, he had already made his decision completely. Your Excellency Tang Wulin, please rest assured, I will make that evil spawn pay the price he deserves. Starting today, the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon family will answer to you as our leader. Hearing Tang Wulin's words, Yu Yinjin's stern and gloomy face finally broke into a happy smile at this moment. After pledging allegiance to Tang Wulin and getting his approval in that instant, Yu Yinjin clearly felt his martial soul become more active. It even faintly showed an excited emotion. His martial soul feeling excitement. Yu Yinjin can't even be sure if he's imagining it, but he has a faint feeling that great fortune awaits him in the future if he can seize this opportunity down the line. His own strength, and the strength of the entire Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon family will undergo an earth-shaking improvement, even if it means this father has to sacrifice that evil spawn Yu Shao gang. And so Yu Yinjin took his leave, but he didn't head straight back to the Blue Lightning Tyrannosaurus Dragon family. Instead, he went directly for the direction of Nazi. His goal is to deal with his evil spawn of son. Watching the entire fight from not far away, the three deans and Qian Rishua disguised as Shueqing, he were completely stunned. What did they just see? Suppressing Bone Delaw with a single wave of his hand, killing Ning Fengji without breaking sweat. And now, after defeating Thunder Delaw Yu Yinjin with a single punch, he even got him to join his side. And it was Yu Yinjin who offered to submit. This kind of strength, this kind of display, it's simply unbelievably terrifying. The deans originally thought Tang Wulin only had the strength of a Super Delaw at most. But after this battle, they finally realized how short-sighted they really were. This level of strength is completely beyond anything they could imagine. Super Dolaw, they were being so naive thinking that. Shueqing, he looked at Tang Wulin. Her eyes lit up and her heart started pounding uncontrollably. Such incredible strength, such a handsome appearance. Even her own seraphim martial soul felt tremors and fear before his. You should be hers. If she could subdue this man before her, any plan to usurp the kingdom would be effortless. The moment Jinghe saw Tang Wulin's power, she knew it was undoubtedly the pinnacle on the continent. It might not even be inferior to her own grandfather's, even unwilling to admit it. Such power to suppress a Super Dolaw with a mere glance. It was absolutely impossible for a titled Dolaw, even a level 98 one. After much thought, only someone her grandfather's level could likely achieve it. A limit Dolaw, comparable to her grandfather, becoming her possession. What exactly must she do? Jinghe felt she needed to apply her extraordinary wisdom to think this through. Three deans, your highness the crown prince. I shall take San and Xiao Wu and leave now. The bodies of Ning Fengji and Gu Rong. Please return them to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. Tell them they can seek revenge anytime. I'm waiting. Tang Wulin fears no one's challenge, let alone a mere 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. It's no exaggeration to say the current 7 Treasure School is severely crippled. Sword Delawa, Chun Xin, while immensely powerful and renowned across the continent, his value to a support-type sect like 7 Treasure was far less than Bone Dolros. Bone Delaw's spatial attribute offered great mobility in the face of a great crisis. It could preserve the sect's legacy, but Sword Delawa is a pure warrior. He lacks such spatial abilities. Thus, saying 7 Treasure is now crippled is entirely accurate. On a sect level, although Bone Dolaw's combat strength was inferior to Sword Delawa's, his strategic importance far surpassed it. Without Bone Dolaw, 7 Treasure likely wouldn't dare seek revenge, because if they fail, they'd face utter annihilation. I must have this man. I will make him mine. Watching Tang Wulin calmly leave with Tang San and Xiao Wu, Qian Rishua, playing Shueqing, curled the corner of her mouth. A barely perceptible excitement and flush appeared on her face. For the first time, the young master of the Spirit Hall felt a desperate craving, and it was a craving for a man. As Tang Wulin left with Tang San and Xiao Wu, the 3 deans and Shueqing headed to the 7 Treasure School. This battle ultimately could not be concealed. Instantly, the entire Heaven-Do city was thrown into turmoil. Ning Fengji was dead. Bone Delaw was also dead. The 7 Treasure Glazed sect dared not retaliate in the slightest. Tang Wulin thus became famous throughout Heaven-Do city. No, his fame resounded across the entire Dolawa continent. After all, to make the 7 Treasure Glazed sect too afraid to seek revenge, just how powerful must that strength be? It's hard for outsiders to imagine. Was the 7 Treasure Glazed sect one of the top 3 sects? A peak power. Yet after the sect master and a titled Dolaw died, this power didn't dare to make a single move. Even the Sword Dolaw hasn't left the sect to this day. This is proof enough of Tang Wulin's immense power. Chapter 64. Ning Rongrong's hatred. Ghost Leopard Dolaw returned to Spirit Hall City, right in Heaven-Do City, while the whole continent was shocked by Tang Wulin's power. A place of jade towers and palaces, its architecture exuding an aura of old money, was now draped in mourning white. This was the 7 Treasure Glazed sect. So her grandfather, is it true? Her father and bone grandfather really killed a girl looking about the same age as Tang San and Xiao Wu, was crying, her face streaked with tears, utterly heartbroken. Rong, Fengji and Old Bone's deaths will not go unavenged. You are the most talented child of the next generation of the 7 Treasure Glazed sect. Remember this humiliation. You must become strong in the future, stronger than anyone. Only by becoming strong yourself, only by enduring, do we have hope for revenge. Sword Doloa's expression was also filled with grief. As a swordsman, his sect master and his best partner were killed. But, fearing Tang Wulin's power, and for the sect's stability, he dared not seek revenge. His sword heart had long been shattered. It might even be impossible to recover. But revenge is not without hope. In Sword Doloa's view, the Seven Treasure Blaze sect still has hope for revenge. Ning Rongrong had the natural soul power of level 9. Fengji praised her as having the talent to potentially evolve the 7 treasures to 8 treasures. When Rongrong grows up with the power of the 8 treasure Glazed Pagoda, it might not be impossible to kill that Tang Wulin and avenge Ning Fengji and the Bone Doloa. But Rongrong hasn't grown yet. For the sect's survival, for a future chance at revenge, he must endure. Endure, even in humiliation. Endure completely. The Sword Doloa, who had lost his sword heart, could only tell himself this over and over. Otherwise, he knew that without his sword heart, his swordsmanship would likely decline completely. Sword grandfather, I want revenge. I will avenge father and Bone grandfather. Tang San Xiao Wu and that Tang Wulin. I want them all dead. Dad and Grandpa Gu were just trying to help Tang San with the checkup, but they repaid kindness with cruelty. They killed my dad and Grandpa Gu without a second thought. Rongrong must make them pay. She must have her revenge. They will regret what they did today. Ning Rongrong's eyes burned with intense hatred. She will have her revenge. For her loving father and for Grandpa Gu. Sword Doloa remained silent. He would protect Ning Rongrong from now on. He, too, would give everything for vengeance. Meanwhile, in Wuhuan City, at the border between the two empires, the Ghost Leopard Doloa arrived, covered in dust of the journey. He had finally reached Wuhuan City, the ultimate dream for all spirit masters. After returning to Wuhuan City, even as a powerhouse nearing the Super Doloa level, he dared not hesitate for a moment. He headed straight for the Hall of Worship. The Wuhuan Palace was divided into the Pope's faction and the Worship faction. The Ghost Leopard Doloa had not joined either faction. But since becoming Qian Rinchue's personal guard, he had effectively entered the Worship faction. His return now could not escape the Pope faction's notice. But before they could stop him, the Ghost Leopard Doloa rushed into the Hall of Worship like the wind. Because at this moment, he carried urgent news. He even had a personal letter from the young master to the Grand Worship. Ghost Leopard, weren't you protecting the young master? Why are you back? Did something happen in Tiandong City? Or did something happen to the young master? After all, the Ghost Leopard Doloa was the title Doloa of the 94th rank. His speed naturally caught the attention of several worship members. So when he burst into the hall, he immediately saw the 5th worship. The most pure-hearted, the light-feathered Doloa, seeing the Ghost Leopard Doloa return. He couldn't help but ask curiously, the young master recently ventured into the Great Star Do Forest and lost 2 titled Doluos. The Snake Spear and the Stingray Doluos weren't top tier, but their strength was considerable. Together, they could even challenge a Super Doloa. But their encounter in the Great Star Do Forest led to their deaths. For the young master's safety, we sent the stronger Ghost Leopard and Demon Bear Doluos to protect her. They haven't been gone long. It's hard to imagine what could have happened now. What made the Ghost Leopard Doloa return like this? Surely the Demon Bear hasn't died too. If we've lost another titled Doloa, then things have truly taken a serious turn. 5th worship. I have urgent news for the Grand Worship and all members. Ning Fengzai and Guduluo of Qibao Yuli sect are dead. You mention of the Tyrannosaurus Rex family recognizes others. The main body in front of the young master. Ghost Leopard Duro took a deep breath. When even looking at the front of the 5 offerings sync sound opening, carved a strong wave of soul power rising in the temple of worship. 1,000 Daolu and several other worship figures have appeared. What happened to the Ghost Leopard? There is no change in the color of the main road flow, but the tone was a bit serious. The big worship Angel Doluo appeared in person. Ghost Leopard Doluo is also somewhat nervous. After all, this is the Angel Doluo, one of the strongest continents of the past. Existence with true soul power at level 99. Immediately, the Ghost Leopard Doluo said everything himself, and took out the letters written by Qian Rinchue himself. Tang Wulin, a good Tang Wulin. I'm afraid this strength is no longer under the second brother. Wulin Doluo listened to the description of Ghost Leopard Doluo. Suddenly, his eyes shone and his face was full of appreciation. He is the most innocent character. He can say whatever he wants. Gone Tang Wulin's behavior of killing Ning Fengzai Bone Doluo for his disciple. It's full of goodwill. That's right. Not to mention a heavy blow to 2 shameless things. Ahem, I'm not as good as him. I can't be as relaxed as he is. White Soul Force is very empty at this time. The Golden Crocodile Doloa is constantly coughing at this time, faced with a bit of pain to open. Golden Crocodile Doru knows his strength. It is impossible to easily suppress a Super Doluo of level 95. Not to mention letting the boy Yu Engine recognize the Lord in public. Although the strength of Yu and Earthquake is only 95. But a man of strength can even compete with level 96. Can easily crush and let it publicly recognize the Lord. This strength is definitely not level 98 can do. Wulin, it seems that there is another excellent younger generation in the mainland. This continent is going to be in complete turmoil after all. While walking along the main road, he opened the autographed letter of his granddaughter Gon Rinshue. I want to see what my granddaughter thinks. But soon he was silent. Chapter 65, The Panic of 1,000 Daolu. Bye-bye Dong, unwilling to silence her silence. Looking at the letter written by my granddaughter, I was speechless for a long time. There's a sense of absurdity and unreality in my heart. Eldest brother, what did the Lord say? Fort dedicated to the Lion Do Luo temper is the most hot. At this time, he couldn't help asking if he really wanted to know. What did the young master write? Can let oneself, this eldest brother, silence like this? If it weren't for the majesty of the big brother. Lion Do Luo really wants to grab it. Schwerer just said she has the idea to win over that Tang Wulin, and needs the Hall of Worship to send some resources. Qian Daolu snapped out of his daze. He channeled a surge of angelic soul power, utterly destroying the letter in his hand. So it's just about winning him over. I thought the young master wrote something else. Lion Doloa had always held the utmost respect for Qian Daolu. Hearing Qian Daolu speak like this now, he naturally believed it without a shred of doubt. But this was a lie. Yes, Qian Daolu was lying. He even lied to protect his own old face. The letter Shui sent back did indeed mention wanting to win over that Tang Wulin, but the method of winning over seemed a bit off. The gist of it was, Grandpa, I've taken a fancy to this man. I want him to help me. Send money fast. That darn girl. If this letter was seen by others, would he, the Great Worship, even have a face left? In his memory, wasn't his granddaughter rather aloof and unapproachable? How did she suddenly become like this? What on earth did that brat named Tang Wulin? Due to my precious granddaughter,
Though if we could truly win over a powerhouse like that, it wouldn't be a bad thing. It would be a tremendous boost to the entire Spirit Hall's strength. After a moment of contemplation, Qian Daolu made his decision. Ghost Leopard, since Schwer wants to win over that Tang Wulin, let's do it. I'll prepare a batch of resources for you. Take her back and give it to Schwer. Keep a close eye on her. Don't let her come to any harm. If she tries to do anything outrageous, you must stop her. Qian Daolu instructed with an extremely serious expression. His granddaughter might not just be interested in this Tang Wulin's strength. That won't do. To become a top-tier powerhouse, even with excellent youth-preserving techniques, he's surely an old man. An investigation is a must. He absolutely cannot let his only granddaughter be deceived, although on the Doloa continent. It's common for soul masters with large age gaps to be together. Qian Daolu really couldn't accept his granddaughter being like that. To effortlessly suppress a super Doloa, even making Yu Yuanjun willingly submit with such power, he's definitely on par with me. Or at least not much weaker. To cultivate to such an extreme, even with the best talent, his age must be over 100. His young and beautiful granddaughter, with a man over 100 years old. Just thinking about it made Qian Daolu feel a near-fatal impulse. He even felt a suffocating sensation, like a python coiling around him. Watch him. We must watch him closely. Otherwise, he's convinced his granddaughter could do something totally unthinkable. After all, over a decade ago, Schwer's father already gave him a huge surprise. As the daughter of that good-for-nothing, it wouldn't be surprising if she inherited that same tendency. Besides, Schwen's mother is Bibi Dong. TSK, Candio Lu, already heavy-hearted, suddenly felt even more worried. Her old man did something like sneaking into a disciple's secret chamber, and her mom was crazily infatuated with that young lad. Schwer, please stay steady. Don't let your grandpa down. Just as Qian Daolu fretted over his granddaughter. Elsewhere in Spirit City, inside the Pope's Hall, on the throne towering high at the top, a woman of breathtaking beauty was half reclining. She wore a luxurious purple gold gown with a slim waist cinched perfectly. The purple gown clung tightly to her delicate figure, outlining every curve of her perfect body. Purple crystals adorned one side of the gown. The over 2-meter-long scepter left no doubt about her identity. The current Pope, Bibi Dong. But right now, this woman who appears so noble, holy and radiant on the surface, His Holiness the Pope, doesn't look very good at all. That stunning face is actually twisted with a hint of disdain right now. Ning Fengji and Gu Rong just died like that. This so-called centuries exile sect is all that press after all. Yu Yuanjun is really such a disappointment, actually pledging allegiance in public. How can he call himself Yu Shaojian's father with that kind of behavior? The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan originally had a chance to reach greater heights, but they threw that chance away. Their current fate is nothing but what they brought upon themselves. She waved her hand, dismissing the soul master who brought the message from the Tiando Empire. In the silent Pope's hall, only Bibi Dong's muttering remains. Still, that Tang Wulin does have some real skill. However, it would be a huge boost to my future plans. You could say it's like mother and daughter thinking alike at this moment. Bibi Dong had also gotten the same idea of recruiting him. Bibi Dong's slender fingers tapped absently on the armrest beside her, her beautiful face sinking into deep thought. Even though she is now the Pope of the Spirit Hall, she actually holds very little real power. Those damned old fogies in the Tribute Hall have a tight grip on most of the power and refuse to let her get involved at all. Even as the reigning Pope, the resources she can actually use are quite limited. To recruit a top powerhouse like him, it would definitely cost a huge amount of resources. A hint of gloom crept into Bibi Dong's deep purple, beautiful eyes. Xiao Jiang, if you were still by my side, you would surely help me reclaim my power. Thinking of the returning ghost leopard Doloa, Bidong grew even more furious at those damned old fools. Her foolish daughter, for what she knew of her, would undoubtedly be swayed by such a peerless powerhouse. The urge to recruit him would arise. Could she just watch her foolish daughter recruit such a powerhouse into her own faction? A sense of urgency surged in Bibidong's heart, filling her with immense restlessness. Bibi Dong knew her situation well. She was merely a puppet in the eyes of that old man, Qian Liu. He had propped her up as Pope, only to have her hold the position until that foolish daughter matured. No, absolutely not. This position is mine. No one can take it away. And I absolutely cannot let that foolish daughter recruit such a powerhouse. Bibi Dong racked her brains for her own advantages, but she truly seemed to have nothing to offer. My peerless intellect awakened. Chapter 66, Qian Ringshu. I have a peerless plan. I must endure. Could she only endure? Bibi Dong pondered deeply, even with her peerless intellect at work. She couldn't see why anyone would be more loyal to her than to that foolish daughter, Qian Ringshu, whether in resources or background. That foolish daughter far surpassed her. Those damned old fools, why aren't they dead yet? They've been hindering me all along. A fleeting dark purple glint flashed in Bibidong's eyes. Her face was full of gloom. A viscous, evil soul power surged from her entire body. A huge phantom of a spider emperor flickered behind her. She had only recently ascended to Pope, yet the aura she now exuded far surpassed that of an ordinary title Doloa. Even a super Doloa would find it hard to compare. Let that foolish daughter and those old fools gloat a while longer. Just give me a little more time. I won't have to endure any longer. In the end, they're all mere mortals. I've already begun inheriting the Rakshasa, God's legacy. Just a little more time, and I will fully inherit the divine throne. Once I inherit the divine throne, a ruthless glint flashed in Bibidong's eyes. A chilling cold instantly enveloped the Pope's hall. In Tiando City, Qian Ringshu saw the travel-worn ghost leopard Dole return, and excitement and joy flashed in her eyes. Finally back. She had waited far too long. Once the resources arrive, she can execute her plan. Recruit Tang Wulin. Make him her own. She's been eager for this. That man of immense power. Handsome. Whose mere aura makes her six-winged seraphim tremble in fear. She must have him. If she can obtain him, even if the plan to usurp the kingdom fails, she won't care. She wants only him, her young master. This is the first batch of resources the Grand Worship ordered me to deliver to you. The Grand Worship agrees with your idea of recruiting Tang Wulin. He has expressed his approval and support. The moment Ghost Panther Cole returned to Heaven Do City in secret, he went straight to the ground of his residence. He met Qian Rinshue, who was disguised as Xue Qinghe, handling official duties. Grandfather never disappoints me. I knew he would understand. With these resources, I could try to approach and recruit Tang Wulin. In the future, I'll make it my own. Thinking of Tang Wulin's godlike power, a faint blush crept on Qian Rinshue's cheeks. Her hands clenched tightly together.
Her eyes were full of excitement. Did grandfather say anything else? Having gained grandfather Qian Dao lose approval, Qianren Shui grew confident in her recruitment plan. Behind her stands the only limit Doa on the continent. The Grand Worship asked me to remind you, young master, to act with discretion. Do not act recklessly or impulsively. Ghost Panther Doa knew the Grand Worship had deeper concerns, but his future was with the young master. Besides, with him watching over her, the young master would never do anything rash. He, Ghost Panther Doa, was confident of that. Even if the young master wanted to, that Tang Wulin might not be willing. After all, he's a true top-tier expert. Only those who become title Doa, or even those approaching super Doa level, truly understand how fearsome Tang Wulin is. That level of power, that effortless dominance. Just thinking about it sends a chill down Ghost Panther Doloa's spine. His strength doesn't even match Bone Doloa's. If he fought that senior Tang Wulin, the outcome would likely be even more miserable. If the young master can truly recruit such a top expert, it would be an incredible boon. But can the young master really succeed? Ghost Panther Doloa remains skeptical. Don't worry, after years undercover in the Heaven Do Empire, I've long cultivated a calm demeanor in handling matters. Grandfather really needn't worry about me acting recklessly. Upon hearing Ghost Leopard Doloa's words, Qianren Shui couldn't help but curl her lips into an extremely confident smile. Would she be reckless? Absolutely not. Qianren Shui has been hiding for years to execute the plan to steal the country. How could she be someone who acts rashly? The young master is naturally not a reckless person, but that senior Tang Wulin possesses immense power. Approaching and trying to recruit him like this might backfire. Seeing the young master's confident expression, Ghost Leopard Doloa's heart tightened involuntarily. A sense of foreboding arose, and he hurriedly tried to dissuade her, fearing she would directly attempt the recruitment, which is by the Grand Worship, could even tempt a super Doloa into robbery and murder. But to recruit a top-tier expert like Senior Tang Wulin, in Ghost Leopard Doloa's view, these resources are far from enough. To recruit a top expert, ample resources are a must, but emotional investment is also crucial. Only when both emotion and resources are fully invested can one truly secure a top expert support. Elder Ghost Leopard, you are right. To recruit Tang Wulin, resources alone are indeed insufficient. If I were to take these resources directly to his door, it would likely backfire. I need to get as close to Tang Wulin as possible. Suddenly, Qianren Shui's eyes lit up. A world-shaking idea formed in her mind. She truly is the most intelligent woman in the Spirit Hall. Such a method, presumably only she could conceive of it. Elder Leopard, I'm afraid I must trouble you to return to Spirit Hall City once more. I need grandfather to send a soul master who can conceal and change forms to temporarily replace my identity as Shuqingha, to recruit Tang Wulin, besides adopt the identity of Crown Prince's sworn sister, and personally enroll in the Heaven Do Royal Academy. With my talent, gaining entry shouldn't be difficult. Then, as the Crown Prince's sworn sister, I can request Tang Wulin's guidance. That shouldn't be hard. Over the next few years of prolonged interaction, I refuse to believe Tang Wulin will remain unmoved. Once our bond deepens, naturally, I can effortlessly bring him under my command. Hearing Qianren Shui's plan, Ghost Leopard Doloa felt darkness cloud his vision. He instantly had the urge to feel like he might ascend to heaven. The Grand Worship Master had already instructed him to ensure the young master doesn't give away benefits recklessly to recruit forces. If he were to report the young master's world-shaking plan back to the Worship Hall, he felt he might genuinely be devoured alive by the Grand Worship Master. Young master, my little ancestor, you really want my life, don't you? The Ghost Leopard Doloa felt like crying, but had no tears, filled with regret. If only I had reminded the young master. Even a clumsy attempt would be better than the young master now truly going to his doom. A 94th ranked title Doloa was on the verge of tears from anxiety. Chapter 67, Yu Engine. Performing a feat of skipping stones with the son of a eunuch, young master. This is absolutely unacceptable. You are of invaluable stature. How can you personally go to the Heaven Do Royal Academy? We can have the High Priest send other young female spirit masters. Ghost Leopard Doloa hastily spoke up. He regretted it to the very core of his being to his ancestors' home. If he could turn back time, he would have given himself a few hearty slaps. Elder Ghost Leopard, you're being foolish. Tang Wulin's power is peerless, and he's so young and handsome. How can an ordinary female spirit master catch his eye? Only I myself must go to ensure success. Qianren Shui shook her head. An ordinary female spirit master would never make Tang Wulin look twice. Only someone with both talent and beauty like myself can complete the task. Young master, please reconsider. The Ghost Leopard Dolo spoke hesitantly, his expression pained. He almost felt like kneeling before Qianren Shui right then. No more discussion. I will actively get close to Tang Wulin, and then find an opportunity to enroll. Qianren Shui waved her hand. Her expression brooked no argument. She had made her decision. Her plan would not fail. Now, we just have to watch her operate. The Ghost Leopard Doloa sighed in resignation. He could only once again return to the Spirit Hall, as Qianren Shui demanded, to meet the High Priest. He didn't know, upon this return, if he would ever make it back to Heaven Do City. Would the High Priest, in a fit of rage, just eliminate him? No, that shouldn't happen. He was, after all, a 94th ranked title Doloa, and the High Priest was the Angel Doloa, renowned for fairness and light. He definitely wouldn't take his anger out on him, as the Ghost Leopard Doloa, looking utterly miserable, returned to Spirit City. Meanwhile, Yu Engine, who had recently sworn allegiance to Tang Wulin in Heaven Do City, finally arrived at Notting City. The fact that Yu Xiaojiang had been idling away at Notting Academy all this time, Yu Engine had long been aware of. That Yu Xiaojiang could live in idle comfort at Notting Academy for so many years was partly due to his own covert assistance. He had thought this disgrace, in a small place like Notting Academy, couldn't possibly cause much trouble. But he never could have imagined. He actually attempted to assassinate Lord Tang Wulin. If not for Lord Tang Wulin's magnanimity, in not holding it against him, the entire white blue Tyrannosaurus family would have suffered for this disgrace. From a moment, he was castrated and hung naked at the gates. Yu Xiaojiang became infamous throughout Notting City. Within the academy, the story spread like wildfire. While eunuchs are nothing special in Heaven Do or Starluo City, in a small place like Notting City, being castrated for offending someone was explosive news. Even though Tang San and Xiao Wu had left Notting City over a month and a half ago, the scandal was still the hottest topic in the academy. The moment Yu Yuanjun entered Notting Academy, he heard the story, and his face immediately darkened. An unspeakable shame washed over him. His own son had become a eunuch, the son of the mighty Thunder Doloa, a eunuch, a supreme disgrace. He knew exactly who was responsible. It was those two kids by Lord Wulin's side, Xiao Wu and Tang San.
But could he blame the children? No. After all, that disgrace Yu Shao Gang attempted an assassination. That's a sure path to death. They only castrated him. Not killing him outright was an act of great mercy. What truly enraged Yu Yuanzhan was that this disgrace, Yu Shao Gang, could stay at the academy amid such gossip. Does he have no sense of shame at all? At this thought, Yu Yuanzhan's already dark face grew even darker. He should have just wiped him off the wall back then. Shao Gang was still searching for a disciple to prove his theories and get revenge. Since Tang San and Xiao Wu appeared, he was convinced his wait wasn't in vain. If Notting Academy produced 2 twin martial souls in a row, a third might appear. He had nowhere else to go anyway. A little gossip was nothing. He could endure it if it meant finding the right disciple. For this belief, he waited day after day for a suitable student. This time, he wouldn't be picky. Forget a twin martial soul prodigy. Even full innate soul power, or just a 9-level innate soul power would do. He would take them as a disciple. He would have his revenge. He would make Tang San and Xiao Wu pay. Yu Shao Gang made a solemn vow in his heart. He would spare no cost to destroy Tang San, Xiao Wu, and that Tang Wulin who let his disciples mutilate him. He even killed Fu Landa. With such a blood feud, how could he not seek revenge? As for his own assassination attempt on Tang Wulin, Yu Shao Gang didn't take it to heart. Who said he was wrong for trying to kill Tang Wulin? Wasn't Tang Wulin the one who went too far? Not even leaving a single genius for him. Besides, Fu Landa and Zhao Wuji didn't even hurt him. Yet he brutally killed them. A complete maniac. He simply deserved to die. Yu Shao Gang clenched his fist tightly. A flash of hatred crossed his face. Father, just watch. One day, I'll prove to you that I, Yu Shao Gang, am no waste. Your mockery, your disdain, will turn into the sharpest slaps across your own faces. Time will tell. As for his own theories and teaching ability, he was absolutely confident. All he lacked now was the so-called opportunity. If he could just find the right disciple, with his teaching skills, he could definitely train a powerful title law. Why does the current Pope, Bai Dong, have such strength today? His past advice on her spirit ring choices might have played a part. Yes, back when he was involved with Bai Dong, Yu Shao Gang genuinely advised her on spirit ring selection. If he could advise even the Pope, teaching a mere title law was nothing. As a familiar voice rang out, an all too familiar slap landed hard on Yu Shao Gang's face. The slap sent him flying like a skipping stone. He crashed heavily a dozen meters away. You wretched scoundrel! How dare you attempt to assassinate Sir Tang Wulin? Today, I must teach you a lesson. Yu Yuanzhan's face flushed red, empowered by spirit force. He appeared instantly before Yu Shao Gang, grabbed the dazed man by the collar, and slapped him again and again. The beating cleared the confusion from Yu Shao Gang's eyes. Teeth, mixed with blood and saliva, began to fall out one by one. Chapter 68. Luo Mian, Shao Gang is already a eunuch. Father. Yu Shao Gang, slapped repeatedly across the face, finally showed a change in his dazed expression. He looked at Yu Yuanzhan standing for him, his face filled with disbelief, as if shocked by his father's sudden appearance. Scoundrel! Shut up! I'm not your father. You're my father. I thought staying at Notting College would keep you out of trouble. I never imagined you'd dare attempt to assassinate Lord Tang Wulin. Do you have any idea that the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family was nearly wiped from the Dolawa continent because of you? How could I have a son like you? What sins did I commit in my past life? To be cursed with a wretch like you as my child? Yu Yuanzhan slapped Yu Shao Gang across the face again. His flushed expression was now utterly contorted. His words were even becoming disjointed and incoherent. Father, how did you know? Did Tang Wulin bring Tang San and Xiao Wu to you to tell lies first? So what if I try to kill him? He's just a soul emperor. You're my father. You want to help me get revenge, and now you treat me like this? You say I'm not worthy to be your son. But are you even worthy to be my father? Hearing Yu Yuanzhan's words, Yu Shao Gang reacted instantly. His eyes reddened with rage, breathing like a bull. He had been castrated, yet his own father showed him no concern at all. He even showed up and immediately started hitting him. He was completely unworthy of being called a proper father. He was just his biological sire, nothing more. Yu Shao Gang felt utterly wronged. He wasn't even a real man anymore. Yet this father of his did nothing but beat and scold him. Even if he was truly at fault, didn't Yu Yuanzhan, as his father, bear any responsibility? At this moment, Yu Yuanzhan was nearly driven to laughter. Like in his son's mouth was merely just a soul emperor. But if he hadn't personally experienced that terrifying power, he might have been fooled. That punch that nearly sent him to the heavens. That strength that easily crushed Gu Rong and Ning Fengji. Just a soul emperor. What nonsense are you spouting, you wretch? Yu Shao Gang, I'm done reasoning with you. You don't deserve to hear it. Since you're now a cripple, you will return to the family with me. From now on, you're forbidden from ever leaving the family again. Yu Yuanzhan snorted coldly, too weary to say more. He had made his decision. No, father, you can't do this. I need to stay here. I haven't proven myself yet. Yu Shao Gang's face finally changed. Seeing the profound look in Yu Yuanzhan's eyes, he felt his freedom slipping away. A wave of panic instantly robbed him of his senses. He couldn't return to the clan like this. Not before proving himself. All I have are those garbage, worthless theories of yours to rely on. He knocked Yu Shao Gang out with a single slap, then swiftly flew with him toward the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. Scene change. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. The news of Yu Yuanzhan publicly submitting to Tang Wulin had finally reached the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. This instantly ignited the entire clan's fury. The council elders were in an uproar. Some elders believed Yu Yuanzhan's choice was not wrong. Having the clan follow a top-tier powerhouse could indeed lead to further advancement. Other elders thought Yu Yuanzhan disgraced his position as clan leader, bringing shame to the clan. Enough. Be quiet. When the patriarch returns, he'll give us an explanation. If you truly have a death wish, and want to test your so-called dignity and honor against that Tang Wulin. The one speaking was the clan's second master. He is Yu Tianxin's biological grandfather, and also Lu Erlong's biological father. Though Yu Lumian isn't a title Dola, he is still a soul, low-level powerhouse. His words now carried weight with many elders.
Shortly after his voice faded, a bolt of thunder crashed down. No more arguments. As long as I remain in this position, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan will always follow Lord Tang Wulin. This is our opportunity, and our clan's chance to reach greater heights. Should anyone dare to obstruct this, I will personally eliminate that destabilizing factor. Amidst the lightning, Yu Xiaojiang, looking like a dead dog, appeared before the elders. The patriarchs, Yu engines, returned, immediately silenced the arguing elders. Yu Luomian's gaze fell on Yu engine. A smile had just begun to form on his face when he saw Yu engine holding the lifeless-looking Yu Xiaojiang. Instantly, this man, Yu Xiaojiang's own uncle, Yu engine's own brother, his face twitched. The smile vanished completely. His expression turned extremely grim in an instant. Before that incident occurred, Yu Luomian had been quite good to his nephew Yu Xiaojiang, even secretly providing him with some resources. But ever since Yu Xiaojiang had an affair with his own bastard daughter, even planning to elope and have children, this uncle had completely lost it. Although Lu Erlong is Yu Luomian's illegitimate child, her martial soul isn't even the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon. But her talent was the best among Yu Luomian's children. At a young age, her soul power far surpassed her peers. Her future was once bright. But ever since she met Yu Xiaojiang, it was like she was cursed. She stopped cultivating. Day after day, she just moped around Blue Tyrant Academy. Now, seeing this wretched nephew of his again, the one who ruined his daughter's chance at a title de law, Yu Luomian couldn't help but clench his fists tightly. He wanted nothing more than to punch him right then. Yu engine, a title de law at level 95, easily noticed his second brother's dark expression. His own face twitched involuntarily, but he still looked calmly at the elders and spoke with unquestionable authority. All of you disperse. From now on, you must treat Lord Tang Wulin with respect. If anyone dares to complain in the future, they will be expelled from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. Elder 2 didn't dare show the slightest dissatisfaction in front of Yu engine. In the end, the dual icon respects strength of all. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family has a long history. Each generation's patriarch is the strongest in the family. Yu engine, a level 95 title de law, was unmatched in strength. Even if these elders had the courage of a lion, they wouldn't dare oppose Yu engine to his face. Yu Luomian also intended to leave, but Yu engine didn't give him a chance. He directly grabbed his furious brother. Big brother, what are you doing? Luomian, don't worry. Xiaojiang is now completely a eunuch. He won't hold Erlong back anymore. Chapter 69. I want to be a man. I damn well dream of being a man. Big brother, what did you say? Yu Luomian felt he must have misheard. Could his long-cherished wish have finally moved the heavens? Was this really success? Luomian, I said Xiaojiang is now a useless man. He's completely lost his ability down there. You don't need to worry anymore. You can tell Erlong. Her heart will naturally break. As soon as Yu engine finished speaking, Yu Luomian's mouth corners couldn't help but turn up. But remembering his big brother was still there, he desperately tried to suppress his smile. The effort made his face seem to twist. Big brother, how did this happen to Xiaojiang? How could it be? What a pity. After all, I'm Xiaojiang's second uncle. I had already forgiven him for that business with Erlong. If it doesn't work. Brother, let's use some resources to ask the 9-heart Begonia family for help. Try to help Xiaojiang recover. Maybe he can grow back. Luomian's words made the despondent. Yu Xiaojiang, who had lost all hope, raised his head. The 9-hearted Begonia family has always been the top healing family on the continent. Its patriarch, Yu Run, is a soul de law with over 80 levels of soul power. Calling him the continent's top healing soul master is no exaggeration. If we could really get him to help, his severed limb might just grow back. Uncle is really thinking of me. In that instant, Yu Xiaojiang looked at Yu Luomian with deep emotion, even a hint of fervor. Compared to his biological father, Yu Yuan, his uncle is much closer to him. If his finger could regenerate, he would no longer avoid his feelings for Erlong. He would never let Erlong down again. Fulanda, I'm sure you hope for this too. Luomian, say no more. Xiaojiang has brought the family trouble many times, even nearly plunging it into crisis. How could I waste resources on him? He brought this on himself. Let it be. No need for deliberate recovery. Yu Yuanjin knew Yu Luomian was just being polite. He immediately waved his hand, firmly refusing. Yu Xiaojiang's eyes widened. He stared in disbelief at his own father. You wretch, why do you have to use the family's resources? Allowing you to stay is already the family's mercy. Speak another word, and I'll cripple you myself. Yu Yuanjun said coldly. The pressure from his 95th level soul power left Yu Xiaojiang gasping for air. Sigh. Brother, please reconsider. As for Xiaojiang, I'll arrange his lodging. Yu Luomian fought back a smile, immediately taking Yu Xiaojiang away. Yu Yuanjun sighed, shaking his head as he closed his eyes in pain. Uncle, thank you. If I can truly recover, I'll do everything to repay your kindness. Just outside the meeting hall, Xiaojiang immediately pleaded with Yu Luomian in a shrill voice, clearly wanting Yu Luomian to use his own resources to ask the 9-hearted Begonia family for help. Xiaojiang, that Yu Run has a strange temper. He's the top healing soul master on the continent. The resources needed to get his help are astronomical. Even if I want to help, I could. Only father can mobilize the family's resources. Only then can we ask him to intervene. Yu Luomian's mouth twitched. He glanced at Yu Xiaojiang, speechless. This guy can't tell good from bad. He actually begged me directly. Now that you finally stopped tormenting my daughter, your own cousin, you want to recover? Go eat SH tea. Uncle, is there really no way I can help you teach T on XIN? Please help me. I really don't want to lose this chance. I really want to be a real man again. I dream about it every damn night. I want it so badly. Yu Xiaojiang's face was full of pleading. Before, he had no solution. He was forced to accept being a eunuch for life. But now he knows recovery is possible. How could he ever go back to being a eunuch? Yu Xiaojiang's plea sounded like a thunderbolt to Yu Luomian. Not only did you mess with my daughter, now you want to mess with my grandson too? Recover? Go recover a damn egg. Xiaojiang, I'm busy. You'll live here from now on. Yu Luomian fell silent. He was truly afraid that he spoke. He wouldn't be able to control his anger and slap him dead.
After hastily arranging a place for Yu Xiaogang, Yu Luo Mian turned and left immediately. He was so fast Yu Xiaogang didn't even react. Uncle, where are you going? What are you doing? Uncle, uncle, without you, how can I recover? Uncle, uncle. Yu Luo Mian sped ahead. Yu Xiaogang chased behind until Yu Luo Mian's figure completely vanished. Uncle, you went back to the family? Just as Yu Xiaogang felt dejected, a somewhat familiar voice sounded behind him. Hearing this familiar voice, Xiaogang turned around in confusion to look behind him. Tianheng looked at the person who appeared before him. Yu Xiaogang's eyes lit up. It was none other than his nephew, Yu Tianheng. Uncle, you really came back. That's great. Grandfather and father have been talking about you. I miss you so much. Your Martial Soul Core's 10 great competitiveness theories. I read them every day. The theories on it are so insightful. If possible, I'd like to ask you, Uncle, to guide my training. I have an enemy I must defeat. Yu Tianheng looked at Yu Xiaogang with reverence. His eyes were filled with sincere passion. For Yu Tianheng, the one he admired most wasn't his own father, nor is it my grandfather, known as the Thunder Law. The object is my second uncle, hailed as the continent's top theoretical master. Yes, in Yu Tianheng's view, his uncle was more worthy of respect than his grandfather or father. Though my second uncle lacked top-tier talent, with only half a level of innate soul power, his sheer willpower pushed it to level 29. Later, he made a huge name for himself across the continent, the wisdom horn of the Golden Iron Triangle, the continent's top theoretical master. All of it speaks to my second uncle's excellence. Yu Tianheng remembered, as a child, the family respected and fawned over him for his talent. Only his second uncle spent the most time with him. For a long time in his childhood, he even saw his second uncle as his real father. Seeing his second uncle again now, Yu Tianheng's admiration was almost overflowing. Chapter 70. I have Pope BB Dawn Soul Ring Configuration. Tianheng, you're lucky. Your grandfather never thought of me. I'm just a failure of a son in his eyes. Tianheng, do you really want my guidance in cultivation? I recall your innate soul power is only 8.5 levels. Looking at his nephew right before him, a flicker of excitement crossed Yu Xiaojiang's face unnoticed. Though this nephew didn't meet his minimum standard for taking a disciple, with an 8.5 level soul power and the blue lightning tyrant dragon martial soul, he could still be called a top-tier genius on the continent. With his guidance, becoming a titled Delaw was almost a sure thing. Yu Xiaojiang had his own ambitions. If he could truly nurture Tianheng in the future, as his second uncle and even teacher, surely the family would, for his merit, spare resources to invite someone from the Nine-Heart Begonia clan to help. He so desperately wanted to be a man. Damn it, he dreamed of being a man. Second uncle, you've been my idol since I was little. Besides, you're the continent's top theoretical master. With your guidance, I'm sure I can become much stronger. Only with your guidance can I possibly defeat Tang San. He's my greatest enemy in his life. No matter what, I must defeat him. As Tianheng spoke of Tang San, a flash of apprehension crossed his eyes. That kind of all-around suppression, that talent that made him feel helpless at just 6 years old. It even stifled his urge to fight again. Fortunately, Uncle is back now. With his guidance, my cultivation will surely progress much more smoothly. Surpassing Tang San is just around the corner. Tianheng, you said your opponent is Tang San. Yu Xiaogang heard this name that had hurt him. His expression instantly changed. His whole face twisted with rage. The Luo Cannon appeared right at his feet. The chubby body instantly became round and bloated. Wispy yellow mist continuously leaked out. Not far away, Yu Tianheng was inhaling the yellow smoke. A wave of nausea instantly surged in his heart. Thinking this was a soul skill from his most admired uncle's martial soul, Yu Tianheng forced down that disgust. He couldn't let Uncle feel he was disgusted too. After all, Uncle was who he admired most. Uncle's talent was undeniable. Even with a weak Luo Cannon martial soul, he found a different path. Though the soul skills were a bit gross, no strong opponent ever dared face them head on. In terms of attack power, Uncle's soul skills were number one. Uncle, you know Tang San too? Yu Tianheng was startled by his uncle's appearance, then asked curiously, know him? How could I not know that little beast Tang San? He deserves to die. Yu Xiaogang's face twisted. Then, to Yu Tianheng's shock, he pulled down his pants. Uncle Yu. Tianheng, from today, you're my disciple. I'll treat you like my own son. I have one demand. Train hard to avenge me. I didn't want to tell you, but Tang San did this to me. You're my disciple, my child. You must help me get revenge. Help me repay this humiliation. Yu Tianheng raged. His eyes turned blood red. He wished he could kill Tang San right now. How dare he lay hands on my uncle? He even castrated him into a eunuch. Such humiliation. Tang San, your heart is truly vicious. Uncle, don't worry. I'll train hard from now on. I will defeat Tang San. Even defeat Tang Wulin behind him. Make them pay for what they've done. Yu Tianheng gritted his teeth, determined. He would destroy Tang San and Tang Wulin at any cost. Make them pay. Good, Tianheng. You didn't disappoint me. I'll teach you all my theories. Help you go further on the Soul Master Path. All beast martial souls. The essence remains unchanged. I even have the soul ring selections of the contemporary Pope by Baidong here. We can completely draw from Bai Baidong's choices to select a set of soul ring configurations more suitable for you. The contemporary Pope by Baidong. Yu Tianheng's eyes widened. An indescribably excited expression appeared on his face. The contemporary Pope by Baidong. She's the most mysterious powerhouse in the Dolawa continent. Rumors say she had already become a titled Dolawa long ago, even younger than when Tang Hao, the Hao Yinhua, became one. There are also rumors. The current Pope by Baidong's strength is at least above level 95. She's the continent's #1 genius of this era. If I could learn from this mysterious Pope's soul ring combinations, Yu Tianheng felt his power would increase by a huge margin. As for attribute mismatch, just like Second Uncle said, all beast-type martial souls share the same essence. With slight adjustments, I can make myself compatible. Second Uncle, please train me.
with the premise of trying to use the contemporary Pope Bai Baidong's soul ring configuration. I really want to become stronger. Good. Next, I will subject you to 6 years of training. Afterwards, second uncle will take you to secretly leave the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family, having a nephew like Yu Tianheng as a disciple. Yu Xiaojiang was never satisfied. He knew that before Fu Lan died, he had secretly intercepted and raised 2 peerless geniuses at Shrek Academy. Under his guidance, with 3 geniuses working together, they would surely surpass Tang San in the future. Surpass Tang Wulin. Father, you're already old. Just watch. The future of the dragon family will bloom with even more dazzling brilliance in my hands. It's a pity Tianqin is at the Thunder Academy. Otherwise, you would definitely be my disciple. The Blue Lightning twin stars both apprenticing to me, their second uncle. What a wonderful story that would be. A pity, truly a pity. Tianqin is not with the family. He can't enjoy the fortune of my one-on-one guidance as a master of theory. But when Tianheng and Tianqin gradually widen the gap in the future, that child Tianqin will also come to me on his own, begging for guidance and cultivation. I could, for the sake of him being Erlong's nephew and my own nephew, give some proper guidance. At Thunder Academy, Yu Tianqin suddenly shivered uncontrollably, as if he had been targeted by something filthy. He quickly shook his body, deciding to be extra careful in the coming years. Must not get tricked by that filthy thing. No good. Why won't the shivering stop? Chapter 71, Xian Renque. You go participate in the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition. Royal Academy. Tang Wulin looked at Xue Qinghe appearing before him. The unextinguished golden eyes flickered slightly, revealing a hint of confusion. I presume your visit today isn't merely to invite me for tea? The tea brought by Xue Qinghe is indeed sweet and delicious, with a lingering fragrance. But Tang Wulin doesn't particularly care for tea. He only wants to know Xue Qinghe's true purpose in seeking him out. After the death of the Bone, Bilawal, and Ningfengji, and having Yunjin bow to him, Tang Wulin clearly understands that Xue Qinghe has set his sights on him, trying to get as close as possible. Tang Wulin hasn't refused this, and has accepted all the resources Xue Qinghe sent over. Tang Wulin knows Xue Qinghe likely wants to recruit him, using resources to build a closer relationship. For him, these resources came at just the right time, as Tang San and Xiao Wu also need vast resources to grow. Lord Tang Wulin, I actually wish to ask you to look after my sworn sister, who will be enrolling soon. I met her by chance in recent years, and we became sworn siblings due to our rapport. Not long ago, she heard of your deeds, Lord Tang Wulin, and was deeply impressed by your strength. So she specifically plans to transfer to the Heaven Do Royal Academy, hoping to seek your guidance on cultivation under certain circumstances. Xue Qinghe took a sip of tea, showing no displeasure at Tang Wulin's directness. Your sister wants to enroll at Heaven Do Royal Academy and seek my guidance. Are you sure you're not talking about yourself? Looking at Xue Qinghe's gentle, slightly smiling face, a faint, barely perceptible smile also appeared on Tang Wulin's face. Others might not know Xue Qinghe's true identity. But how can you not know, even without knowing the original story? Tang Wulin, with the power of the Golden Dragon King's bloodline, easily detected the true face Xian Renque hid through her spirit bone. Indeed, the Angel God's divine armor provides near-perfect disguise. But the Angel God is ultimately only a first-level God, with the Golden Dragon King's bloodline. Tang Wulin surpasses the Angel God in almost every aspect, making it effortless to see through the disguise of her divine bone. It was naturally extremely easy. If His Highness's sworn sister seeks guidance, that's certainly possible. I just wonder, how old exactly is His Highness's sister this year? If suitable, she could form a team with Xiao San and Xiao Wu, and later compete together in the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Tournament. To confront the Spirit Hall head-on, hearing Tang Wulin's words, Xue Qinghe's ever-present gentle smile nearly faltered. Who is she? She's the young master of the Spirit Hall, the almost certain next pope. To have her, the Spirit Hall's young master, join the Heaven Do royal team to fight the Spirit Hall, getting the reward is almost invincible. Xue Qinghe is confident that his disguise will never be seen through, afraid she might really think Tang Wulin saw through her identity. Lord Tang Wulin, my sister's already 15 this year. Isn't that a bit too old? The gentle smile on Xue Qinghe's face froze for a moment, but soon returned to normal. Speaking with some suspicion, he said, 15 is indeed a bit old. But in 8 years, she'll be exactly 23. As everyone knows, the age limit for the Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Competition is under 25. 23 fits the competition age perfectly. Well, then, it's all up to Lord Tang Wulin's arrangements. Xue Qinghe was helpless. He couldn't argue with Tang Wulin, and didn't dare to refuse again. He knew that if he refused again, it might really arouse some unnecessary suspicion. All right, then have your sister come in the next few days, Your Highness. By the way, what is your sister's specific name, Your Highness? Xue Qinghe pursed his lips. Then he spoke, Xue Qianren. Her name is Xue Qianren. Her martial soul is a swan soul with light attributes. Xue Qianren. What a name, Xue Qianren. Just as I guessed. What sister? It's just you, Xian Renque. Want to enter the Royal Academy yourself. I wonder how Bibi Dong will feel when she sees her own daughter leading the Heaven Do royal team in a match in the future. Her feelings will probably be quite complicated then. Tang Wulin smiled. Then he saw Xue Qinghe off. At level 68, the Golden Dragon King bloodline within him had become even denser. The vitality in his body was also more vigorous than before. He was not far from condensing his 6th blood soul ring. At most by level 70, he should be able to condense the 6th blood soul ring. As for the 7th soul ring of his blue silver emperor, it must at least be a 100,000-year plant-type soul beast. After all, his 6th soul ring had already reached the 100,000-year level. Once he absorbs the 7th soul ring and activates the blue silver emperor's true form, he will be able to reverse the flow of blood and life energy. Attempt to activate the golden dragon's true form. By then his strength will improve once again, even to the point of no longer fearing anyone at all. On the continent, then, those who could pose a threat to him would probably only be Dition and the Silver Dragon King. His identity as Son of Nature also forcibly bound him to the Dolawa continent. Once Dition and Guyana really take action, he would then drag all the soul beasts to their deaths with him. He was utterly unrestrained, completely without taboos. After his soul power reached level 70, it would also be time to start preparing for godhood. The template he inherited, Tang Wulin's, contained far more than just the Golden Dragon King bloodline, that one overpowered anomaly.
It simultaneously held the power of a sea god and the power of a slaughter god, the aura of destruction, the original power of the three gods. He could be said to possess a part of them all. To achieve godhood, he would likely have to make contact with these three. Tang Wulin didn't even need to think about it. When these three sensed the aura on him, it was really no expressions of utter disbelief. After all, the bloodline within him was pure sea god. That aura of destruction was also the most pristine aura of the seed of destruction. What do you mean, I and the slaughter god and the god of destruction had a child? Gods, when did I have a child with the sea god and the god of destruction? God of destruction, little green, and I don't even have a child. How did I suddenly have a child with slaughter and sea? And this child even has little green's blessing on them. As for whether his talent would draw attacks from the divine realm, that was something he needn't worry about at all, because the divine realm doesn't actually prohibit soul beasts from becoming gods. The one who truly forbade it was the dragon god, possessor of world-shaking wisdom. Chapter 72, Yin, her figure was rather ordinary, but she could barely pass as a chambermaid. You have no idea how many major events have happened at our academy recently. Ning Fengji and the Bone Delaw of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School were slain on spot. The Thunder Delaw of the Tyrannical Dragon family actually took the initiative to submit and pledge allegiance. At the Duga Manor, located in the heart of Heavendo City, Guyan finally saw her grandfather, whom she hadn't seen for at least over 2 months. A month ago, her grandfather had given her a celestial herb called the Earth Dragon Golden Melon, and personally watched her consume it. Her martial soul then evolved from an ordinary emerald python into a golden-horned emerald serpent. After her martial soul evolved into golden-horned emerald serpent, Guyan's soul power also simultaneously rose to level 30. After obtaining her soul ring, it skyrocketed all the way to level 33. After helping her obtain her soul ring, her grandfather immediately plunged back in Sunset Forest. It had been a full 2 months now. Of course, Guyan missed her grandfather terribly. She had many things to say, many confusions about her cultivation. She wanted to ask her grandfather. Yin, slow down. Slow down. I already know about the events you mentioned. Grandfather, I came back this time precisely for this matter. It's also time to tell you the truth. This is the master our Dugu family serves, our liege. Dugu Bo had always abided by Tang Wulin's orders, guarding the ice and fire Ingyong well and that peculiar blue silver grass. I don't know much about what happened in Tiendo City. It's just that recently, while restocking supplies, I heard some rumors about it in a small town outside the Sun Forest. When the family head easily killed Bone Delois and that scoundrel Ning Fengji, Dugu Bo didn't take it to heart. Our family head's power isn't something that old bag of bones can compare to. It was just that old bone's lack of strength and excessive arrogance. Forcibly examining young Master Tang San's body was simply a path to his own death. The real reason Dugu Bo rushed back so urgently was that shameless old dragon Yu Yuanjin bowing his head and submitting afterward, trying to compete with me for position. As a title de law, especially after his martial soul evolved, he understood perfectly well that following the master was a great opportunity. This opportunity could even lead him to a higher level. That shameless old dragon actually dared to covet my opportunity. It was simply a path to his own death. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family is vast and powerful. He claims to have the number one beast martial soul in the world. Now, they actually want to share the pot with me, even coveting my opportunity. They have absolutely no dignity as a super Delois. Dugu Bo deeply despises Yu Yuanjin. Dugu Bo feels he can't just keep his head down and work hard. He has to appear before the master sometimes, striving to ensure the master doesn't completely forget him. Grandpa, you've actually pledged allegiance to that Lord Tang Wulin too? You're a title Dolois, the famous poison Dolois. Is it really okay to choose to submit like this? Guyan clicked her tongue in surprise. Her little face was full of disbelief. She had secretly looked down on Yu Yuanjin a bit in her heart, thinking this thunder Dolois submitted out of fear of death. She never expected her own grandfather had already submitted too. 2 title Dolois in a row chose to submit. Just how powerful is that Tang Wulin? Hearing Dugu Yan's words, Dugu Bo frowned. A displeased expression appeared on his face. Grandpa, are you angry? As Dugu Bo's granddaughter, this was the first time Dugu Yan had seen her grandfather's expression change in front of her. She couldn't help but show a bit of unease. Yin, Grandpa needs to correct you on one thing. I was the one who chose to follow Lord Tang Wulin first, not that shameless old dragon Yu Yuanjin. We need to be clear about who came first. Dugu Bo has a very clear understanding of his own position. The first title of the law to swear allegiance to his majesty. I can't let that old dragon steal the title of being part of the core founding team. Oh, my dear grandfather, you're only upset about this little thing? Dugu Yan felt absurd for the first time in her life. She could never have imagined that her own grandfather would be upset over something like this. We've all surrendered already. Does it really matter who came first or last? Is it really over? Yin, you still don't understand. Getting to follow his majesty is the greatest blessing I've earned in my entire life. I have a feeling that if we seize this opportunity, our Dugu family will finally rise to power across the Dolois continent. After hearing what Dugu Bo said, Dugu Yan couldn't quite understand it at first. It wasn't until the next day, led by her grandfather, that she finally got to meet that Lord Tang Wulin in person. Dugu Yan always thought she wasn't the type who got foolishly a handsome man. She considered herself an independent and strong-willed girl. But the moment she laid eyes on Tang Wulin, all of that conviction was shattered in an instant. His black hair flowed in the wind, and his face was devastatingly handsome. He had bright eyes and long eyelashes that every woman would envy. And a straight nose. But what caught everyone's attention most was his almost perfect figure. Tall and straight, not overly thin, with broad shoulders and an upright posture. Just by standing there, he made it impossible for anyone to look away. Guyan even felt her martial soul stir with excitement right then. It was a desire to submit to this man standing before her, an impulse to stay by his side whenever and wherever. So this is the legendary Tang Wulin? He's actually so young. Your Majesty, this is my granddaughter, Dugu Yan. She has admired you greatly for a long time. I specifically brought her here today to pay respect to you. When Dugu Bo saw Tang Wulin, an expression of utmost respect immediately spread across his face. Another person who admires me. Huh? We just had Chinrishua not long ago. And now you bring me Dugu Yan. Old poison. So this is your granddaughter? Tang San actually has quite a good impression of this loyal servant Dugu Bo, seeing him come to visit. He immediately broke into a smile. Young master, it's been a while. Your soul power has improved again. Yes, this is indeed my granddaughter. With the help of the divine grass, Dugu Yan's martial soul has successfully evolved from green scale snake to golden horn green Jiao. When she was almost 13 years old at 12, her soul power just barely reached level 33. I suppose she can barely be called a young genius. Dugu Bo, this is not false modesty. Compared to Dugu Yan's current soul power, it's nothing. The girl beside Tang San, named Xiao Wu,
Her soul power is only slightly weaker than Tang San's. She's also a top-tier genius on the continent. Compared to these two monsters, my own granddaughter's 33rd level soul power is simply not worth mentioning. Du Guyan? Her looks are decent, but her talent is a bit lacking. Her waist is quite slender, though her chest is a bit flat. To be a chamber made for my Wulin, she can barely pass. Xiao Wu looked at Du Guyan, first casting her gaze on her figure. Then, she nodded thoughtfully, deep in contemplation. Chapter 73, Du Guyan. Master, this is wonderful. My Wulin has unparalleled talent. Only the most outstanding women on the continent are worthy of him. In Xiao Wu's view, Du Guyan's talent is quite good. But compared to true geniuses, she falls far short. And my Wulin is destined to stand at the peak of the continent. Even before turning 17, he's cultivated his soul power to level 68, possessing the most supreme dragon bloodline. His strength is such that even a limit Doa might not be able to shake him. Although Xiao doesn't know how the bloodline in Tang Wulin came to be, this is almost a guaranteed setup for godhood. If even Wulin cannot become a god, then it means gods are just a legend. Under such circumstances, in Mother Xiao Wu's eyes, the one who could become Wulin's wife must be the most outstanding girl. Du Guyan? She's still a bit lacking. But considering Du Gubo's immense loyalty, she could be a chambermaid. If she can bear offspring in the future, she might barely be promoted. Master, Yin is willing to stay by your side, to take care of your daily needs for grandfather. Looking at Tang Wulin's handsome face, Du Guyan felt waves of desire surging within her body that she could hardly control, leaving no time for thought. With an intensely passionate gaze, she came before Tang Wulin. Then, right in front of Du Gubo, Tang San, and Xiao Wu, she spoke her mind honestly and completely. Du Gubo was dumbfounded, but what followed was immense joy. This granddaughter of mine, more ambitious than me. I just wanted to follow my lord, to become stronger in the future. My granddaughter wants to sleep with my lord. Hiss. Yin is truly terrifying. Du Guyan wants to take care of teacher personally. Tang San looked at Du Guyan. A complex look flashed in his eyes. His mother hasn't been fully resurrected yet, and teacher isn't married. Having a maid to serve and relieve stress isn't a bad thing. Du Gubo is extremely loyal to teacher. His granddaughter can barely be considered one of us. With that status-serving teacher, we needn't worry in the future. Even if she has a child, we won't worry she'll use teacher's bloodline to harm him. After all, teacher, Du Guyan, is the old poison master's granddaughter. Why not let her stay for now? Tang San approached Tang Wulin. He whispered, Wulin, teacher, I think we should let Du Guyan stay. She seems to truly admire you, and you're devoted to cultivation. You still need someone to manage your household affairs. I can't believe I'm siding with the inherently evil Tang San to persuade Tang Wulin. Truly, the world is unpredictable. Lord, this old servant's granddaughter truly admires you immensely. I hope you can give her a chance. Du Gubo loves his granddaughter. He wouldn't hesitate to give his life for her. Speaking up now, he naturally saw through his granddaughter's thoughts, and for what he knows, our Lord has never had a woman by his side. His granddaughter might just have a chance. If she truly gains our Lord's favor, it will be a great opportunity for her. Feelings are never restrained by status. In Du Gubo's view, the chance is great. No need. I don't need anyone to serve me. But since she's your granddaughter, she can stay. In the next few years, if I have free time, I'll personally train her. Tang Wulin didn't want another person by his side, even if she was a beauty, and he had many secrets. He didn't want to reveal them to others. But since she's Du Gubo's granddaughter, Tang Wulin could try training her. Golden Horn Emerald Flood Dragon isn't a true dragon, but it's top tier among sub-dragons. Even stronger than the ordinary blue, lightning, tyrant dragon, martial soul. The most important thing is the word Jinjiao in the name of Jinjiao. Its body contains a trace of the blood of the golden dragon, although very weak. But it really has a trace of pure gold dragon blood. The Golden Dragon King has two direct bloodlines. One is the Golden Dragon. Two is the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Du Guyan activate dragon blood. Pre-Star evolves the martial soul into Jin Jiao Jiao. This is also considered to be fate, since there is this fate. Tang Wulin nature will not be stingy, still willing to try to tune in. Even if Du Guyan really suits his appetite, he may not be able to try to raise Du Guyan blood. Yin still doesn't thank the Lord. Du Gubo would have heard Tang Wulin refuse, and some disappointment. But to hear that Tang Wulin is willing to personally tune Du Guyan, immediately, a look of ecstasy appeared on his face. Thank you, Lord. Du Guyan also has a red face at this time. Whisper grateful. Du Guyan feel very excited at this time. Be able to stay with Tang Wulin. The blood inside her is roaring. If not unwilling to make a fool of yourself in front of Tang Wulin, Du Guyan really want to have a good dance. Give yourself a good celebration to recognize the Lord's shame. No. My grandfather was too prescient. This recognition of the Lord is simply wonderful. Alas, it's a pity. Xiao Wu looked at Du Guyan, shook his head, and sighed with some disappointment. Tang San also looked back at this time. Since I am not a teacher's concubine, instead, let the teacher personally guide the practice. That seems to Tang San to be his enemy. However, they want to rob teachers of their love and time to get along with each other. Du Guyan, a good Du Guyan. I dare to rob my favorite teacher. It seems that one more enemy needs to pay attention to in the future. Then you can ask me what you don't understand and practice next. We'll lead you to participate in the Mainland Senior Soul College Elite Competition. I hope you won't let me down. All Mainland Senior Soul Division College Elite Competition. A minimum of 7 people are required to participate in the competition. Now there are 4 people who want to participate in the competition. It also needs San individuals to be 14 years old after 8 years. He is 10 years older than San. It seems that at that time, I can also participate in the competition. 8 years at that time, he was at least a Contra. Even has achieved the title Doluo. The Golden Dragon King of the 8th and 9th rings holds a Golden Dragon gun. Participate in the All-Continent Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite Tournament. This topic is already blowing up. Of course, Tang Wulin only thinks about this. If he really joined, the whole tournament wouldn't be fun at all. If he doesn't one-punch KO you, you can call it upset for him. Chapter 74, A Bunch of Little Bitches. Tang Wulin is mine. Young master, are you absolutely sure you want to do this? The Great Sacrifice is extremely angry at the decision you've made. He even plans to come to Heavendo City in person. Inside the Crown Prince's mansion, Ghost Lover Dolua has finally returned. But right now, this 94th level title Dolua looks incredibly ragged, covered in wounds all over his body. He looks absolutely miserable. After Ghost Leopard Doloa sent Qian, Rinxue's plan back to the sacrifice hall. Even the normally gentle Qian Dalu flew into a rage. He personally gave Ghost Leopard Doloa a thorough beating, and the power of a limit Doloa actually benefited Ghost Leopard Doloa a great deal. He even got so beaten up that he almost broke through to level 95. With all the insights he gained from his training, Doloa still brought the people Qian Rinxue needed back to Heaven Do City. And that miserable look of his, even when Qian Rinxue saw it, she couldn't help but be shocked, and felt a twinge of pity for what Ghost Leopard Doloa went through. Grandpa, since he sent you to bring the people I need here, that means he must have agreed to my plan in his heart. So there's nothing to worry about. With how outstanding Tang Wulin is, countless scheming women will definitely try to get close to him. So I have made my move now. Qian Rinxue originally planned to wait a little longer, to approach Tang Wulin under the identity of Xue Qianren. But a few days ago, a message came from Heaven Do Royal Academy that made her realize she had to speed things up. It turns out that more than just Thunder Doloa has submitted to Tang Wulin. The famously powerful Poison Doloa has actually already pledged allegiance to Tang Wulin. He schemed to leave his granddaughter by Tang Wulin's side. Other people can't see what he's trying to do, but she, a woman with peerless intelligence, the smartest woman in Spirit Hall, how could she not see it? He just wants his granddaughter to win Tang Wulin's affection, and in the future, make his granddaughter Tang Wulin's beloved. He literally thinks he can tie Tang Wulin down with emotion, and bind Tang Wulin to the Dugu family. This is simply delusional. Qian Rinxue knows she has to stop this as soon as possible. She's even met Dugu Yan before. She's definitely not as pretty as me, but that little minx has a killer figure. Her waist is even slimmer than mine. Her legs are almost as long and slender as mine. She believes Tang Wulin wouldn't be tempted by looks alone. But if that little minx uses some trick, like drugging him, she might actually succeed. That can't happen. Absolutely not. Tang Wulin is the guardian I've chosen. Everything in the future is mine. How can he have any connection with other women? Qian Rinxue won't allow it. This kind of thing must never happen. So she felt she had to take action. She must stop that little minx Du Guyan from doing something outrageous. Moreover, in Qian Rinxue's eyes, Du Guyan isn't even worthy of staying by Tang Wulin's side. Just a mere soul elder at 12 or 13, with such trash cultivation and talent. She's no better than a stray dog by the roadside, completely unworthy of staying by Tang Wulin's side. Today, she's taking matters into her own hands. She's determined to cut Du Guyan down, making her too ashamed to stay near Tang Wulin. Is there even a comparison between her and Du Guyan? We'll win. Tiando Royal Academy. On this day, an incredibly beautiful girl appeared at the academy gate. Her name was Xue Qianren. Her identity was the sworn younger sister of Crown Prince Xue Qinghe, not yet 16 years old. She possessed the most top-tier talent on the entire continent. She was now a level 52 Soul King. But this was a lie. Her true identity was actually the treasure of the Hall of Worship. The future, guaranteed next generation hope of your hall. Miss Qian Rinxue. The Crown Prince instructed us long ago to handle your enrollment. You finally arrived. The Crown Prince actually has a sworn sister with such unparalleled talent and beauty. It's said you'll be cultivating alongside Sir Tang Wulin. You are truly fortunate. You will undoubtedly become a top-tier powerhouse in the future. The three instructors, as confidants of Crown Prince Xue Qinghe, were utterly shocked when they heard he had a sister, who had reached Soul King level at 15 or 16. Their jaws were on the floor. They thought they understood this gentle, jade-like Crown Prince well. They never imagined the Crown Prince was hiding such a trump card. A Soul King at 15 or 16. What does such talent signify? It's the pinnacle of genius. As long as she doesn't fall, her future, it's almost certain to reach Super Doloa level. Don't think that just because Bone Doloa, who had Super Doloa strength, was recently crushed like a bug on the roadside. Super Doloa is something to be taken lightly. Super Doluos stand at the pinnacle of the continent. Each one can influence the Soul Master World. Their every word and action can shake the Soul Master World. For His Highness the Crown Prince to have such a trump card in hand, that is truly an honor for the entire Heaven Do Empire. A great fortune for the Heaven Do Imperial family, whether for public or private reasons. This is a huge benefit for them. When this Miss Xue Qianren grows up in the future, she can protect the Heaven Do Empire for at least 200 years. With the very existence of this Miss Xue Qianren, the Crown Prince's position is almost unshakable. If Emperor Xue Yi wants to move against the Crown Prince's position at this time, he probably has to consider this Miss Xue Qianren. Consider the loss of changing the Crown Prince's position. After all, a future guaranteed Super Doloa. If driven away because of a change in the Crown Prince's position, the entire Heaven Do Empire would probably become a laughingstock. Even the Star Luo Emperor would write a letter thanking Xue Yi for his help. Enough chit-chat, you three deans. Just take me to see Senior Tang Wulin. For the coming period, I want to stay at Senior Tang Wulin's place, to constantly seek his guidance on soul master cultivation and knowledge. Qian Rinxue couldn't be bothered to say more to these three deans. All she wanted was to see the man she had been longing for, and drive away all those little hussies around him. Qian Rinxue is the #1 female prodigy of her generation, a true daughter of heaven. Only someone like her is worthy of staying by Tang Wulin's side. Only she is worthy of Tang Wulin's gaze. Other women are nothing but common powder and rouge. Du Guyan is just a lucky waste, nothing more. She doesn't believe any woman of this era can surpass her. If there really is one, then let her come forward. She fears no challenge. Among all female soul masters of the same era across the continent, she's the most outstanding, no arguments accepted. Could there possibly be a rival from the heavens? Chapter 75. This day, a young woman came to the academy. Xiao Wu and Du Guyan. Stop your cultivation. I pointed out the issues for the three of you. Just follow the routine cultivation from now on. The three deans have brought an unexpected person. Go out and receive them. What kind of existence is Tang Wulin? Someone is approaching. How could he not sense it? As he finished speaking, Tang San and Xiao Wu immediately stood up. They headed for the door. Only then did Du Guyan snap out of his decontemplation of the profound soul master cultivation knowledge. He hurriedly followed. The gap in talent was obvious. Although Du Guyan was considered a genius, he was still far behind Tang San and Xiao Wu. Now another talent monster had arrived. One wonders if she would be deeply discouraged. Tang San, Xiao Wu, thank you for coming to greet us. Just as Tang San and Xiao Wu stepped out, three deans approached from a distance, accompanied by a stunning golden-haired woman. The golden-haired woman behind the three deans appeared to be about 14 or 15. Her skin was fairer than snow, her nose bridged straight, her phoenix eyes slightly slender. Her peerless beauty carried an aura of authority. Though young, her figure was exceptionally outstanding. Even her loose, ice-silk dress couldn't conceal her graceful curves. This was a breathtakingly beautiful woman. Even Xiao Wu, upon seeing her, couldn't help but feel a sense of awe. She then nodded in satisfaction. This girl is indeed worthy of our Wulin. Compared to Du Gaiyan, she possessed more outstanding looks and a more perfect figure. She was absolutely the most perfect woman she had seen in recent years. Let's put her first on a list of potential wives for Wulin. Her personality is still unknown, can't decide just yet. Senior Ming, no need for formalities. Our teacher requests the presence of the three deans and his friend. When Tang San saw Qianren. For some reason, he suddenly frowned. An unprecedented sense of dislike inexplicably arose in his heart. But this flicker of dislike was quickly suppressed as he shook his head. He spoke, very well. We mustn't keep Sir Wulin waiting. Miss Shui, let's go in. Meng Shinji smiled. He spoke to Qianren behind him. Then, led by Tang San, they walked towards the villa where Tang Wulin resided. Is Tang? San is quite interesting. Is he afraid I'll take Sir Tang Wulin away? Truly a child. Tang San's momentary dislike, though brief, was noticed by Qianren, who was observing Tang San and Xiao Wu. But she didn't pay it much mind. They're just children, after all. If I can truly win Tang Wulin's heart and mind in the future, then they can be considered my disciples in the future. Towards her own disciple, Qianren felt she was still quite magnanimous. Just as she stepped into the villa, Qianren gaze immediately fell upon Du Gaiyan. A wave of disdain and arrogance surged in Qianren heart. Weak, far too weak. With such talent, she has no right to compete with me. I actually considered her a potential rival not long ago. I was simply being too cautious. Qianren shook her head, feeling quite disappointed. This little wretch truly isn't worthy of being my opponent. To even consider her a rival is an insult to my own talent. What a beautiful woman. The moment Qianren walked in, Du Gaiyan felt hostility with just one look. This woman is too beautiful, completely beyond comparison to her current self. And that arrogance about her is utterly repulsive. In short, the first time she saw Qianren, Du Gaiyan felt a sense of crisis, even disgust. Lord Tang Wulin, we three have come mainly to escort Miss Shui Qianren, hoping she can learn some soul master theory and experience by your side. At Tang Wulin's signal, the three deans took their seats, exchanged a few pleasantries, and then clearly stated the purpose of their visit today. Looking at the nearby, golden-haired beauty with a gentle demeanor, Tang Wulin couldn't help but smile. Level 52? Soul power is a bit low, if not for the usurpation plan. She should at least be a soul emperor at this age, completely wasting her own talent. Qianren is undoubtedly this era's top talent. But sadly, this talent wasn't utilized perfectly, even squandered outright. Although Qianren eventually became a god, there's no doubt she is the weakest among the three gods. His Highness the Crown Prince has already informed me. I was aware of this earlier. The three deans need not have come in person for this. Shui Qianren, release your martial soul. Let me see. Tang Wulin nodded to the three deans, then turned his gaze back to Qianren. Qianren stepped forward proudly, cast a disdainful glance at Du Gaiyan, and then released her simulated martial soul. A pure white swan appeared behind Qianren. A radiant and holy aura continuously emanated from it. The aura of a 52nd rank Spirit King was fully revealed. Yellow, purple, black, 5 spirit rings manifested beneath her, creating an extraordinary spectacle. Tang San and Xiao Wu, the 5 ring Spirit Kings, were shocked. Their expressions turned from dismissive to grave. This Shui Qianren looked to be only 14 or 15. Yet she was a Spirit King powerhouse. A Spirit King was nothing special to Tang San and Xiao Wu. Given time, they could easily break through too. Tang San and Xiao Wu were self-aware of their cultivation speed. Even if they cultivated with all their might, their progress would likely be similar to this girl, Shui Qianren. So this woman, named Shui Qianren, actually matched them in talent. Du Gaiyan was utterly stunned. Having been tempered by Tang San and Xiao Wu, he could remain composed. But this girl's talent deeply shook Du Gaiyan once again. Was this right? Before consuming the immortal herbs, he couldn't compare to Yu Tianhong, but now, after consuming them, his talent had risen. Yet monsters kept popping up one after another like bamboo shoots after rain. Tang San and Xiao Wu were one thing. After all, they were personally trained by Tang Wulin. But where did this Shui Qianren spring from? Was this even reasonable? Could it be that he was actually a complete waste? He didn't even deserve to be called a genius. Now, Du Gaiyan even suspected whether even more monstrous existences would emerge in the future. Even if they did, he felt he might just accept it. Please vote and recommend. Let's enjoy summer vacation together. Chapter 76. Schemes and tricks cannot achieve greatness. Strength is the foundation of everything. A 5-ring Spirit King under 16, with a spirit possessing innate light and holy attributes. Your future is bright. Even becoming a super Deloa is just your starting point. But I can see you're still not using your full potential in cultivation. Don't waste your golden age of cultivation on trivial matters, or you'll regret it sooner or later. Qianren, born with 20th level innate spirit power, her cultivation speed couldn't even match his own. In Tang Wulin's view, if Qianren cultivated diligently, devoting all her mind to cultivation, she might not surpass him, but could at least keep pace. The Spirit King under 16, seemingly extraordinary, but it's just average really. At least, that's how Tang Wulin sees it. Under Tang Wulin's gaze, Qianren felt her heart jolt. An incredible sensation instantly flooded her being. Absurd. Unbelievable. It made it impossible for her to stay calm right then. She'd been seen through. The divine artifact granted concealment and disguise imperceptible to anyone below the god level. There's no way her identity could be so easily seen through. So, was it really just keen eyesight to possess such perceptive vision? Truly worthy of the person she set her sights on. And he hasn't even focused all his efforts on cultivation yet. Tang Wulin's words once again plunged everyone present into deep shock. A soul king under 16. And that wasn't even her cultivation limit. Such talent could only be described as terrifying. The three deans' gazes upon Qianren grew even more fervent. With such a card in the crown prince's hand, it's practically an invincible existence.
From now on, cultivate by my side. Set aside all other thoughts on this continent. Only with strength can you do what you want. Power makes every action go smoothly. Schemes and plots achieve nothing great. Only overwhelming power can crush everything. Tang Wulin looked at Qianren Xue and spoke gravely. In Tang Wulin's view, the original Qianren Xue was almost a child of destiny, fated to become a god and lead the spirit hall to new heights. But because of so-called schemes and plots, she wasted her precious cultivation time. By her debut, she was almost 30, barely reaching soul sage cultivation. A soul sage in her 30s. Her cultivation speed couldn't even match Wulina's. I was at the same table as Feng Xiaotian. Two slackers. Qianren Xue couldn't even compare to Feng Xiaotian. Feng Xiaotian, though he wasted his golden cultivation period too, at least he was pondering his so-called self-created soul skills. But Qianren Xue went off to execute some usurpation plan. That's just pure idiocy. Forget becoming the angel god. Even reaching limit daw, Qianren Xue's so-called usurpation plan was fundamentally laughable. All schemes and plots crumble before absolute power. From now on, I'll cultivate diligently, setting aside distracting thoughts. Under Tang Wulin's gaze, Qianren Xue dared not reveal her thoughts. She could only nod. Although joining the Heaven Do Royal Academy was to recruit Tang Wulin and make him her own, cultivating well and recruiting him were not mutually exclusive. When she revealed her true talent, Xu Xue believed Tang Wulin's gaze would inevitably be drawn to her. Her beauty, talent, and cultivation were far beyond ordinary. After seeing off the three deans, Wulin once again turned his attention to Qianren Xue. Xiaowu, arrange a room for Xue Qianren. Xiao-san, you and Du Gaiyan continue your training. Xiaowu narrowed her eyes, then gave Qianren Xue a very cute smile. Sister Xue, let's go. Xiaowu intended to get close to Qianren Xue. After all, she was the most outstanding female spirit master Xiaowu had ever seen, and the current top candidate on the future wife list for Wulin. She had to get close to figure out this woman's character. If her character was too poor, she'd be removed from the candidate list. In Xiaowu's view, her Wulin was so outstanding, with the potential to become a god in the future. How could he lower himself to coax a girl? So, women with bad character get lost. Thank you for the trouble, Sister Xiaowu. Qianren Xue did not show the disdain toward Xiaowu that she had for Du Gaiyan. After all, she was Spirit King. She could easily sense Xiaowu's current spirit power level. 24 levels of spirit power was not inferior to her own childhood level at all. She had the qualifications to stand by her side in the future. Moreover, once Tang Wulin became hers, wouldn't Xiaowu, before her, also become her disciple in the future? Qianren Xue naturally wouldn't display her arrogance now. Arrogance was for outsiders, not for one's own people. Towards her own people, Qianren Xue felt she was quite amiable. Heaven Do City, Lamba Academy. What do you say? Xiao Zhang was taken back to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family? Excellent. This time, I absolutely won't let him escape. Deep within Lamba Academy, a crimson flame shot into the sky. The intense heat made the surrounding air unbearably scorching. The flames erupted, waves of heat rolling out as a middle-aged beauty in black attire, with an incredibly fiery figure. Looked at the letter in her hand and the family member who delivered it. A look of immense excitement flashed in her eyes. And Erlong, perhaps you should look at this first. This is from the family head and the second family head for you. I hope you can focus on your cultivation. Strive to forget that past affection. And you and that good-for-nothing Yu Xiao gang are doomed to have no good end. Dressed in tight black attire, the middle-aged beauty with an incredibly hot figure was precisely Lu Erlong. The one sent to deliver the message to Lu Erlong at this moment was a relatively low-ranking soul ancestor from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family. Shut up. You have no idea about the bond between me and Xiao Zhang. You have absolutely no clue how truly outstanding Xiao Zhang is. If I hear you call Xiao Zhang good-for-nothing one more time, even if you are from that family, I will make you pay the price. Erlong listened as her nephew showed undisguised disdain for Yu Xiaogang, even directly calling Yu Xiaogang a good-for-nothing. Instantly, her eyebrows shot up in anger, her eyes almost spitting fire. An aura of suffocating killing intent radiated from her entire body. Lu Erlong was never known for having good temper. Once, because of Yu Xiaogang's departure, she vented her rage by slaughtering an entire spirit beast forest. Her killing spree even spiraled out of control. Even if she encountered the slightest offense, she would directly choose to kill. Xiao Zhang's return to the family filled her with immense joy. Otherwise, she would never have allowed a nephew who slandered Xiao Zhang's wisdom to stand before her and speak ill of him. Chapter 77. The Furious Lu Erlong. Revenge. Intimidated by Lu Erlong's soul sage cultivation. The messenger from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family only felt a wave of bad luck. Within the family now, everyone knows Yu Xiaogang is a complete and utter good-for-nothing. Even emasculated, not even a real man. It's already generous to let such a waste stay in the family. But such thoughts, he only dared to keep to himself. He didn't dare speak out. Everyone in the family knows. No one is unaware that although Annie Lu Erlong doesn't bear the Yu surname, she is a key pillar being cultivated by the family for the next generation. In her 40s, already a soul sage powerhouse. She is very likely to become a top-tier expert in the future. He dare not say another word, lest he provoke this crazy aunt before him, causing her to erupt completely. Annie Erlong, this letter is for you from the family head and the second family head. Lu Erlong snorted coldly, eager to learn about her beloved Xiao Zhang situation. She immediately snatched the letter and tore it open. After reading the letter, Lu Erlong's face turned extremely gloomy. The entire letter was filled with urging her to return to the family to cultivate, without mentioning a single thing about Yu Xiaogang. Lu Erlong felt utterly fooled. The fury in her eyes surged even more intensely. A blazing flame coalesced in her hands. Instantly, the letter was reduced to ashes. She grabbed the messenger's clothes. Her gaze was hostile as she sized him up. Then, she threatened him with a menacing tone. Tell me everything you know about Xiaogang, or I'll turn you charcoal right now. Though Lu Erlong desperately wanted news of Yu Xiaogang, and longed to reunite with the man she missed. She wasn't a fool. The letter made no mention of Yu Xiaogang at all. That was clearly wrong. She boldly guessed something must have happened to Xiaogang. The old man thought seeing him would make her give up completely. Then she focused on cultivation. Lu Erlong wouldn't wait. She wanted to know the truth now. And Erlong, what are you doing? We're family. The messenger from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan felt a terrifying killing intent lock onto him, as if he'd be killed the next moment. Under that overwhelming killing intent, he turned pale and began to tremble in fear. I have no relation to your Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. I only care about Xiao Gang. Speak now, or I'll turn you to charcoal. Lu Erlong cared nothing for the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, so threatening a junior from the clan held no psychological burden for her. Dragon fire nearly scorched the junior's body. Aunt Erlong, Uncle Xiao Gang returned to the clan, but he offended someone outside. The clan head personally brought him back. The clan says he's been castrated. The clan head and second head wanted you to see for yourself. That's why they sent me, the messenger from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan. Feeling the scorching dragon fire from Lu Erlong, swallowed hard. Then, without hesitation, he closed his eyes and spilled everything he knew. What's the point of hiding when you're about to die? Though his talent wasn't great, he reached Soul Ancestor before 30. He still had a bright future ahead. No need to die here over secrets. What? Xiao Gang was castrated? He's a eunuch now? Hearing this, Lu Erlong fell into a deep stupor, her face filled with disbelief. Then, a towering rage erupted from her heart. A slender hand suddenly gripped the messenger's neck. You're lying. How could Xiao Gang be castrated? He's the continent's top theoretical master. He's the son of the Thunder Dula. Who would dare lay a hand on him? Who would dare offend the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family? After all, the title master theory was personally certified by the Spirit Hall. Moreover, he is the son of the Thunder Dula. The Thunder Dula is renowned throughout the entire continent. Castrated you, Xiao Gang. Do you want to start a life and death feud with the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family? Thus, Lu Erlong believed she had been fooled. She thought such a thing was utterly impossible. It must be a fabrication by the family to trick her into returning to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family to acknowledge her ancestors. In Lu Erlong's view, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family is just such a despicable and shameless family. Just like how Yu Lumian abandoned her mother back then. Uncle Xiao Jiang was castrated by Tang San and Xiao Wu. They're disciples of Senior Tang Wulin. That's what everyone in the family says. I'm not lying to you. The aura of death firmly enveloped her head. What couldn't be said, she said it all now. Lu Erlong believed it. Then, she completely broke down due to rage. She runs an academy in Tiando City. Although the Blue Tyrant Academy can't compare to the Tiando Royal Academy, it is still a top-tier academy in Tiando City. She naturally has channels to learn about certain news. Who doesn't know Tang Wulin, the incredibly mysterious powerhouse recently, who even killed the Bone Doloa and Ning Fingji, and made her nominal uncle, her future father-in-law, submit as his master, a super powerhouse. Tang San and Xiao Wu are his disciples. Ceylon, a genius hailed in the future to start at least at the super Doloa level. And now, her Xiao Jiang was castrated by them. They actually turned him into a eunuch. What a Tang San. What a Xiao Wu. They simply have a death wish. What Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family? What other free sex? Turns out they're just cowardly families afraid of force. With a family member so humiliated, Yu Yuinjin, as father and clan head, actually dares not seek justice. Instead, he submits and acknowledges master. Yu Yuinjin is utterly unworthy of being Xiao Jiang's father. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family is utterly unworthy of having Xiao Jiang born into it. Fine, very fine. A fierce glint shone in Lu Erlong's eyes. It was the ultimate rage turning into laughter. Her stunningly beautiful face showed a chilling indifference. She casually tossed aside the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family disciple in her hand. Rage burned in her heart, leaving no room for further thought. She wants revenge. She will avenge the man she loves. She doesn't care if the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family has submitted to a master. She doesn't care how powerful Tang Wulin actually is. All she wants right now is to make Tang San and Xiao Wu pay. Does she just kill Lu Erlong right now? End it all once and for all, or let their martial souls degenerate into the Luo Sanpao, and form the Luo Sanpao duo with Yu Xiao Gang, and humiliate them slowly. Chapter 78, Tang San, Xiao Wu, at the gate of Tiando Royal Academy. Shuebong is putting on quite a show today. He's with a bunch of bad friends, still playing the role of the dandy fourth prince. Well, he brought his disreputable friends to the academy gate. A towering flame came streaking from a distance, approaching rapidly. How dare you act so recklessly in front of this prince? Shuebong flew into a rage and charged forward, to show off the demeanor he ought to have as a dandy prince. After all, his dandy identity is his trump card for survival. Shuebong is actually quite smart. The successive passing of his brothers made him afraid to reveal any of his true ability. Under the guidance of Prince Shuexing, he understands that only by pretending to be an ignorant dandy can he stay alive. Now a soul master is being so arrogant right in front of him. Even trying to break into Tiando Royal Academy. How could he allow that? He has to strike hard. Even if he gets beaten, he still has to charge forward. Get the hell out of my way. Lu Erlong, her mind consumed by rage, completely lost her sanity. When she saw someone actually dare to block her path, she immediately threw a furious punch. An extremely enraged soul saint, attacking with full force right now. Even without using a soul skill, its power is far beyond what ordinary soul masters or great soul masters can withstand. Shuebong's martial soul is just the most ordinary swan passed down through the royal family. His innate soul power didn't even reach level 5. Now he isn't even a great soul master. Facing Lu Erlong's punch, the punch landed square on Shuebong's chest. The sound of his sternum cracking rang out instantly. He was sent flying like he'd been charged by a giant titan ape and a dark golden terraclaw bear at the same time. He flew a full 100 meters backwards. A mouthful of blood, mixed with chunks of scarlet internal organs, spilled from his mouth. He lost consciousness immediately. His breath turned incredibly faint in an instant, like he was going to die any second. Fourth Prince, Prince Shuebong. How dare you strike a prince? Are you trying to stage a rebellion? All those dandies following behind Shuebong were stunned right now. What were they even seeing? Their fourth prince was actually taken down with a single punch. He looked like he was on the brink of death. How audacious. This is absolutely audacious. It's an act of rebellion against the crown. I was warned to flee each committee members immediately. Suppress this woman. This is rebellion. This is assault. This is a direct challenge to the dignity of the Tiantu imperial family. Exactly. This is a capital offense. Woman, you're finished. Both you and the family behind you will face the wrath of the Tiantu empire for your actions. The young masters paled one by one, their blusterous scolding doing nothing to stop Lu Erlong's relentless advance. Lu Erlong paid them no mind, not giving a second thought. Oh, Prince, so what? If he dares stand in the way of my revenge, I'll beat him. As for what happens after he's beaten, Lu Erlong hadn't considered it. After all, in her past life as a soul master, she had beaten high-status sect disciples before. You beat them, and that's it. Could they really come after me? Tang San, Xiao Wu, get out here. Ignoring the angry shouts of the young masters,
Lu Erlong charged straight into Tiantu Royal Academy. With her roar, her soul power surged within her, instantly spreading throughout the entire academy. Teacher, after absorbing the octagonal mysterious ice grass and fiery passionate departure, my Blue Silver King gained immunity to fire and ice. To a certain extent, it could be a bane to fire and ice attribute soul masters. Do you think in my future cultivation, I can still improve my resistance to these two attributes? Tang Wulin's villa. Tang looked at Tang Wulin with deep admiration, his eyes brimming with reverence. So many others had appeared, sharing his teacher's attention and fatherly love. Yet these annoying pests couldn't touch his position in the teacher's heart. The teacher's favorite child would always be him, Tang-san, alone. Regarding this question, just as Tang Wulin was about to answer, a voice infused with soul power and immense fury rang out from outside. Tang-san, Xiao Wu, get out here. Tang Wulin, Tang-san, and Xiao Wu, who was teaching Tang-san, her annoying little brat of an adopted son, all looked up in surprise, confusion in their eyes. Sister Xiao Wu really hasn't provoked anyone lately. What's this all about? Teacher, this must be Xiao Wu causing trouble with someone outside. Truly a troublesome rabbit. Tang-san snorted coldly. Since coming to Tiantu Royal Academy, he hadn't provoked a single person. So this trouble must be Xiao Wu's doing. Causing trouble is one thing, but to use my name? Utterly despicable, scheming, well, a load of crap. You annoying Tang-san. Your sister Xiao Wu hasn't left Tiantu Royal Academy lately. This must be your mess. Before Xiao Wu could even speak, she was already being wronged by Tang-san. He couldn't hold back his anger when he saw the page and immediately erupted in fury. Who knows if you ever left? Maybe you sneaked out. Truly a naturally wicked old rabbit. I see you've already chosen the path of death. Tang-san curled his lip disdainfully. Xiao Wu actually dared to falsely accuse the great Tang-san, trying to make the teacher think he caused trouble. Xiao Wu, you really are something. All right, both of you. Why argue over such a thing? Just go out and check for yourselves. Tang Wulin suppressed Tang-san with one hand, and Xiao Wu with the other. He then smiled and ruffled their heads. Tang-san and Xiao Wu were like two big cats, quickly soothed into making contented sounds. Lord Tang Wulin is amazing. He calmed the argument between Tang-san and Xiao Wu with just one sentence. Du Bian stood not far away, gazing at Tang Wulin with admiration. Of course, after all, Lord Tang Wulin is a very admirable person. Qianren Shui also nodded in strong agreement. Her passion for Tang Wulin burned even hotter. At this moment, Lu Erlong's voice didn't just reach Tang Wulin. Almost everyone in the academy heard this furious voice. The three deans' expressions changed drastically. They just rushed out when several students blocked their path. Upon hearing that Shuebong was beaten half to death, even on the verge of death, their faces paled instantly. The three deans exchanged a look. Meng Xinji immediately looked at Bai Baoshan. Find heir of the nine-heart Begonia family to stabilize Prince Shuebong's life. Jilin, you go find Brother Yuren and ask him to intervene. As for me, I'll go see what exactly happened. To dare cripple the fourth prince like this in the Heaven Do Royal Academy. This is a direct provocation against the Empire. No matter who they are, they must pay a heavy price. Chapter 79, Extracting the Bloodline. Degrading the martial soul. Blazing smoke, Luo Sankan. Tang-san, Xiao Wu, get out here. Lu Erlong erupted with the aura of a soul sage. 7 consecutive soul rings appeared beneath her feet. The dragon fire even caused the nearby air to crackle and pop. But at this moment, facing such a powerful Lu Erlong, the nearby Heaven Do Royal Academy students held no trace of respect in their eyes. Instead, they looked at Lu Erlong as if she were a fool. Their gazes were like watching a clown. A mere soul sage dares to cause trouble for Tang-san and Xiao Wu. She really has a death wish. If you ask who in Heaven Do Royal Academy is the most untouchable, that must be Tang Wulin. Wulin rarely appears in front of the general student body, so he can be ruled out. Besides Tang Wulin, the ones who really shouldn't mess with in the academy are Tang-san and Xiao Wu. After all, not long ago, Ning Fengji and Bon Deloi were directly killed for trying to probe Tang-san's body. And now how much time has passed? A mere soul sage dares to come looking for trouble. He's really tired of living. Xiao-san, Xiao Wu, do you know this person? Just as more and more people were gathering, and Lu Erlong was getting annoyed and wanted to drive them away, a rather gentle voice sounded from outside the crowd. Then the crowd parted. A handsome man walked in from the crowd, leading 2 adults and 2 children. Tang Wulin held Tang-san with his left hand, and Xiao Wu with his right. With a gentle smile, he asked the 2 little ones, "You don't know her? Did she get the wrong person?" Xiao Wu looked at the Lu Erlong before them, both showing surprised expressions. They genuinely had never seen this one before. So, it wasn't you who provoked her. She came looking for trouble on her own to show killing intent towards my disciples. So, you don't take me seriously? How interesting. The gentleness vanished from Tang Wulin's face. His expression gradually darkened. The next moment, before Lu Erlong could even speak, an absolutely terrifying dragon's might instantly swept out. It directly suppressed her completely. Her head is held too high. In the next instant, every bone in Lu Erlong's body shattered. Her slender legs went limp like noodles. Her entire body collapsed, kneeling and prostrating on the ground. Lu Erlong, I'm very curious. What made you dare to come looking for trouble with me? Do you think I wouldn't bully the weak? Sorry, that doesn't apply. As an old woman, you're much older than me. Or is it because you're from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family, thinking that no matter what you do wrong, someone will clean up your mess? That's truly foolish. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon family doesn't have that kind of face. As an illegitimate daughter, you don't represent them either. Or perhaps it's for your so-called love. To avenge your cousin, Yu Xiaojiang? Love is truly terrifying. It's blinded you to this extent, making you think you could possibly defeat me. Tang Wulin looked at Lu Erlong, his eyes showing no fluctuation. His golden dragon eyes locked onto her, as if ready to tear her apart the next moment. Kill me then. I don't care at all. If I can't be with Xiaojiang, I'd rather die. You with your powerful martial souls. How could you understand Xiaojiang's talent? Tang Wulin curled his lip. With a look of reminiscence, he muttered, "What's all this nonsense?" He couldn't be bothered to listen. Teacher, do you know this person? Tang-san and Xiao Wu curiously moved closer to Tang Wulin to ask. Qianren Shui and Duge Yin also leaned in, wanted to hear. Tang Wulin glanced at Qianren Shui. His eyes held a trace of pity. Of course I know her. Lu Erlong, the killing horn of the Golden Iron Triangle. Yu Xiaojing's second ambiguous interest. She's also his first cousin, with whom he intended to defy morality. Tang Wulin's voice wasn't loud, but it reached everyone present. Upon hearing this, everyone's expressions changed. Marriages within the same clan aren't rare among great families, but the bloodline separation is at least 5 generations. A first cousin? That's simply immoral. It's downright beastly behavior. Immediately, waves of condemnation and scornful gazes fell upon Lu Erlong. Even though Lu Erlong was captivating and exuded an alluring charm from head to toe. At this moment, everyone present still showed looks of disdain and contempt. Grandmaster Yu Xiaojing, that guy hailed as the top theorist? To be such a beast, targeting his own first cousin, even wanting to defy morality. Is this something a human can do? Miss Angel Qianrenxue, hearing Tang Wulin's words now, immediately frowned. Angels are just compassionate and full of great love. But for those who wish to defy morality, I just want to use the holy fire to scorch their backsides. Nonsense. Xiaojing and I are not siblings. We're husband and wife. We're lovers. We will be together. You don't understand us at all. How dare you say such things? Xiaojing's talent surpasses yours 1,000-fold. 10,000-fold. I won't allow you to speak of him like that. Lu Erlong, bombarded by those disdainful looks, finally broke down. She couldn't understand. She couldn't comprehend why no one could understand the pure love between her and Xiaojing. They loved each other so deeply. Should they be hindered by worldly rules and so-called blood ties? These people don't understand what true love is. They have no idea of the hardships she and Xiaojing faced. Teacher, just kill her. She's just a madwoman, said Tang San, a staunch warrior of feudalism. Hearing Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojing are about to defy human morality, this is intolerable. It's a complete violation of propriety and ethics. It's simply beastly and despicable. Yu Xiaojing should be castrated and then exiled to the ends of the earth. Lu Erlong should be severely punished, drowned in a pig cage and ridden on a wooden donkey. Kill her? No, I suddenly don't want to kill her anymore. Since she keeps insisting that Yu Xiaojing's talent is unmatched, then let her be, just like Yu Xiaojing. In the future, only good art, 2 Luo Sanpaos. Putting them together might even be considered somewhat sacred. Tang Wulin originally wanted to kill Lu Erlong directly, but that punishment seemed too light. In that case, let the continent have 1 more Luo Sanpao. Get out here. Tang Wulin's Golden Dragon King bloodline surged wildly throughout his body. In the next moment, overwhelming dragon pressure erupted. Lu Erlong felt an immense fear coursing through her entire being. Then she realized her martial soul was rapidly changing. The fire dragon bloodline within her was continuously leaving her. Chapter 0. This is like meeting a kindred spirit in a lowly place. What did you do to me? Why is my martial soul changing? Who are you really? Erlong could feel her martial soul constantly transforming. The fire dragon bloodline was steadily abandoning her. Her powerful fire dragon martial soul was her pride as a soul master. It was the very foundation that allowed her to become a soul sage at 40. No, this can't happen. She only wanted to avenge Xiaojing. She never intended to become useless. Since you believe Yu Xiaojing's theories are the best in the world, and that the genius will act by circumstances, then go join him and form a Luo Sanpao squad. Let me see for myself what you'll ultimately become under the guidance of the so-called top theory master, and let me witness whether your so-called unwavering love will change after your martial soul is altered. Tang Wulin's right hand transformed into a golden dragon claw, yanked through the air. Instantly, something was violently ripped out from within the dragon's body. A drop of blazing fire dragon true blood appeared before Tang Wulin. As for Lu Erlong, after losing the fire dragon bloodline, her once majestic fire dragon martial soul began to change immediately. The fire dragon martial soul started shrinking continuously and transformed into a fat, pig dog-like creature with purple and red fur. It was unmistakably Luo Sanpao. Erlong stared in despair at the all-too-familiar Luo Sanpao before her. A desperate, mournful cry escaped her lips. Her martial soul had degraded. Her fire dragon martial soul, cultivated for over 30 years, had actually abandoned her. Fire dragon martial soul, you're about to fight the Golden Dragon King. Come now, please ain't getting up. Here, Dubian, take these few drops of fire dragon bloodline. Tang Wulin casually sent the floating fiery fire dragon true blood to Du Guyan's side. For Tang San, Xiao Wu, and even Qianrenxue, this bit of fire dragon true blood isn't particularly useful. Tang San's martial souls are the Blue Silver King and the Clear Sky Hammer. His future path lies in the convergence of life and destruction. Xiao Wu's true form is a 100,000-year-old Jade Rabbit, wielding the ultimate lunar attribute. She's nearly invincible. Even if you were transformed from rabbit to dragon in the future, it would be into a pure attack Tyrannosaurus Rex. Teleport, invincible golden body, followed by a rabbit kick. The power, the stats, the mechanics, utterly broken. Even Tang Wulin was thinking, if his martial soul wasn't the Blue Silver Emperor, but just the most common softbone rabbit, how much stronger would he be? As for Qianrenxue, the six-winged angel is a divine-grade martial soul itself. The fire dragon true blood is utterly useless to her, not even worthy as an appetizer. Among the 4 people around him now, only Du Guyan absorbing it would get any real benefit. Thank you, master. Du Guyan's cheeks flushed. She said sweetly, and shot a somewhat smug glance at Qianrenxue. After a few days together, she'd long figured out why Qianrenxue was hostile towards her. Facing hostility, Du Guyan was naturally not the least bit afraid. She rightfully considered Qianrenxue her lifelong rival. Now she had a gift, while this Qianrenxue had nothing. Du Guyan couldn't help but reveal a very smug smile. Huff! Qianrenxue, seeing Du Guyan's flirty, provocative look, instantly flew into rage, eyes burning red, panting heavily. Du Guyan, you dare provoke me? You dare accept a gift from my future man? You've chosen death. Give it back. Return my fire dragon martial soul to me. Erlong watched helplessly as the bloodline extracted from her body was about to be given to some little girl. She completely lost it. She lunged straight at Du Guyan. The Luo Sanpao, following Lu Erlong's lead, charged towards Du Guyan as well. Scram! Tang Wulin waved a hand casually, slapping Lu Erlong down in an instant. The soul power within the dragon's body leaked out like a deflating balloon. Her level plummeted rapidly from Soul Sage, Soul Emperor, Soul King, Soul Ancestor, Soul Master. It only stopped dropping at the 29th level of Great Soul Master. No, my martial soul, my soul power. Lu Erlong let out a sharp cry. An expression of unwillingness appeared on her face. In that moment, a foot suddenly stomped on Lu Erlong's body. It rubbed hard, using her as a footstool. Teacher, what should we do with this one? Tang San glanced at Lu Erlong. Her alluring figure and relatively beautiful face couldn't stir the slightest emotion in him.
She wanted to attack me and Xiao Wu, and she wanted to be with you Xiaojing, that unnatural abomination. She's simply asking for death. Wait for the blue lightning tyrant dragon family to arrive, and let them take her back. I really want to see what happens when two Luo Sanpaos meet. What kind of story will unfold? In the past, Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojing were a case of a strong woman and weak man. But now, both have the same martial soul. And the same soul power, truly, although the hill and stinking water find the perfect match. Yu Xiaojing might not have disliked Lu Erlong in the past, perhaps because of her soul sage level strength. Now, Lu Erlong's soul power has also dropped to level 29, and her martial soul has also become Luo Sanpao. If Yu Xiaojing truly feels no disgust at all, Tang Wulin mentally stated that he would be willing to bless this couple. But would Yu Xiaojing really not be disgusted? Tang Wulin expressed deep doubt about this. Sir, Tang Wulin, Lu Erlong has crippled the fourth prince of the Heaven Do Empire, leaving him severely injured, even on the brink of death. We need to take her away. We request your permission. Meng Shinji had actually just arrived. He saw how Tang Wulin easily stripped Lu Erlong of her martial soul and soul power, even though he found it unbelievable. He had no choice but to step forward and speak to Tang Wulin. Crippled Heaven Do's fourth prince, Tang Wulin gazed involuntarily sweat towards Qian Shui on the side. Are you sure this Lu Erlong isn't one of your people? Today, all the other princes of the Heaven Do Empire have died due to accidents, leaving only Crown Prince Xue Qinghe and the fourth prince, Xue Beng. And now, Xue Beng is actually crippled by Lu Erlong. Qian Rinxue, standing not far away, upon hearing Meng Shinji's words, couldn't help but twitch her mouth slightly, revealing a barely perceptible smile. This Lu Erlong is really something. She's actually doing the job for me. With Xue Beng crippled, only Xue Qinghe, a soul master, remains. This is simply perfect. From this moment on, his position as crown prince can no longer be shaken. The plan to usurp the kingdom is almost a success. Once we outlive Snow Knight, he can ascend the throne early and securely. In that case, take him away. He's just a useless waste now anyway. Do whatever you want with him. As for the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan, you'll have to negotiate with yourselves. Something came up. Chapter 2 will be a bit late. Hope you don't mind. Chapter 81, Xiao Wu. I really don't want a rebellious grandson like Tang San. Of course. Upon hearing Tang Wulin was willing to let him take Lu Erlong, Meng Shinji immediately showed a delighted expression. With Tang Wulin's power, if he truly didn't want Lu Erlong taken away, the entire Heaven Do Empire would be in trouble. After all, in the face of a true powerhouse, even with a million-strong army, Heaven Do Empire isn't good enough. In that case, take this guy away. Tang Wulin glanced at Lu Erlong, who looked ashen-faced on the ground, and casually kicked him flying. Though over 80 years old, Meng Shinji was extremely agile. With a swift grab, he caught Lu Erlong in his hand. Then I shall take this villain Lu Erlong and leave first. Lord Lin, the Heaven Do Empire will surely repay this favor in the future. The favor referred to Tang Wulin capturing Lu Erlong alive. If it were just Meng Shinji alone, capturing Lu Erlong might have required some effort. After all, Lu Erlong was a soul sage with a fire dragon martial soul. At full power, subduing him without causing any collateral damage wouldn't be easy. You're welcome. Take him and go. Tang Wulin nodded. He didn't stand on ceremony, feeling quite curious about what kind of gift the Heaven Do royal family would give him. Gold soul coins? Hopefully a lot. He wasn't greedy for wealth. He just had a certain possessiveness towards shiny gold soul coins. After watching Meng Shinji leave, Tang Wulin immediately took Tang San, Xiao Wu, Qian Rinxue, and Dougie Yin back to his villa. As soon as they returned, he went into her room to absorb those 9 drops of true fire dragon blood. As for Qian Rinxue, after returning, she also found an excuse to leave. It seems she intended to handle the aftermath of Xue Beng being crippled. Tang San and Xiao Wu sat before Tang Wulin once more. The San Wu pair, who should have been deeply affectionate, for some reason, now couldn't stand the sight of each other. Xiao Wu glanced at Tang San. Disdain nearly overflowed from his eyes. Tang San was even more so. He couldn't even be bothered to look at Xiao Wu. An old rabbit of 100,000 years isn't worthy of the great Tang San's attention. You ask if you need to improve your Blue Silver King martial soul's fire and ice resistance. I believe you don't need to deliberately enhance that aspect. There has never been true resistance in this world. Skin burning and freezing are just because the fire and ice aren't hot or cold enough. Your Blue Silver King follows the path of life. It's preparation for your future immortal path. Future attacks and battles should focus on the Clear Sky Hammer martial soul. Don't hate your Clear Sky Hammer martial soul. It's also an extension of yourself. Don't let your hatred for others affect your cultivation. Tang Wulin could see. When Tang San mentioned the Clear Sky Hammer, a clear flash of disgust appeared in his eyes, as if deliberately avoiding any connection with that man. Tang Wulin couldn't help but smile bitterly at this. Tang San might truly be lacking love. I only did what a teacher should do, yet he truly treats me as a father, even surpassing that Tang Hao in status at times. After seeing Ian, Tang San completely lost hope in Tang Hao, treating him as just a biological father. Teacher, I just don't want to be associated with that person anymore. He's simply not worthy of being my father. People like him only care about themselves. Only you are my true father. Tang San shook his head. Pain flickered in his eyes before awakening his martial soul. Even knowing Tang Hao showed no concern, San was still willing to strive for that rare paternal love. But after awakening his martial soul, witnessing Tang Hao's bewildering actions, San had long removed Tang Hao from his father list. He simply isn't worthy of being my father. Since you don't want him as your father, then the Clear Sky Hammer he passed down to you. Tang San naturally doesn't want to use it. Little San, teacher knows you hate the Clear Sky Hammer and Tang Hao, but that's not a reason not to use it. Since you hate Tang Hao, then use the Clear Sky Hammer in your hands to break fate shackles. I believe you won't disappoint me. Strive. Tang San who breaks fate will be teacher's best disciple. Tang Wulin's words. Tang San's heart was pounding wildly. His respect and admiration for Tang Wulin grew even deeper. Xiao Wu, standing to the side, listened to their conversation. Her face was frozen in a strange, twisted expression. She didn't understand a word of their gibberish. All she got was that Tang San seemed serious about calling Wulin dad. How could this be allowed? Her Wulin wasn't even married yet. How could he suddenly have a son as old as Tang San? Because of the blue-silver emperor bloodline, San and Wulin even looked alike. If this got out in the future, what if people thought Tang San was Wulin's son? That would ruin Wulin's future marriage prospects. What nerve, Tang San, trying to ruin my Wulin's chances of finding a wife. You've truly earned a death sentence. In an instant, Xiao Wu's eyes burned crimson with rage. She was breathing heavily, snoring like a bull. And honestly, who wants such a rebellious, troublesome grandson? Teacher, I understand. I won't let you worry anymore.
I will use the clear sky hammer to shatter these shackles, honorably, to shatter everything about Tang Hao. I will become your proudest disciple. A smile touched Tang San's lips. He was thoroughly motivated now. His desire for cultivation burned hotter than ever. Far away, a middle-aged man in tattered clothes, reeking of sour stench, shivered suddenly for no reason. An indescribable chill crept over him. It felt like something was watching him. Meanwhile, after Meng Shinji left under Tang Wulin's gaze, he brought Lu Erlong, her face ashen, to the three deans' office. Inside, Shui Beng lay on the floor, barely clinging to life. Beside him, a girl in a black dress. Her face, veiled by thin gauze, held a pure white begonia flower floating in her palm. She was desperately trying to heal him. The nine-heart begonia spirit, a treasure and a miracle among all spirit masters. The strongest healing type spirit in the current world. Even with only 2 spirit rings, Yi Langling's healing power far surpassed ordinary spirit elders and even spirit ancestors. This is that damned Lu Erlong. Attacking a prince, she's earned a death sentence. With Meng Shinji's return, Bao Shan immediately looked over. He roared in fury on the spot. According to Yi Langling's assessment, Shui Beng is completely crippled. Even if his grandfather intervened personally, the chance of full recovery is almost non-existent. How could this not enrage Bao Shan? In fact, Shui Beng's crippling was a good thing for them. But for this to happen at the Heaven Do Royal Academy, that was a direct slap in the face of their 3 old masters, and a resoundingly loud slap at that.